Right now, you can save 20% off Truck Stop Load Board Pro for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this Sunday afternoon? Call-in show. It's been about 2 months since the last one. Link is pinned to the top. Yes. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing? Let's get these formalities out the way real quick. You need insurance for your business, your box truck business, semi-truck business, cargo van business. If you're a gigger and commercial insurance is required in your state for gig work, there's a link in the description below for LogRock. Make sure you guys click that link for LogRock. Even if you're up for renewal, don't just let your insurance roll over. Always shop every single year for cheaper insurance. Link is in the description below for LogRock. Come on in, guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this Sunday afternoon or Sunday evening, rather? Shout out to ISD Walk. Shout out to all the MGM gang members. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to HCP Picks in the building. William Sweet. Shout out to Roger Lacey. Who else we got? Shout out to Jonathan. Jonathan says, yo, MGMs, what's good? Finally able to make a stream early. Well, shoot, I ain't even been streaming. I ain't even been streaming, so you ain't missed too much. I ain't really streamed in a little over a month, but Mark, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate all the lessons along the way. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for just trusting the process. You dig what I'm saying? I appreciate you for trusting the process and letting the process prove to you that it works. Shout out to Millennium. What was that? Millennials lead the way. What's going on? You said millennials lead the way. You think so? You think so? The millennials the ones that's out here really complaining, to be honest with you. But it's all good though. Shout out to I got Pippi. Shout out to Danny O'Hara. What's going on? Shout out to Narc in the building. Shout out to Danny. Says I like the upgrade. Appreciate it. I Marify. Is that I Marify? $1 CPM kid here. Y'all can't compete. I Marify said he the $1 cost per mile, man. Said y'all can't compete. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for a lot of people to compete with you. Shout out to Super Trucker Tom, representing GA in the building. Shout out to Craig Freeman in the house. Shout out to Costas. Where you been at, Costas? I need my dose of the call-in show. I mean, a lot of people been saying that. It's been, 2 months since the last one? So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if there's anybody left, man. What a lot of people don't know is this is the season that, to the people who been hanging on by a thread, this is the season that wipe them out every year. The people that's hanging on by a thread, that's waiting for this peak season, and what's known don't need to be explained. I done been through this and told people, but it is what it is. We'll just let the shit play out. So shout out to 608. Shout out to Isdub G. What's going on? Shout out to 608. Who else we got? Shout out to Sharks World. Ain't seen you in a minute. Super Trucker Tom said he got 96 cent cost per mile. LTL. Yeah, you a older trucker. So, you know, when you got years and over 30 years in the game, yeah, your cost per mile. But this is a great example of what I be telling people. Like, everybody's situation ain't the same, and everybody ain't gonna care about the next person's plight. It's people out here that's been running 3 and 4 decades that operational costs are extremely low, and these are the people indirectly that they don't even know that they complaining about, but these people ain't thinking about them because they're they OGs in the game, so they cost is low. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people, I was telling in the video yesterday, people just need to worry about themselves, man. Nobody's coming to save you, period. So shout out to all the OGs in the building. What's up with those two little pigs? What two little pigs? What two little pigs? What you talking about? Two little pigs? I don't mess with swine, so I don't know. Pigs? I don't know what you're talking about. Pigs. Shout out to who else? Who else? I make sure I got everybody. All right, cool. So call in show. You guys know how the call in show works. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. There was quite a nice amount of people that have been reaching out over the course of the last 2 months. I think last call in show was 2 months ago, maybe I think September, maybe late August, September sometime. Then I just stopped streaming for like a little over a month. And I talked about that the other day. So for the people that wanted the call in show, obviously is here today. Hopefully the people who messaged me and that inquired about it got the notification and decided to trickle on in here. Other than that, that's it. That's all I got. Just wait for the people to call in. Normally it's a 20-minute buffer before the first person calls in, and then everybody calls in all at the same time. And then they get mad when they got to wait in the green room. So if you're watching now and you want to call in, now is the time. I wouldn't wait for somebody else to call in because that first person may may take some time. You said I have to put my contracts in? Mark, read it again. It says, guys. I thought you said pigs. Oh, who are those guys? Talking about the you talking about the collectibles? I got some more on the way. Actually, I've been bidding on some right now. Actually, I just got a message for a counter offer on a bid. So I got 5-6 bids in for about 5 more collectibles I'm trying to order. So I'm bidding on them. Not gonna pay the buy now price. I'm gonna try to bid on some more collectibles and try to build out my collectibles. And then I got some more stuff coming for this side of the studio. So hopefully everything will be built out. Like all my trinkets and my collectibles and everything will be here. Hopefully by the holiday season, if I can win some more bids. Shout out to Chris P. Monitors are too far away in the new setup. The monitors are right here. Maybe they are. They're on the desk, unless you mean the cameras are too far away. I'm still setting everything up. You know, I'm still testing different angles. I still got a whole nother camera to hook up. I'm just testing things out. The setup is not going to be complete. The angles are not going to be complete. It's probably not going to be the way I want it until probably the beginning of the year. So every time I stream, every time I do a video, I look at it, I adjust what I need to adjust the next time. So it's just a work in progress. So the old setup is the old setup. Even I had to get adjusted and acquainted to the new setup. The monitors are not where I had them the last time. The last time I had more of a talking head up close setup. This time I got more of a like an anchor style setup You know what I'm saying? Like a news anchor with the desk and the, you know, my vision for the new setup requires me to have the camera pushed back. Now I can pan in, I can pan it. You dig what I'm saying? But I want this go around. I wanted the like the news anchor type setup. I didn't want the whole up front. Mark, be careful of the shield bidders that bid up the price. I'm more concerned about the authenticity, you know, with like StockX and stuff like that. You don't really know. A lot of these companies say they authenticate stuff, but what some news segments have been saying is like their authentic is it authentication? No, it's not authentication. Yeah, I think it is. Whatever their authentication process is, they've like fakes have been getting through. So I'm more concerned with that than shilling. So, you know, it is what it is. Setup looks like more like a podcast vibe. Yeah, that's the kind of idea I wanted. I think it's just people just got to get used to it. You know, people say the camera is too far back. I think this is because the last setup I had, the camera was up close. I had more of a streaming setup, like how you see like Kai and them. This one is more of a, like you said, like a podcast setup. So, you know, the investment into the build out, I want more. I want and the cameras and the build out, I want you to see more because then it would have just been a waste of spending the money. You see what I'm saying? So for the build out. But appreciate it either way. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just you got to get accustomed to the new setup. Even I'm getting accustomed to it. You know, it's not. You know, every day I'm like, man, my screens were. I have the screens are different. So like I only had one vertical screen. I had to flip more screens vertical, and then I only got one horizontal screen. I got a camera here. I got another camera there. The lights are different. I got more lights, and actually, I think I'm gonna add more lights. You know what I'm saying? I got another camera that I got to set up. So it's still a work in progress. Who we got? Who's this? Yo,
Yo,
what's up, man? You in the dark, big dog.
my bad, bro.
You know, I can't.
Hey, I just got
I
done.
ain't talking to nobody in the
I
dark
just
no
got
more.
done driving.
Okay, all right, I
I
see
just
you
got
now.
done driving a 10-hour shift, bro.
I hear you. I just gotta make sure you
I'm in
ain't.
the
You said what?
I'm in the 18-wheeler.
Okay, what's good with you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the show.
So
What you say?
man, I just bought a box truck like 3 weeks ago at an auction. I
Okay.
bought a 26 foot, the lift gate, E-tracks, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've been driving 18-wheelers for 7 years. I leased the truck back in 2022 when the money was going good and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
able to save a lot of money and stuff like that. I still got. I don't like to put my information out there like that, but I still got about 20,000 after I bought the truck. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a go getter, and I'm ready to get this box truck operation going strong. I'm ready to go wherever city the money at. I just don't know exactly where to start at. Like I know you talk about don't get on the low boards and stuff, but
When you heard me say that,
on a couple of your videos,
you heard me.
like
You can give me the link to where you heard me say don't get on the load board verbatim. You sure that was me?
okay, maybe you never said it verbatim, but like the way that you speak on business, you say basically get contracts, right? You talk
Okay.
about getting contracts more than anything.
Okay. Well, if you want to go over the road, you got to build relationships in order to get contracts. So you may have to start off on the low board. That's what I'm saying. You never heard me say that.
Okay, okay. So, with me being a Class A CDL driver 7 years, I really don't have a clue on where to start with this box truck, man.
You a company driver?
Yeah, I'm a company driver now.
So you gonna drive the box truck or no?
Um, either two things. Either I can get in it, or I can get my. I got a family relative that drives box trucks back home doing home furniture. He was telling me that he don't mind being my employee.
So you got a
He
you
don't mind.
got a you got a you got a family member at home that does final mile delivery for what company?
What's the name of that? Home furniture out of Louisiana.
Okay. And you bought a what? A non-CDL box truck or
A non CDL.
so if you got a cousin already home, that is he working for somebody else or he got
Yeah,
his
he
own contract?
worked for a big company out of Louisiana called Home Furnishing.
And what's the is that the retail store or is that that's the retail store, right? Home Furnishings, right? We don't got them up here. Is that the store name, Home Furnishings, or is that the 3PL? That's probably the store, right?
It's a warehouse. I know it's a warehouse that he gets the furniture out of. So I guess
That's
they got.
the logistics company. That's what I'm saying. Is he working? Is Home Furnishings? Is that a store? Like, can you pull up to a place and it says Home Furnishings and you walk in and they got like living room sets, or is that the name of the logistics, the 3PL?
So they got storefronts called Home Furnishing, and
Okay.
I suppose
All
PL
right.
as
So
well.
okay, so what's the name of the logistics company then? Or does Home Furnishings run their own home delivery
Yeah,
lane?
they run their own.
Okay, so he works directly for Home Furnishing. They got their own trucks that come out of their
Right.
own distribution. All right, so boom. So I mean, here's the thing. When I look at business, I look at it like this. If you got a truck and you already got a cousin that's willing to come work for you, who's already doing final mile delivery direct for a company, which means he knows the ins and outs, right? He knows all the tricks of the trade, right? Because what he's doing, there's a lot of liability at stake, right? With the goods, because you're going into a customer's home. If you already got somebody that knows that part of logistics, why would you go over the road?
Uh, Cause I don't know where to start to even get into that business, like to bring my truck into that business exactly.
You don't know where to start to bring your truck into OTR. That's the point. When you start a business, you got to learn it. But if you already have a cousin, here's how I'm looking at it. You already have a cousin that's already trained
Right.
to standards from a company perspective. 99% of the people that come into Final Mile don't have that. You got to learn the hard way. Either you got to go
Okay.
work for a company or you're going to come in and you're going to go through the bumps and the bruises. If you already have somebody that already has that experience, that is already up and operational with a company, you got something that most people don't have coming in the gate. Experience.
Okay. So would you think that I should try to find a because the home furnishing doesn't lease on trucks.
I
So
would
would I
you
have to?
wouldn't you wouldn't get with that company. What I would do is I would try to go get a 3PL contract and I would hire him. And even though it's your company, your cousin gonna be training you because you need to know the ins and outs of the business. He already knows the scope of how to do the work as far as load out, how to load a truck, how to properly load a truck, how to wrap certain things, how to get certain things into certain places. He knows the different land. Like I don't live in Louisiana, so I don't know what like how what part of Louisiana again?
Lafayette.
See, I never been there, so I don't know if it's a lot of apartment buildings, a lot of houses. What type of houses are they? Ranch? Are they bungalows? Are they Jordans? Are they duplexes? Are they bi levels? Like so, he's experienced different types of homes and different types of obstacles with different types of furniture. So he's going to train you how to get a couch into a tight space or up a flight of stairs. He's
Okay.
going to train you how to get a curio cabinet. He's going to train you how to get a dresser. He's going to train you how to get, they don't, there's no appliances, it's just all furniture, right? So he'll train you how to, maneuver a king size headboard that just may be oversized, how to get it in and out of a tight space, how to get a oversized couch in and out of a tight space, how to deal with a sleeper sofa, how to maneuver a sleeper sofa. What's the first thing you do with a sleeper sofa? Got to make sure you get a string, take some shrink wrap, make sure you tie the bed up, wrap the bed up so the bed don't keep flopping out on you while you carry all these little things that a person who's never done this would know. He's going to train you because it's your business. You need to know it. So I would find a contract. I would get out there with him, let him train you. Since you got a CDL, get out there with him, let him train you for a while, find another helper, and then push them out there. And then you can still drive the semi truck. That way you got two streams of revenue coming in.
Okay, that sounds real good right there. But how do I get into? You say 3PL. How do I go about looking for them?
You just I got a spreadsheet. Well, not a spreadsheet. I got a list on my website. So I got like a short list that's like $4, real cheap, of like 25 companies, and then I got like a big list um that's like over 150 companies on my website. It's a little bit more, so
Okay, and
you could get
your
that.
site.
You can start with the small list, has all the basic ones. It's like $5.
All right. Is your website on your YouTube channel?
Yes, it should be in the link under here. Under here.
All right. I gotta check them out then.
Yeah.
Okay. So with me being brand new, I know that insurance is gonna be pretty much premium gonna be high, man.
Not
I
necessarily.
see,
Not necessarily. That all depends.
okay, but I see you sponsored by Log Rock here.
Yeah.
Uh, do you recommend Log Rock for beginners?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to Log Rock.
Okay, okay. And they service nationwide then.
Just click that link in the description and tell them I sent you. They'll take care of you. Or click that link in the description, and when you call, you can ask for Sage and tell Sage I sent you, and he'll take care of you. Yeah. They switched over a bunch of people I sent to him last month. They had a good deal going. I don't know what was going on last month, but a lot of people came over to Log Rock last month from my channel. And they just didn't they actually switched over. So a lot of people got a lot of good deals last month with Log Rock. So
Yeah, man. So I appreciate that info, man. I'm definitely gonna check your website out and see those lists and get active with it, man, for real. Cause I done spent 10,000 at the auction for this box truck. It's a 2016. Only got like 250,000 miles on it with the Cummins engine. So,
why you buy the
my,
truck if you ain't know what to do with it?
well, my cousin was telling me, he was like, man, we get this box truck. I'll go on the road with for you, or we can try to find a company, a furniture moving company. But
This the
I
same
bought,
cousin? This the same cousin? This the same cousin?
yeah, same cousin. He the one that was telling me to go in business with him pretty much.
To go in business with him or to buy the truck and let him drive it and be you spend all the money, but y'all be 50-50 partners.
Well, no, I'm gonna pay him a percentage. I'll pay him 25%.
How you come up with that number, big dog? That's
I came up with that number because I used to be a company driver for like some Russians out of Illinois.
Chicago.
Yeah, and I was getting paid like percentage based. So I reckon 25
And this is what
him,
you was gonna pay him if you ran the truck over the road. Just 25 off back, huh?
25. Yep,
Okay.
of growth.
Hmm. How much research you done did already?
Uh, I've done research on lanes, like where the best freight to go, where the best freight is at. I know it's in the Midwest, South, Southeast. Don't go past New York. Don't go out west. I've done research on the rate per mile, the cost per mile. I reckon $1.50 to $1.80 for my cost per mile based on me buying the truck outright for only 10,000. My insurance because his he's a little older than me, but he got experience driving box trucks already. I got a CDL, so I reckon they shouldn't hit me too hard for the insurance premium off the top.
Mhm.
So I've done research on insurance lanes. That's pretty much it, man.
So the
And
truck,
just
so the truck ain't even insured. You bought the truck, you said a month ago,
uh, 2 or 3 weeks ago now.
and you went and picked it up, or nah?
I got it at a shop. I bought it at an auction in Fort Worth, Texas, and I got it at a shop in Fort Worth. Waiting on a part. It's still they saying 3 weeks for a part to come in. So after that part come in, it'll be ready to go.
What type of? I forgot. Did you say what type of truck it was again? The year, make, and model?
2016 Freightliner
Hmm.
M2 comes into.
Mhm. You need insurance, big dog.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what I'm working on now. Progressive trying to give me a crazy quote though. They talking about 50,000. That was They said I need to have my LLC established. I'm waiting on that to
So wait, hold
finalize.
on, stop. Hold on. Who name you buy the truck under?
My name.
And why you let your cousin gas you up, bro?
That wasn't the right move, man.
No, I'm just saying, Joe. People would tell you anything to get you gassed up to put them in a better situation. He gassed you up. Here's what I'm saying. He gassed you up, but you didn't go do no research. He just gassed you up and you just went and did some shit. I'm not buying no goddamn commercial truck in my name. For what? It's a
What?
business. If you starting a business, you buy the truck in the business name. You should have got
Yeah.
your duck. Hold on. You get your ducks in a row first.
Okay.
You don't never jump the gun. Never. I don't care, cousin, brother, sister, auntie. Don't never let nobody gas you up to the point where you just go do some shit.
You right. You right.
So you got a truck in your name, no insurance. Truck should be in the company name. What happened if you hit somebody?
I'm gonna be liable.
Okay. Why would you do that?
Cause I trust my cousin in a way.
Man, first one of the first rules of business, don't trust nobody. Cousin. Fuck my cousin. You ever heard the song with Lil Durk? Fuck my cousin. Let me tell you what my cousin did to me in business. Did you ever heard the story about my cousin?
No.
My cousin hit somebody. He hit a car coming out of an alley. I told this story before. Coming out of an alley, it was a tight turn. He was coming out of an alley that came to an end, and it came to an end. He couldn't go to the next alley, so he in a 26-footer. So it was cars parked on this side and this side of the street. So he couldn't turn the truck out. He couldn't make the turn. He made the turn. He was going to clip the car that was on the end, which he did. He didn't think nobody saw it. He kept going. Never told me. Guess what? Somebody saw it.
Mm.
They left a note on that person's car with the truck plate. They insurance obviously ran the plate. Contacted my insurance. My insurance that called me? My cousin. And guess what? I took his check. And then guess what? My other cousin called me and said, man, Joe, man, pay him, man. It's Christmas, man. He got a daughter. It's my cousin. So my other cousin called me because he complaining to the family that I took his money based on what he did that he didn't tell me. Because this is a week later. You see what I'm saying? Because the deductible got to get paid. I would have paid it if the company would have paid it if he would have just been straight up. He would have he would have heard a mouthful, but I'm giving you a story about family and business. And it just so happened to be my cousin. So now the other family's like, man, just pay him. It's Christmas. He had only earned $800 so far that pay period. So my cousin steady lobbying for him. I said, well, what about this shit that's the deductible and all this shit? You know what my cousin told me?
That's family.
Cuz you got it. So fuck me. Because I got it.
Right.
I gotta take the hit for some shit he did that he wasn't gonna never say nothing about. I don't trust him no more. Cousin or not. I've had employees do way worse shit than that just than came forward. Give a fuck about no cousin when it come to business. This is my cousin. So this is what I'm telling you. You'll let somebody send you off. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna be you. It's your name, it's your business. When you ever get it started, right now it's your name. So it's your livelihood. If something were to happen with your cousin, it still fall on you.
Okay. So here's what I should do then. I should go ahead and wait for my LLC to go ahead and finalize, EIN number to finalize. I was planning on getting my own authority as well, but I guess I got to get the insurance first before I even.
No, bro. No. You doing this shit all backwards, bro. You just like the 90% of everybody else, bro. Bro, you need to get you an LLC or a S corp or whatever you figure. You need to do that shit tomorrow and get it expedited. See if your state expedited. You need to come up with a name tonight. Get it out the mud trucking LLC. Whatever you need to do tonight. You need to go to your Secretary of State tomorrow. Get that shit expedited. Get you some insurance. See if you can get that truck. Sell that truck to your whatever, your LLC or your S corp for $1. Talk to you an accountant. Sell it from yourself to your business because it's paid for. Did you get the title yet?
Yeah, I got the title.
Sell that shit to yourself. Sell it for $1 because you got to create a bill of sale. Right? Get with an accountant. Sell the truck to yourself. Right? That way, the truck is in the business name. Get the business structure. Get it expedited. Sell the truck to yourself. Get the insurance in the business name. While the truck is in the shop, get the LLC or the corporation ASAP. You hear me?
Now, 1 second though. I went through LegalZoom to process my LLC. My name gonna be Diesel Dog Express. I know it's a crazy name, but I'm just coming up with. Something I just came up with. But they telling me December 4th. You know, I paid expediting for it. They saying because
You
of my
you don't have see you paying LegalZoom. You just get that from your Secretary of State.
Well, I'm already going through with them already, man. Shoot, I paid them what $300 to do it.
Man, that shit ain't nothing but $150, bro. I mean, it varied from each state, but it's $150 here. Then to get it expedited the next day is an extra $100, $250. If I start an LLC here tomorrow in Illinois, I have it Tuesday in my email. Or I go to LegalZoom for. So the payday fee for something I could do myself, you pay $300 and you still ain't got it. Expedited is 24 hours.
I wish I would have had that information before, man, for sure.
Yeah, but you ain't did no research. You let your cousin talk you into some shit, big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You can't trust your cousin, bro. I'm gonna play that song by Lil Durk and Lil Zay Osama. You heard that song before?
No.
Okay. You gotta listen to that song.
Fan too, but I never really heard that one.
Okay. Yeah. It's a good song when it comes to cousins. Yeah, man. Get you you gotta get your shit in order, big dog.
Yeah.
You need to do that right now. Like, I don't know, you went through LegalZoom. You need to, I don't know, can you call them or I don't know, Tell them you need to get your shit right away because I would sell that truck. You got to sell it, bro. You got to sell it from yourself to your business. So once you get the articles of incorporation, you get the EIN, you start the bank account, then you need to go down to the DMV. You need to sell that truck, create a bill of sale, sell that truck from yourself to your business.
All right.
Do it for
Yeah, I'm gonna call
Huh?
tomorrow. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I can see if I can cancel that order because I don't want to have two LLCs going through, like me doing it through the state, like you said, and
I mean,
them
you went
doing
to
it.
Legal Zoom. Just see how quick they can turn it around, bro. You need to get it sooner than later. Because I wouldn't suggest getting insurance. Just get everything under the business. So start that process and then get the insurance under the business. You see what I'm saying? Get everything under the business. You don't want shit in your name. Nothing. Nothing. You don't know what happened. You could get into some shit driving the shit from Texas back to Louisiana. You don't know.
All right. I hear everything you're saying, man. I'm gonna do it, man. For real. I'm not moving that truck until my LLC is formed properly, my insurance is enabled. Not moving the truck, man. Let it sit till everything's in order. For real. Yep.
Click that link in the description for Log Rock to when you get ready. Once you get the articles of incorporation and your EIN and everything for the insurance. Now I see why your insurance. I see why they quoted you so high. I mean, not to say that they might not quote you high with the LSC, but you trying to get a insurance for a 26-foot box truck in your personal name with Progressive? Did you? Let me ask you this: when you contacted Progressive, were you sitting down like on your phone or at a computer, like going through the steps yourself on their website?
First I tried to do it on the website, try to get a
Mm-hmm.
quote.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really
Then you
know
called
it.
the agent through the Progressive website.
I called the agent.
Yeah, that's why you need a broker, bro. Never deal with like when you do things yourself, it's gonna always be like that. You need a broker. You probably was checking boxes that you don't need to check. A lot of people do that stuff. You don't know. Get a broker. Always have a broker.
Okay.
Always. Let the broker shop for you. That's their job. They're gonna look for
Okay.
the best deal. Get a good broker. Don't get no bad broker. You gotta make sure you get a good broker. Because there's differences of brokers too. I teach that on my channel. I've had people that have gone to their broker, gotten the same insurance, and then I've said, let me see some. I have my broker run them and get the price cut in half. Same insurance. Could be Progressive, it could be Geico. I had one guy that it was like 1,800. My broker ran it, it was 900, still with Progressive. So, so you got to find a good broker too.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Appreciate it, man. For real.
that's all you got for me, big dog?
I mean, shoot, I might hit you up another time, bro. But for now, that's all I got for right now, man. Until
All right, man.
stuff going.
All right, man. Be
Insurance.
safe. All right. One down. However many more to go. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Call in show. I think Ty's supposed to call up. No, Ty said he was supposed to call up. I told him he had to call up today. I wasn't finna talk to him in the Discord. Somebody said something ain't adding up. They did their LLC through Legal Zoom. Oh Lord, my contractor texting me. Hold on, y'all. Damn, what is this talking about? Good evening, Mark. Please bear with me another day. I'll come first thing Tuesday morning, 7 a.m. if possible. I can I'm not sure. All right, call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, what was he saying? Something ain't adding up. I did my LLC with legal Zoom and had it done within a day or two. You can walk in same day, 150, walk out with your business. If he says it's not hard to set your LLC through your state website, definitely not. I've done it multiple companies. Super Trucker Tom says, great advice right here. Estes Express Lines is set up that way. Estes Family Trust owns the trucks and rents them to the trucking company. Yep. All right, call in show link pinned to the top of the chat. Anybody want to call in? Now is the time. We got one down, more to go. Let's see who we got here. What's up, man?
What's good, bro?
What's up?
What's
What's up?
good, Mark?
What up with you?
You hear me? What's good, bro?
What's up?
So, I got a box truck. I'm starting tomorrow. Like, I'm adding the insurance and everything. I'm like an owner operator.
Mm-hmm.
I did my now I've been watching the channel for a while, you know. I've been like doing my research and shit. And like I already got like my CPM and like my cost per mile
Mm-hmm.
and everything. So I mean, yeah, I've been doing a lot of research and shit. I mean, I wasn't really prepared to like come on here. I just pressed the button, but
Mm-hmm. How old are you, big dog? You young, ain't you? About 24?
23,
I'm good.
23.
Good, bro. Yeah, I could tell, man.
Nah, but I got a lot of research. I got a lot of knowledge on like
Yeah, I'm just saying by the way you talk,
business
man.
though.
You got that, yeah, man. Yeah, I wasn't ready to come on. Like, y'all be having that drawl. Like y'all be off the lean or something, bro. You good?
Bro, why did somebody else told me that today too? What the fuck?
Cause that's how you sound.
How do I sound like that? I don't.
You just your words is slow. See how I'm talking and I'm fluent? You like, man, what's up? I wasn't prepared.
Nah. It just I was just nervous in the beginning. I didn't know what to like. I didn't know you was gonna pick me. So like I was just like I didn't know what to say, you know.
Where you
But
from? Where you from? Jersey?
Columbus, Ohio.
Are you from the Midwest? All right.
Yeah.
What you in a cargo van or a box truck? Or
Box
nothing?
truck, 20 feet.
26?
Yeah, 26
What
feet.
you do? Amazon?
Nah, I literally so I just got a box truck. I haven't even started like I just got it in a business name and everything. And my brother is like helping me like start up and he's taking care of all of like the costs and everything until I start up. So like he got the box truck and it was like on an auction for like 10K and he
Sound like the
fixed it
last car.
up. It was a 2020 Freightliner M2.
You sound just like the last car. Same truck, different
Bro,
year.
I know all my shit though. I know all my shit though.
Talk to me
Like,
then. What you know?
so I'm basically ready to start tomorrow. You know, I got my insurance, you know, my physical liability and like my bobtail for myself. Like I'm putting that on tomorrow. I already got like the company I'm leasing onto. They're from Chicago. So
Mm-hmm.
um
Oh, you leasing onto a company from Chicago?
yeah, I'm leasing on to a company. I was gonna my brother was gonna like start it up. Like my brother is an owner operator too. And I used to do dispatching like for he had like a couple semis like back then, like and like around like 2020. I used to dispatch for semis.
Mm-hmm.
But and then he sold all his trucks and stuff. But he was gonna add he was gonna start up the company and like add me and then add his truck too. But once they added my name and my truck, it was like an extra like 4,000 for the down payment. It was like 6,000 down payment. Like
You
us,
oughta be?
like
You
for
oughta
the
be?
Abdi. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you oughta be.
What is that?
Arab?
Nah, Somali.
Somali. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So your brother is pretty much setting everything up for you. So he's the owner operator with a semi?
Yeah, he's the owner operator for semi. He's been driving trucks for like mad long, so like he already knows. Like he's helping me out, like all of like the starting up, like with everything, like just putting like getting the plates and everything. Like he helped me out with all
How
that.
much the
And
Russians
all
charge you? How much the Russians
huh?
charging you? How much the Russians charging you?
13%. I know it's a little high, but it's not too bad because there were some other people like they didn't even know like, cause I like kind of like I was talking to them like gotta see like if they got like if they could give me loads, if their authorities like act like for a long time and like stuff like that. But most of them was like their authority is like new or like they don't even speak like that good of a English. So like these people were like it was a nice percent and they were cool. So that's why I went with them.
Your brother, you said he an owner operator, right? So he got his own shit, own trucks and shit.
Yeah, he got his own shit, but
He's he's leased on,
he's leasing on
right?
to a different company.
So
Huh?
how long has your brother been driving?
He's been driving for a long time, like for like
Why does he prefer to lease on? I'm just curious.
Uh, I mean, he did have his company and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and he did have like a couple of trucks, and he had like owner operators on too. But he sold all the trucks and stuff, so that's why he's like he don't want to like start like everything back up on his like because like it was just like it's only him now, so he'd rather lease on, than do all like his own company and stuff.
Mm,
But once like we are planning to start the company back up though, and then he's gonna add me and like after like couple months, like after I work couple months like on my own.
okay. So what you
Yeah.
want? What you want me to help you with? What you need from me, big dog?
I mean like you was kind of like saying like you kind of making fun of my age like and like so like I just want to make sure like I'm doing good though, right? Like I'm not like
I was just talking about how you was talking, bro. I ain't said nothing about your work ethic, bro. I'm just talking about how you was talking.
nah, I got good work ethic. Like I've been like so like the last 3 years I've been like working with like different companies, just like doing like OTR and stuff. And I also did some final mile for like a year. I was doing like final mile. I was like delivering to like city trends
Mm-hmm.
and like GMC and like stores like that. Like
Mm-hmm.
it would be like 14 stops. I did that for like a year. So I got experience with that and I got like a lot of OTR experience. Like I've been everywhere. So but I kind of want to do like I am doing OTR with these Russian guys. So it's no final mile. But the final mile contracts over here in Ohio is like 40 like I see one for like 4,800. I'm still like I could do more like OTR. I'm like,
4,800 a week.
yeah.
Good. That's good money. You may you
Oh
may
yeah, that's
you
good money. If
pull
you
more.
have like a couple of trucks and you got some drivers, but if you're by yourself, I feel like I could do more OTR.
Okay, so if you are able to pull, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. These other motherfuckers, they gonna lie to you, sell you a dream. Most of these guys ain't even doing a nickel a week, bro. On the real, I've done
Mm.
plenty of. I got the statistics, bro. The average motherfucker doing about 3,000, 3,500 a week, bro. I talked to a motherfucker last week. Yesterday he only did 1,900. Now I'm not saying there's people that's not doing it, but you see the sentiment right throughout the internet, right? A lot of these guys are
Yeah,
complaining.
nah,
So
I
the
get it. There's like mad
ho-
people
ho-
like trying
but
to like.
what I'm saying is there are people that are doing a nickel or more. But here's what I'm saying. You have to look at it like this. When you're looking at OTR and you're looking at local work, let's say you pull more than a nickel OTR, it's gonna cost you more too.
Yeah, it's
You see what
true.
I'm
It
saying?
does
So
cost more.
you have to, you can't look at it like, because you can't, if you're able to pull let's say 55 or 6, it's gonna cost you more. Burning more fuel, more wear and tear, more tolls, just the expenses that come with over the road. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas local, you're not burning that much fuel, you're not doing that much wear and tear. In some cases, depending on the contract, you can drop your authority from interstate to intrastate and save more money on your insurance too. So there's a lot of different variables that you have to look at.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually didn't. I mean, I knew it was gonna be more expensive, but yeah, basically, I mean, the little extra money you'll make, you probably like, it'll probably just go to expenses.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. But I mean, the contract was like 800 a day. I feel like I could really like just make, even if I was doing like local around, like I feel like I could just do like 800, more than 800, like.
Okay.
Cause I remember I was doing like when I was working for this other company, they were making me do like, so they were making me do Amazon, right? And then after Amazon, I'll be like, yeah, I'll like, is there like, I'll be like, can you give me another load? Cause I want to work more. Like like after the Amazon, cause it'll be so quick. Like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go home. But like sometimes I'll be like, yo, is there like another load I could pick? Like I'll work more, and they'll get me another load from wherever the Amazon like the endpoint is, like coming back or coming somewhere nearby. They'll give me another load,
Mhm.
and like they'll pay me like 200 for the Amazon, and then they'll pay me like another 200 for like sometimes I'll like do 3 loads. Like I'll do like 2 loads after the Amazon, but like that'll be too much though. You can't like do that consistently, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you sound like you want to go over the road, so that's cool. That's what you want to do. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna test it out at first. OTR,
I can't hear you. You breaking up, bro.
I'm gonna test out the OTR first, and then I'm gonna see if I can consistently just.
Are
'Cause
you are you are you are you driving or are you sitting still?
no, I'm saying still. I think it's on your end.
Is that on my end or is it on his end? I'm I'm in the house. How could it be on my end? I got, listen, my signals is on nasty bars. I ain't on the Wi-Fi. I'm off the ether joint, the wall joint, the cable, the Xfinity joint, the enterprise package, big dog. I'm on steroid. My internet on steroids right now compared to yours, big dog.
It's audio problem.
Yeah, it's you. It's always you, never me. That's you, big dog.
Yo,
What you on?
I'll be back there.
You got the what they got out there in Ohio? The platinum tail? What you on? What type of service is that? What type of service is that?
I got AT&T.
You say what?
AT&T.
AT&T? Nah, that's cap. I got AT&T.
Nah, it be fucking up sometimes.
Yeah, but whatever you did, that messed it up. It got real staticky for it. Got real staticky, Joe.
Like, how do I get out of the? You got me back again if I get
Drop
out
down and
or if
come
I
back
get.
up, bro. Drop down and come back up. Say you got a cricket phone. Yeah, it's probably his Bluetooth connection. Probably his Bluetooth connection. Drop down, come back up. Yo, yo, yo. Hello? Oh no, bro. You got me going through the car radio or your phone. Switch the Bluetooth from the car to your phone. You had to do something because you ain't moving. It was straight and then it just went on the fritz.
Nah, it gotta be your audio, bro. Like, that's
It ain't my is it me? It's never me, bro. It's not me. It can't be me. It's impossible to be me.
No way, bro.
What you mean there's no way? It's not me, bro. How could it be me? I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm at home. I'm plugged. Like this setup is coming from the actual wall, bro. This is not Wi-Fi.
It's not a connection problem. It's an audio problem.
It ain't me.
It's an audio problem.
Nah.
Okay. See, bro, that's nah.
Not me, bro. I'm telling you, it's not me. They can hear me perfectly fine. It's you. It's not me, bro. We was having a good conversation too, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're gonna have to figure that out though. So
Get someone else.
try to figure
like, let's see if the next person
yeah, try to figure that out and call back, bro. Try to figure that out, call back. I'll be here for a little minute. Yep. All right. All right. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Who else we got? I know we should at least be able to get 4 in this evening. At least 4. Get 4 in before the holiday kickoff. You dig? Link pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat.
The link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Ty said give him 5 minutes. So Ty gonna call in 5 minutes. So Ty's gonna call in 5 minutes. Other than that, what else we got? I know you ain't up. I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna talk about that probably in another episode. I just want to wait for everything to get here. I'm still bidding on some shit, so. All right, what else we got? Shout out to Sage in the building. Sage says, turn your phone off and turn. Yeah, young man, turn your phone off and turn it back on again. Hang up and call back. All right, call and show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Definitely was him. Couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. They sound like he was off of Perk 30. Shout out to Beats in the building. What's going on? Yeah, where's the guy that said he wanted to come in today to have the debate about the voice? That's who I'm looking for. I knew it was somebody I forgot. I'm like, damn, somebody said they was gonna call up to have this debate about the voice. Buddy, I forgot about Buddy. Thanks for reminding me. Jabari said, y'all volume not matching. So what, is my volume too low? Is it too low or is it too high? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not no producer. So a lot of this shit, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't even know how to use a lot of this shit. Sage had to walk me through just even the setup of this. And then I messaged him yesterday about some shit, and he messaged me back and then called me this morning. I'm not like a engineer, so I don't know nothing about dBs and 50. What is this level 51 dB? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. So, so y'all gotta bear with me until I figure out how to mix this stuff so that it can all, be right. What up, bro?
Yo,
Yeah, you better
is it connected now?
yeah, see, it's not me, bro. It can't be me. It's impossible to be me.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was the place I was at because I did move a little. Yeah.
Yeah, big dog. Hold on, let me turn your levels up.
All
Talk,
right.
talk. Yeah. So what was you
All
saying, man?
right. Yeah.
What were you saying?
I kind of forgot what was I saying. Like, yeah, I remember you saying like the final mile, like the OTR, like it'd be more expenses and stuff.
Why you
Yeah.
figure that?
So
Why you figure that?
I mean, it is more expensive with the OTR because you just driving more. You know,
You
like
said
bro,
OTR?
you think I'm stupid, bro? Stop acting,
No, you said
bro.
the OTR is expensive, right? No, I'm tweaking because I'm
Yeah.
looking at these levels, so I'm hearing you, but I think I heard you wrong. You
Uh,
said OTR is more expensive, right?
yeah. OTR is
Yeah,
more
yeah,
expensive.
because you got
Yeah.
more costs out there on the road. You eating out every day, you
Yeah.
getting hotels and shit like that. You not doing
Yeah.
none of that locally. Listen, it's a bag local. I just like a lot of y'all just don't want to do it because it's more work.
Nah,
So
I don't even care about the more work. I'll do more work, but if it's paying like $1,000, I'll do it like every single day, and I'll do the work like all the time. Like,
well,
but
gotta be
800, I feel like I could do that. Like, I could do more like
so
OTR.
so how but see here's the thing. You can't a guarantee be the blank any day. OTR is a blank until you book something. If you get something guaranteed, you know what it is already. A guarantee
Yeah,
be the blank. See, I think y'all be looking at shit the wrong way. I'd rather have guaranteed and for show money than no money.
yeah. If
You
you're a
have
noob and you don't know what you're
money.
doing, yeah, for sure, yeah, get the for sure money. But
You
if you kind
always
of like,
no. You always get the for show money. What are you talking about if you knew? Man, I don't care if you old. You always get the for show money. What are you talking about? For show money better than no money.
nah,
Always.
I understand that. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Nah, that's true, but if you think you can make more money and you like you're not gonna be like,
listen.
yeah,
Every day is a grind because you don't know what to expect. And every day ain't gonna go that way. If you shopping every day, it's not gonna be consistent every day. Some days you're gonna win, some days you're gonna lose, some days you're gonna break even. If for show money is to me, for show money is better than no money. Until you get on that board, it's no money. My shit is guaranteed next week. I know what it is. Monday, Tuesday. If it's a 6-day, I know it's guaranteed Monday through Saturday. You don't know what you got the next week or the week after next. I know as long as I don't go in here and mess up and they stay Gucci, that shit guaranteed. Now I'm not saying don't go do it, but what I'm arguing is what you saying. This is what I'm arguing right now. For show money is better than no money any day of the week. Any day of the week. I want for show money is better than no money.
yeah. Nah, yeah, for sure. But if that's like the best for like if you got one truck though, and you're just you and you can work. It's hard to get one contract like
No, it
for
ain't.
one truck.
No, it ain't. What are you talking about? A lot of these 3PLs don't even want to deal with MCs no more. They rather deal with an IC. They've told me that on this show. I had the national director executive for Ryder on this show a couple years ago. He said, Mark, we moving away from master contractors. We rather deal with independent contract because we don't want guys like you controlling majority of our doc because that gives you too much leverage. And I know that because I teach people leverage. I've controlled a quarter of a contract before. And I was able to lean on them because if they piss me off, this is 25% of the contract walking out the door. And this is why a lot of companies have moved away from dealing with MCs and they rather deal with an IC. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't 3PLs that still deal with MCs. Yes, there are, because I have people in my Discord that are MCs. But that's what you're saying is not true. A lot of companies rather deal with an independent contractor over a master contractor because they don't want a master contractor to have too much leverage.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
It ain't
Yeah.
no kind of makes sense. It's what it's what it is. What you talking about? Kinda. That's just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but like for one truck, like I feel
Bro,
like if you got one
you
truck and like
bro,
you young and you could like
how many trucks you got now?
just one. But
Right.
I'm gonna get like
Hold on. Slow down, Charlie. It all started with one. See, you putting the cart before the horse. You trying to think big and you ain't even got started with the first one yet. You keep, man, that's one truck. This motherfuckers out here don't even have a truck. They wish they had a truck. Get started with the first truck. You ain't even got your feet wet with the first truck, and you already down in the first truck. Be thankful you got a truck.
yeah, for sure.
Talking about, bro. Man, there's only one truck. What do you mean only?
I'm trying to get like the most amount of money for it. Like the most like for me.
Bro, get your feet in the door. Learn the system first. You can't know how to get the most until you get in the door to see the demonstration. How you gonna know how to get to it and you ain't even put your foot in the door to see the demonstration to know how to go in
But
there?
what do I need to learn though? What do I need? I already know everything though. Like
You
when
know
it comes to
everything.
like, huh?
What? You said you know everything. What
Nah, when it comes to like the truck and like when it comes to like I already been like on the road for like 2-3 years, so like I already know like everything that comes when
you
the
know, bro,
like
as a
on the
company
road.
guy, you know how many company guys have come up here and tried to switch over and been complete dunce as it pertains to business? Listen, I've been doing this thing for 3.5 years. There's been plenty of people that have clicked that same link that you come up. Listen, the guy that called up before you was a company driver, and look what he did. Just because you've been a company driver and you've been over the road, every company driver that's came up here that wants to transition over into the business side of the things, just it's obvious that company drivers know nothing about business in the same shit that they trying to do in business that they've already been doing for another company. We've already seen that. The guy that literally clicked the link before you is a company driver, and he went and bought a truck in his name, his personal name.
Yeah, nah, that's like you just gotta do like that's like simple research though. Like you can't just skip over the simple shit and then like trying to focus on like the other shit.
Bro, we
But
do a new phone. We first thing we got to do is get you a new phone. You worried about more trucks, and we need to get you a phone.
bro, what is wrong with this, bro?
That's your phone. Listen, I got all the top of the line shit over here. That's not me. It's not me, bro. It's you. It's not me. It's not me. It's not me, bro. You. I don't know what you got going on, bro. It ain't me. I would like to finish the conversation with you, but you got to get your shit together. I don't know what type of iPhone that is. You must have got that off of Alibaba. Did you get it? Huh?
It's not like I'm getting any loans though. So I'm gonna be leasing on. So
Hey, bro, this how you sound. This how you sound.
I can't hear anything you're saying right now, sir. I can't make anything out. Nothing. It sounds like this, but worse.
That's how you sound, but worse, bro. You sound like that, but worse with static. Man, figure that shit out. I'm gonna bring you back up in a minute. Let me bring another young buck up. We got another young buck from Cleveland in the back room. I'm gonna drop you down, bring you and get your shit together, and I'm gonna bring you back up. All right. What up, man?
What up, Mark, man? How you doing today?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. You know me.
Same, man. I hope to one day be chilling like you, man, at the crib,
Man,
feet kicked up.
one day. Gotta work hard though. Gotta work hard, man. You might not have it in
I'm
you.
just,
You might have it in you, but you might not. Who knows? We'll see. Only time will tell.
nah, for sure got it, though. I'm for sure a dog out here, man. But look, though, man, I'm supposed to be calling up here for the little role play thing with the cause I had last week I had turned my budget on and I ain't get no. I got leads, but I wasn't able to close them.
Mhm.
So I just want to help with that. Maybe it was something I wasn't saying, or
All right, so let's do the role play. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call.
no.
No, call
So
me.
so like,
Huh?
yeah, I'm gonna call you. Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
All right. So I'm gonna give you the
All right,
scenario, but like I sent the lead, and then you gonna call me. So go ahead. We're gonna role play it out.
all right, bam. So
Be
hey,
who
how you
you
doing?
are. Be who you are now. Don't fake it.
Okay, I got you. Look. So all right, let me get my role play on. Bam. All right, so look, I was calling to see if I can get you booked for your move tomorrow. Hold on, wait. Hold on, hold on,
You
hold
was
on, hold on, hold on,
calling.
hold on, hold on. Hold on. Take
Yeah.
two.
But is that what you say for real? For real?
No,
Is
no,
that
no,
what
no,
you
no.
say?
That ain't what I say. That ain't what I say. All right. So look, this Tyrone calling from the name of my
That's
company.
how you start the
I
conversation?
was
This Tyrone?
yeah. This
No.
Tyrone calling
No,
from
bro.
blank my
No.
company.
No. You didn't even greet the customer.
I said, hey, how you doing?
You don't say, "Hey, how you doing?"
All right. All right. So
No wonder you can't book nothing. Don't call
I
me
was
saying,
booking stuff in.
hey,
I
don't
was
hate
booking
me.
stuff in the
Man,
summertime.
don't hate me. You listen. It's a difference when it's the jobs that you were booking this summer based on your vehicle were people who were looking to save money, and a lot of your bookings came, like I said, they would come very last minute. So when a person is in a desperate situation because it's peak season, peak time of the month, and they waited to the last minute, they happy that somebody pick up the phone. They're gonna go with whoever pick up the phone because they done got 30 I'm booked. So of course they're gonna book you. But now it's off peak. So now you have to sell. It's just like people that was running during the pandemic that thought this shit was gonna last forever because they didn't know that that was fucking la la land. Now they got to put the work in and they don't know how to put the work in nor do they want to do it. Now it's time to put the work in. Now you got to sell yourself. You don't call no, you don't call nobody and say, "Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Tyrone from so and so, whatever your company is." Not no, "Hey, good afternoon. Good morning." Start over, bro.
All right. Here we go. Take three. Good morning. Good morning, Mark. I was calling
You
from.
don't First of all, bro, where's your confidence at? You think it's funny. You want the help. I'm dead ass serious. You don't sound
All
confident.
right.
This ain't no joke, bro. I'm trying to help you. I'm not being funny. So come on. Cause everywhere you fuck up, I'm gonna stop you and correct it.
So what you just say? I said okay. Okay. Let
You
me
said,
go.
"Hey," you don't tell no customer, "Hey." You don't have a rapport with this person. You've never done business with this person. You don't have that type of rapport. If it's the morning time,
Mhm.
you say good morning. If it's the afternoon, you say good afternoon. If it's the evening, you can say good evening. Start like that. Start with something formal. You trying to earn
Okay.
this person's business.
Okay. Good morning, Mark. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. What about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. So this is Tyrone. I was calling to see if I could get you booked for your move today.
Sure. Can you do you want to know what I have? Like I'm just
I
gonna
was calling.
book with you, like you ain't gonna like do no inquiry.
All
You're
right.
not gonna ask me nothing. Like you
Well,
just
look though.
yeah,
This why I'm
sure, yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Here's my credit card number.
this this why I'm here though. This why I'm here though. Look, this why I'm here though. This why I'm trying
First
to.
of all, just before we even do the role play, just walk me through what you say to the customer. We ain't gonna do the role play yet. Just walk me through what you say.
Okay.
Clearly, you say, "Hey,
That's
this is
why I,
Tyrone. I want
I
to
do
see if
say
I
hey
can
how
set
you
you up."
doing though. So I ain't gonna fake like I don't say that though. So hey how you doing? Obviously they say how they doing. They ask me. I say thanks for asking. And then I say I was this Tyrone from my company name, and then I also say I asked them. I told them I was calling to see if I could get you booked for your move, your upcoming move, and then I say your upcoming move. Then I asked them what's the total scope that they move, and then they tell me the scope that they move, and then after they tell me the scope that they move, I tell them all right, so how that would look for us is I have $100 truck fee, and then it'll be $90 an hour, a minimum of 2 hours.
This is, but
Is that
I
something
want
that
to know
you?
how you do it. How do you do it? How do you say it verbatim? Because this is the whole point of you being up here. Because I need to know how you sell to teach you how to sell. Because clearly you're not selling good because you're not turning over any leads.
So like I said, I say all right. So I
Listen,
start. That's
fuck
what I
it.
said. I
You
start off
doing
by
it all
saying
wrong. First of all, you ain't got no confidence. Two, you don't have any. You're not professional enough. Good afternoon. This is Tyrone Call from Getting Out the Mud Trucking Movers, or whatever the name of your company is. I got an inquiry on Thumbtack. You inquired on Thumbtack about a move. I wanted to give you a call right now to see if we could go ahead and go over the scope of your move and possibly see if I can put you on the schedule for the day that you requested. Something like that. You're letting the customer know you've already acknowledged them, right? You're letting them know that where you're calling from, you're just not no cold calling stranger, right? You let them know that they inquired with you on Thumbtack. You have the generic information that they provided. So now you're calling to get more of a broader scope of the job. So then that's when they're going to go into details with you. So you want to say, good afternoon, this is Tyrone calling from Get It Out the Mud Trucking. I received an inquiry from you or an inquiry from you, however you want to pronounce it, right? I received an inquiry from you on Thumbtack in regards to an upcoming move. I was wondering if you had some time to talk about it right now. Does that sound a lot better than what you be saying?
yeah, that sound a lot better.
Okay. Now, from there, you've established everything that you need to establish. Now, from there, they're gonna start explaining this shit to you. So I'm gonna be the customer. Now you tell me what you're gonna do. All right. All right. My name is Mark. I'm in Cleveland. I'm in downtown Cleveland. I'm moving from one end of downtown Cleveland to the other end of downtown Cleveland, both in a high rise. I stay on the penthouse floor of the building that you're moving me out of, and I'm moving into the 30th floor of the building that you're moving me into. Both buildings have freight elevators. So the penthouse is the 50th floor, and I'm moving to the 30th floor. The drive is about 10 minutes with traffic. All right. It's a
Mhm.
1 bedroom plus office moving to a 1 bedroom plus office moving to a 2 bedroom. Can you give me a quote for that, sir?
So how this works is I would
No.
charge you $100 truck fee.
So
What?
how it works? Nigga, you don't tell me how this shit work. What are you talking about? How this works?
Okay.
So how this works? That's what you tell a customer? So how this works?
So what am I supposed to say, Mark, man?
You say, wait, hold on, slow down. What you mean? So what I'm supposed to say, like I'm letting you
No, I'm saying though.
that. What you mean? What you supposed to say? So how this works? That's you don't talk to a customer like that. Once I tell you the details of the move, you don't say, well, okay, how this works. I might not want to go with you. Fuck you mean how this works? Okay, great. So you're moving from the penthouse. You're going to reiterate what the customer just said. So you're moving from the penthouse floor of building A. Obviously, they're going to give you the address of the name of the building, right? With freight elevator to the 30th floor, 1 bedroom plus office, penthouse floor, from point A to the drop off. You'll probably repeat the address of the name of the building to the 30th floor. That's a 2 bedroom, both elevator buildings. Boom. It's a detail that I left out. What did I leave out? So now you got to go over the details that you need as a mover that the customer left out. Do you have to schedule the freight elevators? How long is the carry from where the elevator is on the ground level to where the truck is going to be parked in the dock? Where's your apartment or where's your unit to where the freight elevator is on the floor? And vice versa in both places. Do you have to reserve the elevators for your building? What time do you have the elevators reserved for? The whole point of asking for the scope is to get the scope and then reiterate it, but then get all the pertinent details that you need as well. This is how people get there, and they tell a customer one thing, and then when they get there, it becomes something else because they didn't ask the pertinent details. The whole point of being on the phone with the customer is to get the scope of the job so you can give them a better understanding of what it's going to entail. Some customers, you have to spend time on the phone, right? Until you get a system down and you keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over to the point it becomes redundant. It's like nothing. But the way you talking to the customer, you talking to them like you talking to one of your homies. The way I'm talking to you right now, I'm not talking to a customer like that. I'm not talking to somebody that I'm charging $200 or $300 an hour. See, you ain't $300 an hour level yet, big dog. You will never get to $300 an hour level talking like that. You want this customer to give you money. But you also need details. Good afternoon. This is Mark calling from Get It Out the Mud Movers. I received an inquiry on Thumbtack a minute ago, and I wanted to see if you had any time to talk about your upcoming move. Sure. Thanks for calling. Can you give me some details about your move? Yes, I'm moving from a 1-bedroom in Lincoln Park to a 1-bedroom downtown Chicago. I'm moving from a first floor walk up to a high rise. I'm on the 20th floor. The freight elevator is going to be booked between 10 and 12. I don't have much stuff. I just got a 1-bedroom. I have a living room set, no dining room set, and about 20 boxes. Okay, how far is your unit to where the elevator is on your floor? They'll tell me. Okay, ma'am, how far is the elevator from on the ground floor to where the truck would be parked on the dock? They'll tell me. And you said you had the elevator window scheduled from 10 to 12? Yes. Okay, so I would suggest 3 men. Well, it's only a 1-bedroom. I understand that. But you have to understand that it's an elevator building. And elevator buildings take a little bit longer because the movers have to touch the stuff twice. It's best that we have two guys running the stuff up the elevator and we keep a guy downstairs at the truck that's unloading everything and has it staged by the freight elevator. So when the guys come down, it's a little bit more efficient so they don't have to go to long carry. I'm selling the customer,
Mhm.
but I'm also using a tone and I'm using verbiage that's professional. I'm not saying how this works. I'm not telling the customer what it's going to be. I'm asking the customer the scope and I'm getting the details that I need that the customer's not providing me. Right? The last thing you want to do is just take basic information from a customer like a lot of rookies do and then get to the job and it takes longer than what it is because the customer stay in a corner unit and then the freight elevator is down the hall and around the corner. It could be a building that takes up a whole square block of the block. So it could take up this corner, all the way down the block, that corner, make a left, and then that corner. It takes up a whole square block. So now if the freight elevator is down the street and around, if they stay in this unit on this corner and the freight elevator is on that corner over there, that's a 2-block walk. I've done moves in buildings like that. But if you don't ask the pertinent questions, how would you know that?
Mhm.
So it's a tone, right, for the professionalism, but you also have to have your sales pitch, but you also have to have your script too. You don't have a script, you don't have a pitch, and you're not articulate enough. You don't know how to turn your Cleveland East 1999 Bone Thugs and Harmony shit off and turn your professional voice on. What you got? I mean, you need help. You got say something.
I'm just listening. I'm just
Okay,
listening
you gonna do
to
it.
what you're
Train.
saying though, but
You
it's
gonna
gonna take
train.
me a minute to
Yeah,
get what you got. Like you already had like years in this, so it's gonna
you,
take me a minute.
you're not gonna be as cold as me with it.
Because I would have never thought that deep into, you know what I'm saying, what you're saying.
Well, you would have eventually got better over time, but like when I first started talking to customers, I didn't, I immediately knew I might have not known what questions to ask and what
Mhm.
details and stuff like that, but I wasn't saying, "Hey, and
Right, right.
how this gonna work is," because when you say, "Look, this how this gonna work,"
Yeah,
to
yeah.
me, that's some street shit, man. Look, man, how this gonna work? You gonna run them pockets. That's how that shit sound like.
Right, right, right.
Look, how
Mhm.
this shit gonna work? You gonna give up that block. That just sound to me.
Uh-huh.
If listen, I just had a contract to do a bunch of work in this motherfucker. I give this motherfucker over 10 G's. If that motherfucker, when he called me to bid and said, "Look, man, this how it's gonna work, man. You gonna run me 6,000 up front, and then we gonna come in there and get started. Then I'm gonna need you to run me another 2,000. That's the way it's going." Man, I'm not letting you come in my crib.
Right, right,
You
yeah.
telling me what the fuck? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what? Look, how this gonna work is I need 6 up front. What? Fuck is you talking to?
Right, 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 yeah. Okay. I can see. And obviously I'm gonna have to watch this back to like just write some of this stuff
No, we gonna get
down
it
and
right now. We gonna get it right
all right.
now.
All right.
So do it again. I'm gonna
Oh my
call you.
God.
I'm gonna call you. I just got your number off Thumbtack. Hey, is this Get It Out the Mud Movers?
Uh, good afternoon. Yes, this is Tyrone at Get Out the Mud Movers.
Bro, you ain't
How
got
may I
no
help?
confidence, bro. You ain't got no confidence, bro. Is you nervous or something?
I mean, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I mean
Why?
that. I mean,
Why, bro?
not
Listen,
really, not
money
really no
shouldn't make
more.
you nervous. Listen, you trying to get money, bro. Follow my blueprint. You was getting a nickel a week, right?
I only did that once, but yeah,
Okay.
I made that once.
Okay. So does money make you nervous?
No,
Okay. So why are you nervous now?
I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm not nervous.
All right.
I
So
mean, well, we good.
hi, is this I received your number. You moved a friend of mine. Is this Tyrone from Get It Out the Mud Movers?
Yes, yes, it is. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
My name is Mark. Nice to meet you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How you doing today? Can you tell me a little bit about your move today?
I never said I asked you about a move. I just said I got your number from a friend. I never said I needed to move. I was about to say I'm calling to inquire about a move. I was wondering if you had time to give me a quote. You didn't give me a chance to say that. All I said was, "Hi, is this? I got your number from a friend. You moved them. Is this Tyrone from Getting Out the Mud Movers?" That's all I said. Why are you telling me to tell you about a move?
All right, all right,
Been call, been calling you to
let me
tell
lock in
you.
and listen, Mark, because let me try to be as perfect as possible, man.
No,
All
it's
right.
not. It's not perfect, bro. I could have called you to tell you. Yeah, she called me because she's, she wanted me to deal with an issue that happened on the move, and I'm just going to be the liaison. She said you guys damaged a few things, and she's a single woman. And she's a little bit intimidated for men coming in her home, and she didn't want to talk to you guys. So I'm calling to see if we can rectify this situation. She unpacked, and there's some things broken. I could have told you that because guess what? That could happen.
Mm-hmm.
I never told you I wanted an inquiry for a quote. You didn't even give me a chance to expound.
Okay. When you talking to a customer, I be trying to make sure it's like not a lot of downtime between
Bro,
what they
I've
saying.
I've
So,
spent 5-10
and
minutes on
sometimes
phones
I
with
do.
customers. I spent 30 minutes on phones with customers. Every customer is different. You're not going to spend the same time on the phone with a customer who's a repeat customer versus a new customer. You're going to spend more time on the phone with a person who calling to move a 5-bedroom than you calling with a person who calling to move a dorm or a studio. You're going to spend more time on the phone with a person who's calling to inquire about a cross country move of a house than a person who's calling to inquire about a 1 or 2 bedroom across town.
Right.
Certain jobs are going to require certain details. Certain people are going to require more time.
Right.
Every call is not going to be the same. Why? Every customer I've ever been on the phone with, whenever I pick up the phone, my objective is not to get them off the phone as quickly as possible. Why? I have a business. I have employees. I need details. I don't need motherfuckers calling me, man, Mark, you said that this was a walk up. This shit is a first floor. This shit is a third floor. This is a fourth floor. Mark, this a long carry. Well, this shit ain't in the notes.
Right.
Mark, she got a cat. You know I'm allergic to cats. Like, why would I,
Yeah. A lot of times I'll be on jobs too.
that Tyrone, that ain't got shit to do with it, man. That ain't got, when I was starting off and I was on the truck and I was booking calls, I said it before. I think I told you I used to have to go hide on the back of the truck and try to book another move while I'm on this move and this customer's paying. But when I'm on the phone with the customer, I'm giving the same script and the same tone with the same level of professionalism if I'm on a job or if I'm in an office or if I'm in the kitchen or if I'm in my car. If I'm on a job and I'm sweating, I make sure that when I see that business line phone call, all that, I'm calming that down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna catch my breath. That shit don't got nothing to do with it.
Right.
Your confidence level is not up there, and then you should have a script. You need a script. If you calling a customer, good afternoon, this is Tyrone from so and so movers. You inquired on Thumbtack with us for an upcoming move on December 1st. I was calling to see if you had some time right now to talk about this upcoming move, and if so, possibly put you on the schedule. You could say something like that. You've expressed that you would like to schedule them. You've expressed that you're calling to get more details. You've expressed where you're calling from so they know that this is not a cold call. You inquired with them. You've stated the name of your company. You stated your name. You greeted them. They're going to give you information. From the information that they give you, you're going to inquire and ask more questions to get more pertinent information that you need for efficiency on your end, all while trying to sell them. Once we get that out the way, okay, now you're dictating to the customer what they need. The customer don't tell you shit. The way you went about it, how this going to work, yes, but not in that tone. Okay, so based off what you told me, it's going to require 3 movers. Well, it's just a 1-bedroom. And then you go to explain why. Well, ma'am, you're in the 3rd floor and you're moving to the 50th floor of a building. Yeah, but it's just a 1-bedroom. Okay, the reason why you need 3 movers, you're moving out of a 3rd floor walk up, right? So for the most efficiency, it's best to have a guy on the truck packing, and that guy serves as security as well. There's going to always be a guy on the truck. He'll never leave the truck. He's going to be on the truck packing. The other 2 guys will be upstairs wrapping things and constantly running things down the stairs, put them on the edge of the truck. That guy will be in the truck packing the truck. And then on the opposite end, unbeknownst to most customers, elevator buildings take longer than walk-ups. Well, it's an elevator. Why? Because the movers have to touch the stuff twice. They got to unload it from the truck to the elevator, go up however many flights, unload the elevator, and then depending on how far your unit is from the elevator, they got to transport it from the elevator to the unit or to the apartment. But while those guys are doing that, you still have the 3rd guy downstairs unloading and staging the truck. It's more efficiency, right? So the price is usually about the same, but you're going to save time. It's going to take 2 guys longer. It's going to take 3 guys less. So you're paying more for the 3 guys up front to save time. Total is pretty much going to be about the same. You're just going to save more time. Oh, that makes sense.
Right. So then my other question is, what if my guys, because I watch videos on like packing and stuff like that. But I also be up there trying to make sure, like if I was to bring a 3rd person in, I'll also be trying to make sure that they actually up there wrapping stuff right. And I just got the rubber bands like I told you the other day. Um how would I make sure if I'm on the truck loading it? You see what I'm saying? If I'm downstairs loading it and the 2 guys up there, they rapping and padding stuff, how would I make sure that they actually doing it right?
You train them. If you bringing new guys in, they should be working closely with you. You just don't bring a new guy in and just say, go do some shit. If you bring a new guy in, you're supposed to be working closely with them and training them to scope.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that also just still take longer, even though I'm
I mean, training is going to take. Yeah, you got to train them. But here's the thing: you're still rogue, bro. You're charging a customer. What are you charging people?
I charge $90 an hour.
Right?
Minimum 2 hours.
So they know what they getting. They not getting Mark. They not getting moving company hustle. So with that rogue price, you're gonna get rogue type work. Yeah, you're gonna train them, yes. But if you're teaching him how to wrap a mattress, he's working with you. Right. You got him flipping the mattress horizontal, let's say the box spring. Here, you pull the shrink wrap, you tell him to hold it right here. You going around it. Start at the top, wrap the top, come around. Make sure you getting all it. Flip the mattress, keep going around. Boom, hit the top, boom, break it off here. Set it to the side. Let's hit the mattress. He's holding it, you're doing the work, but while you're going around, he's watching you and you're talking to him at the same time. You're not losing any efficiency. Somebody got to hold the mattress. Somebody got to hold the box spring. It don't take two people to wrap it, but it takes one person to hold it, right?
Right.
So you'll be doing the work while he's holding it. While he's holding it, he's watching you. Same thing with a couch. Boom, here go the couch. Boom, that's how you wrap the couch. You showing him how to wrap the couch, and you talking to him. Boom, this how you wrap a dresser. Lay a blanket down. Pull it up. Make sure you get them legs. Boom, boom. Go around it with some moving tape. Now the bottom is covered. Boom, flip it. Lay the blanket. Put the blanket on top. Take the moving tape. Make sure you fold them corners right. Get them corners. Go around it with the tape. So now you got a blanket at the bottom. Now you got a blanket at the top. It's 100% wrap. Next thing you do, you hit it with the shrink wrap. Boom, hold that. Boom, whop. Go around it. You talking to him. Boom, boom, boom. Flip it. Yeah, get that leg. Boom, flip it. Whop. You talking to him. Now he watched you do the work. You're doing the work, but he's watching you. Now you got to carry it out. All right, man. This is how we gonna do it. Keep your back straight. Bend your legs, bend your knees. You got it? We're gonna go up, grab it here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna lift up, we're gonna go straight out. We're gonna hit the stairs. I'm gonna count the stairs for you. When we come down, we're going straight with it. We're going all the way with it. I'm your eyes. You need to be my eyes behind me because I'm going backwards. Teaching them. You keeping your arm. You got more skill set. So everything you do, he's with you along the way and you're talking to him. You got to open your mouth. Pause. All right, boom. We got it on the truck. All right, so this is what you're going to do. We're going to put the boxes. We're going to stack them. Boom. Good thing about this customer, they bought their boxes from Home Depot, so they already shaped large, medium. They got the wardrobe boxes. They got the small boxes, so it's going to be easy to build these walls. This is how you build your wall. Boom. After we build this wall, we're going to come with this mattress. Boom. We're going to put that mattress here. Whop. That box spring here. All right, give me a ratchet. Boom. Hold that in. This is your wall. Then this is what we're going to come with next. You walking him through it. Whoever you hired, they supposed to be with you like glue. What you mean why they upstairs? They should be with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. If you already got somebody who been working with you and then you bring somebody in new, the new person needs to be with you, stuck on you like glue because you're training them. You're not big enough to the point where you're in an office somewhere and you got a training squad. You ain't to that level yet. So everybody got to come through you.
All right. Okay. So I'm gonna try to get that right.
It ain't a trap,
Closing.
bro. It's just what it is. If you got somebody that you training and ain't a get it right, it's just do it. Like it shouldn't be a try. It's to just do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right.
I seen one of your pack jobs. I wasn't satisfied with that shit. That shit was horrible. That you posted in the Discord. That shit was horrible. So
Yeah, I'm still working on my pack jobs and stuff like that. I get it.
I hear you. So
I get it. I'm getting it down a little bit more as I do more and more jobs.
but you're not even
I
following
get
the
that.
blueprint. You're not even following the blueprint we gave you though. Like I'm looking at boxes at the end of the truck. I'm looking at all type of crazy shit that should have went in a long time ago.
Right.
So, if we already gave you a blueprint, I know I've given you a blueprint. I know moving company hustle get like so you got to follow the blueprint.
Right.
But as
I
far
mean,
as
I get the boxes. The boxes go in first, and then the box spring mattresses
you want to
slap up
build,
against.
a wall. Always start with the boxes. Build that wall, and then just off that, then I come with the mattress and the box spring. Boom, up against that box wall. Boom, that mattress, that box spring. Boom, up against that wall, flat. Boom, come with a ratchet. That's straight. Hold that in. Whatever little airspace, depending if you in a U-Haul, you ain't got your own truck. If you got your box, but it's a little airspace up there. Then if they got like some like
Like
what
small stuff,
no, like
like
the bags where the vacuum
bags.
seal
Yeah.
bags, vacuum
Mhm.
seal bags can go up there. Well, if they throw shit in garbage bags, can go up there. Shit like
Right.
that. A lot of people have vacuum seal bags. You could put that shit up there. Those little cracks and crevices. You want to look for fillers. We call them fillers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Little
Yeah.
bags, things in those like obtuse places where you may not be able to get a neat, because now you might be to the maybe the second row of your wall, but now they got just boxes that are just not uniform, right? So now
Right.
you may have some areas, just some dead areas. So now you looking for fillers. So when you grabbing boxes, if you see a bag, a garbage bag, boom, you bring that down, boom, that's a filler. What
Right.
them fillers is they not going to shift and transport because then you coming with the mattress and the box spring and you going to put it up.
Yeah.
That's going from floor to
Crowder.
ceiling, and then you put that ratchet strap across, boom. So that's going to hold that in place.
Hmm. And then you come, and then after that you come in with the like what you coming with next? Like you coming with the dresser, like a
Every
base.
every
You coming
every
with the
place is every place is different, but the key is building that wall. Yeah, I probably come with like a dresser, a long dresser, a chest. It all depends on what type of places, a 1 bed or 2 bed, what depending on what they have. But the whole object is to keep that wall and keep it tight. So I'm looking at I don't waste floor space. See, when I see a lot of y'all move, like how I seen Buddy earlier this year, we was making fun of that was packing the truck. A lot of y'all don't understand your floor space. Once you get rid of your floor space, that's where you get fucked at. Like all you like new guys and don't know how to pack, y'all will put dumb shit on the floor. Like, why do you got bags on the floor? You taking up floor space. You can put a bag on top of something. You use your floor space for shit that you can't stack on other shit. Dressers,
the heavy stuff.
couches, shit like
Yeah.
that, right? You building a wall. That's what you building a wall. Your floor space is important. This is where you guys, like the guy who posted the other day, he lost his space because he lost his floor space. Your floor space is important.
Hmm.
So yeah, if it's a 1 bedroom out there, you probably come with a nice a dresser, a chest, stack it, boom. You want as much space as possible. You want to fill all the airspace as possible. You might come with a headboard. If it's a queen, you got the mattress, the box spring there. If they got a headboard queen, I might come with that queen headboard, put that up. Wow. I might swing that on the wall over there. Wow. It depends. All depend on what they got. Because I'm building a wall. I'm building a wall. Because I know once I get towards the back of the truck, now I got all the miscellaneous shit. See, this is where my speed pack come in. I'm like, okay, all this miscellaneous shit, we're gonna throw it in these 2 speed packs and we're gonna leave that shit in there. I'm trying to save enough room so that I ain't gotta deal with this miscellaneous shit. Leave that shit in the speed pack, put that bitch on the 4-wheeler, push it up the ramp, drop it off, wrap it in, leave that shit in the speed pack.
So then you filling in stuff as you bringing the big stuff.
No,
Okay.
the pack's coming in last. All them pillows and little lamps and all that shit, that y'all be messing up, I'll leave that shit in the speed pack. I'll wrap it and leave it in the speed pack. If I know I could pack the truck and I'm gonna have enough room for the lead of speed packs assembled, I just leave that shit in the speed pack. So I'm keeping shit like that in mind. Because where a lot of y'all start to lose space with the couches. Y'all just don't know what to do with these couches.
I stand them up though. Stand them up. Stand
You
them
might
up.
not be able to stand every couch up. You might not. You might have a 92-incher. You might be in a 15-foot. You still on the new. You renting trucks and shit. You can't stand a 92-inch up in a 15-foot U-Haul truck. You don't got enough clearance. That truck is 11 feet in height, but the inside clearance is in 11 feet from floor to ceiling. You can't stand that couch up there. You may be able to stand a love seat, maybe, but you're not standing no oversized 3-seater couch up in no U-Haul, no 15-foot U-Haul.
Right.
So
that's another thing. Though, what would you even put on a couch though? Like you wouldn't put nothing on a couch, would you?
another couch, depending on how much space you got. You could put the couch, depending on how much space you got. You could throw the couch in, and then you can throw the love seat upside down, flip it upside down, so it can sit in there. So if let's say you put the couch on the wall, let's say it don't stand up, you can put the couch on the wall, take the love seat, flip it upside down. So if the back of the couch is on the wall, the back of the love seat should be sitting here. You flip it upside down, the arms are fit in there, and it should fit
And then
snug.
put it inside. Okay.
Now, if you got something that's fragile, then you can tuck it in there, like some glass, because now it sits snug in there and it'll be shielded. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So, and then you could set stuff, on top of that.
It all depends. It all depends.
Okay.
If you're in a 26-footer with a couch, you can stand it straight up for the most part.
Right.
15-foot trucks that you probably renting from U-Haul, you're not standing no 3-seater sofa up in that. You're not. So you
And
gonna
then if you in a 26-footer and you stacking stuff on top, then won't you need like a ladder?
no.
What you need then?
Hmm?
What would you need
Not
then?
that
Because you
tall.
ain't reaching.
Push up. You can stand and just put it up there. The shit that's going way up there and those new, that's not like no furniture. You're not like, you putting like bags and vacuum seal bags and things like that, pillows and stuff like that.
Okay.
Anything that goes way up here is something that if it does shift in transport, it's not gonna break. Vacuum seal bags, it shouldn't shift if you pack the truck right, but vacuum seal bags, pillows, shit like that.
Okay.
What do you need a ladder for?
Because I seen somebody using a ladder though. So
I've never seen
I
no.
was just I seen that one guy using a ladder that
Use it, but I've never seen it. I'm 5'8" and I've never had to use a ladder. I've had to reach. I might have, like had a dress. There might have been a dresser there, and I might have used the dresser to get up there if it's wrapped. You see what I'm saying? So
okay, I get that. I get that. Well,
what else you got?
man, I'm forgetting. So I need to work on my closing, get more professional with that. I got that. Packing, obviously. That's gonna continue to come over time. Um, it was something else I wanted to ask you about. China cabinets and like mirrors.
Cabinets, you wrap them. Mirrors, you wrap them.
You using bubble wrap and stuff like that? Were you doing it?
Like like
I've seen people
like
use bubble
mirrors that
wrap and
lean up against the
cardboard.
wall, like mirrors that lean up against the wall in like bedrooms, like the big mirrors that just lean up. What type of mirrors you talking about?
That's a so the mirrors like the little small mirrors, the
The little $5 mirrors
small
that
mirrors.
people hang on back of door from Target, the little $5 joint.
Yeah, yeah. They
You just
so
put a
easy to
blanket
break.
around them, but you know, if you break one of them, it's $5, bro. But you just blanket it. You shouldn't break one,
Okay.
but they are flimsy. I know what you're talking
They
about.
flimsy, yeah, yeah.
Flimsy, and they do break. Just wrap them with a blanket, and you know, just be careful with it.
And then glass, like the glass tables. I had
Glass
a glass
table.
table. I mean,
Your thick
I did good
glass,
with the glass table.
use your
It
thick
wasn't
blankets. Use your thickest blankets.
thick as blanket. Bubble wrap or no.
You
Bubble
could
wrap and
you could just wrap them with your thickest blankets, and then just make sure when you put them on the truck somewhere, you put them where. Well, you in Cleveland, obviously you don't put them in a place where they're gonna get like heavy vibration, or if you hit a pothole or something like that, you kind of want to tuck them somewhere. So you could tuck them in a couch. You know what I'm saying? You
okay.
could tuck them between a mattress, the box spring. You can tuck it
Okay.
somewhere where it's gonna be cushioned. You know,
Okay.
just don't leave it somewhere, and set it up somewhere where it can slide off and shift and transport. Or, you know, depending
I
on
did
how thick
that.
the glass is, if it's like a big piece of glass, then obviously, and it has like a frame around it, yeah, you can probably strap it to the wall. But if it's like a big, like a dining room, like that big long glass that's in the dining room, then you need to really, really wrap that with your thickest blanket, probably double wrap it.
Right.
Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 blankets to wrap those things. Um,
That's what I did.
so
That's what I
I'm gonna be
did.
honest with you. I've seen different companies just in passing do it different. So we do it different from some companies will put it in a glass pack. Some will bubble wrap it. Some will just use blankets. Some will use cardboard. I've seen some use cardboard. You
Hmm.
know, me, I've always had the different blankets. So I've always had the really, really thick blankets.
Okay.
So that's always been enough. I've never had none of my crews have never broke a dining room table with my blankets.
Yeah, I was just making sure because I did wrap one, it didn't break. I was just trying to make sure like I was doing it right because I know, like you said, you could hit potholes.
One blanket ain't gonna be enough. If it's a dining room table, you might have to use 2 or 3.
Okay, yeah, I used two and then I wrapped it real good.
It has to be fully wrapped. So you would lay the blankets down, that first layer of blankets. So it might take 2 blankets lay down. Obviously, you're gonna set it down. It's gonna take 2 people to do it. You wrap it.
Hmm.
If
Yeah.
it doesn't cover it in full, that's fine, because then you're gonna have to come with 2 more blankets. So in some cases, you might need
Okay.
4 blankets,
Right, right.
depending on
Okay.
how long the
And
table is.
then, China cabinets is you wrapping that? I seen
Taking
somebody
the
do bubble wrap and
glass
then
shelves,
throw.
taking the glass shelves out, wrapping them. It's a trick to the. So I don't really want to. So like a lot of those shelves, the way we do it, so like you could probably wrap 2 shelves in one blanket. So it's a trick to it. Don't do this because you're not really a professional. So you might want to just use 1 blanket per shelf. So if it's a shelf in a China cat, you could lay a blanket down. Start with the first shelf at the edge of the blanket, right? Roll it over, right? So now this blanket is fully covering it, but you still got 3/4 blanket left. And you put another shelf on top of that, right? Because that shelf is already wrapped on that first fold of the blanket. So boom, you put the next shelf there. Boom, you fold it again. And then you can tuck it under. So now you got 2. You tape it on each end. You tape it on each end. Boom. Now you go with the next one. Same thing. Boom. All right. So once you get the shelves out the way, now you start wrapping the china cabinet. If it's a 2-piece, obviously you're gonna have to separate it. You can put
Mhm.
cardboard on the glass. If it's like a china cabinet that's got front face glass and got glass on the side, I would recommend put cardboard around it.
Cardboard. Okay, okay. Yeah, I seen cardboard.
So I would probably take some boxes. I wouldn't even cut them. I would just take full boxes and just put the boxes up there all the way around the glass, tape them, Come with a blanket, come with shrink wrap.
Okay. Yeah, we had
Because
one.
if you got, but I know you don't have materials like that, so I would just use regular boxes.
Okay. What you mean I don't got material like that? I got material.
You ain't got no material, bro.
I'm up on material, man. You want to see the material?
You ain't got no material, bro. You asked in the Discord I saw earlier how to take a wash machine off.
Come
So
on, man.
you
Don't
ain't even got
expose me.
tools. You ain't even got tools, so you ain't got no
I
material.
do got a tools kit in there.
Bro, you asked me, or you asked in the Discord how to take a wash machine, how to unhook a wash machine. You supposed to
I
know,
heard.
you supposed to have some channel locks, bro.
I got the channel locks.
All right, bro.
channel locks and vice grips, man. I got that.
You could use some vice grips. I would recommend get some channel locks.
Okay.
I would you need to build a tool set anyway. So you need to have a nice tool set, bro. You need some vice grips, some channel locks. You need a driver drill. You need an impact drill. You need bit sets for both. You need some vice grips. You need a socket set. You need a wrench set. You need some Allen keys. Both sets, hex and metric. What else you need? Obviously a hammer, screwdrivers, flathead. You need extension bits for the drills. Because you'll have some couches where you have to take the legs off, but the leg will have that screw that's buried real deep into, so like the leg will have a deep hole, and then you need that long extension bit for the drill to go all the way down in that hole to get to the head of that screw. A regular one that come with the drill ain't gonna be long enough, so you need the extension. A lot of couches, you need that extension to get down in there. So you need the bits for that. So you need to go build you a set. Don't go to Walmart or Home Depot and buy one of them 108-piece sets. That's not gonna. You have to build you a set, bro. You're gonna need all these different things because you never know what you might come across. Like some of those bids where they'll have like that little butterfly thing where you'll put the slats in the headboard and it'll have like the screw sticking out, and then they'll have like that little butterfly flat slat thing, and then you put the nut on it. You can't get nothing in there to make a full turn. And then you might be coming behind somebody else that didn't have the right tool, and then they put it on there wrong and they stripped it. So now you need a special tool. You might need a needle nose to get in there, because the wrench that came with it, you can't really get that grip because they were struggling with it because they didn't have the right tools to put it on in the first place. So now you got to go in there with a needle nose. So you wouldn't know all this. You see, this is where the experience come in at. So that's why you need that. Because now you got to fidget with it because you ain't got that much room to work with. So you just got to take that little quarter turn each time and try to grip it because they already done stripped it and you ain't got enough room to get in there anyway.
Yeah, I came across.
And the customer don't have the original wrench that came with it. The little ones that come, little gold one. But even if they did, the last person stripped it.
Yeah, I came across that.
It's plenty times you're gonna come across that where it could be the last person, the family member that moved them, or even the last moving company. So you're gonna run into a lot of issues with bids. That's gonna be a big issue with bids.
Okay. Well, I think that's everything. I appreciate it, Mark.
Yeah. So man, get your script down, bro. Like you gotta get a better script, bro. Like you need to be more professional. I mean, I've done some role, like you just won a good role play. Like the guys that called in earlier this year with the movement, we were able to do better because I don't know if you nervous or you too laid back, bro. But like you need to be more professional. Like when you on the phone with a customer, you gotta sound like you excited to be talking to them. You need to be more perky.
I mean, I do be excited though. You say don't sound too overly excited though.
No, you just need to sound cheerful, bro. Good morning. Thanks for calling Tyrone's Movers. How may I help you? Good morning. Hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing? Good
How
morning.
you doing?
See, you want to say, hey. No, good morning. I received an inquiry on Thumbtack. I'm calling to see if you had some time we could discuss your upcoming move. Simple as that.
Okay.
Let them give you details. Then you ask for more details that you need. Then you go into telling them the scope. This job is going to require this. This job is going to require that. Then we didn't even talk about pricing. Then you go into pricing. 2 guys is going to be $90 an hour with a 2-hour minimum plus what do you charge? A $100 truck fee?
Yeah, $100 truck fee, like you told me.
So 2 guys is $90 an hour with a 2-hour minimum plus a $100 truck fee. And then go into details to explain what that truck fee covers. It covers fuel. It covers the cost of the truck. It covers the cost of the truck. So as far as fuel, mileage, and material, right? That's a one-time fee. And then $90 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, prorated in 15-minute increments after the second hour.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have to let them know this so there's no discrepancies as far as the price. So the hourly price, and then you let them know it's prorated in 15-minute increments after the second hour. So if the job is 2 hours, the total gonna be $280, right? After the second hour, it's prorated in 15-minute increments. So if the job is 2 hours and 6 minutes, what do you charge them for?
2 hours and 6 minutes. You still charging for the 2 hours?
If it's 2 hours and 7 minutes, what do you charge them for?
You still charging for the 2 hours?
No, you don't. If it's
You said 2
prorated in
hours and 7
15,
minutes?
listen, if it's
Oh, in
prorated
15
in,
minute increments. Oh, okay. I think
so
you mean 15 though.
if
I
it's
ain't thinking you mean
listen, if it's prorated in 15-minute increments, 15-minute increments, right? Do you know what the cutoff is? 7
off
minutes is the in between. 7 minutes rolls it over to 15 minutes. If the job takes 2 hours and 7 minutes, you charge them for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So you charge them for a quarter of an hour. You divide the hour in 4.
right.
So you would do
Okay.
90 times 2.25 on your calculator, plus $100 for the truck fee.
Okay.
The 7 minute is the rollover. So if it took 2 hours and 32 minutes, what would you charge them for?
2 hours and 32 minutes. You would charge them for you would charge them for you would do the 2 hours and then you would do what? You said 32?
If the job
You would
took
charge
2
them for
hours and
4
32 minutes, what would I charge the customer for? How many hours?
you would charge them for an extra 2
I
hours
would charge them
and
extra nothing. There ain't no extra nothing. The job took 2 hours and 32 minutes. What are you talking about extra? I'm charging them for what it took.
what you saying?
I'm talking about extra. If the job took 2 hours and 32 minutes,
Oh, you was charging
how
for you
many
was charging
hours?
$45.
What?
You was charging 40 you would charge them the $45 for the
If I
for the 30
charge the
minutes.
customer, if the job took 2 hours and 32 minutes, how much time would I charge them for? How much time?
2 hours and 30 minutes.
If the job took 2 hours and 39 minutes, what would I charge them for? How much time would I charge them for?
You would charge them for 2 hours, 30 minutes, and with the 15-minute increment. I don't fully understand what you're saying
Okay,
by that
well,
though. Because
if
you
if
saying
if, if,
15
if I
minute,
just
you
told you,
saying 15-minute
hold on.
increments, but you saying 7 is like I
If,
don't fully understand that.
so how many minutes is in an hour?
60.
60 minutes in an hour, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
If we prorated it in 15-minute increments, how many 15s go into 60?
What you saying 7 though?
Y'all little niggas.
It's four.
Do you know
It's
how to
4
tell
of them.
time on
4.
the analog clock, bro?
Yes, it's 4. Yes.
Do you? If the big
Yes.
hand is on the 8, if the little hand is on the 8, and the big hand is on
The answer is 4 though, but you saying 7.
The answer is what?
You saying 7.
Hold on. The answer is what?
The answer is 4.
For what?
4 15 minutes. You said how many 15 is in an hour?
Okay. So if the job took 2 hours and 39 minutes, how much time would I charge the customer for?
You would charge them for 2 hours and 30 minutes. What do you mean?
If it's prorated in 15-minute increments,
That's 2:15. So
listen,
what are you saying?
Listen. Do you know how to tell time on an analog clock, or is you like one of these motherfuckers that I see on the internet?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I know. I know how. Yes.
Okay, so if the big hand is on the 8, and the little hand, if the small hand is on the 8 and the big hand is on the 7, what time is it?
You said the big hand is on the 8.
Dude, let me find a clock. Let me find an analog clock. This hold on. Let me see if it's an analog clock. Let me see.
So it's 40.
Hold on.
That's the
Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see if I. Hold on. Darnell in the back. I'm gonna bring you up. Just give me a second. What time is this right here, Ty? This clock right here. What is that? What time is that?
Dang, can I zoom in?
Man, you don't see the big
It's 10:10.
It's 10:10. Now, if this big hand was on this 7, what time would it be?
Big hand on the 7 is 10:30. It's 10:35.
And what about if it was on the 8?
10:40. I just said that.
So if the job took 2 hours and 39 minutes,
okay,
how much time would I charge the customer for if I'm prorating them in 15-minute increments?
You would charge them for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't understand why you wouldn't.
It's prorated in 15-minute increments, bro.
I'm not understanding.
And y'all, see, this is why them niggas will be talking crazy in the comments, them young niggas. First of all, this is why y'all cook. This is why y'all cook.
You said 2 hours and 39. You said 2 hours and 39.
You were charging for 2.75 hours, bro. You would charge them for 2 hours and 45 minutes. You would charge them $90. See, you probably cheating yourself. In your calculator, when you charge them, you would put 90 times 2.75. This is why you niggas ain't making no money, bro. This is why I can sit here and talk shit. Because motherfuckers don't know they call. Like, bro, you have to know this shit. You do job 2 hours and 39 minutes, you're gonna charge a customer for 2 hours and 30 minutes. 2 hours and 45 minutes, 2.75. If the job took 2 hours and 46 minutes, what you charge them for? We're gonna get this down. 2 hours and 46 minutes, what you charge a customer? for time, not the cost. How much time when you input the time? What would you put? $90 times what? The job took 2 hours and 46 minutes.
You charge them for what is it? I don't know. I'm guessing if that
Don't guess. Give me the
three.
answer.
I'm
You were charging for
guessing
2.75 hours still. You round, bro. Do you remember when they taught you how to round in school?
yeah.
It's not funny, bro. This shit ain't funny. So do you know when you round? You round down and you round up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when to round down and when to round up?
Yes.
When? What's the breaking mark to round down?
After the 5, you
No.
round up.
No.
After the 4, you round up.
No.
So
7 minutes, bro. 7 minutes. You round up
Man,
to
you
the
talking
nearest
about
quarter.
them. You
What
talking
are you
about
talking
them.
about? What are you talking about, bro? After if it's
Who's talking
6
about
minutes, your 6 minutes is a cutoff. So if the job took 2 hours and 6 minutes, you charge them for 2 hours. At that 7-minute mark, it goes into 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's the split. Right? Because 7.5 and 7.5 is 15. You can't split it. You can't split a second in half. So it rounds to the 7. 7 takes you to the next quarter. It's no half a second. So that 7, that round number takes you to the next quarter. So if the job took 2 hours and 12 minutes, I would charge them for what? What would I input in the calculator? I would put 90 times what?
You put 90 times point. I'm not even understanding like the whole thing. If we charging in 15-minute increments, why would the if you telling me it's 15 minutes on the clock?
If you charging a customer, anybody that charges by the hour, they prorate after whatever the minimum is. Like nobody's gonna charge you by the hour, and then when it gets to 2 hours and 27 minutes, they're not still gonna just charge you 2 hours, bro. So there's a mathematical equation to
Oh, so you
determine.
saying 20, you saying 25 every time you go up 15 minutes on the clock. That's basically what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro.
That's what they saying in the chat.
Do you understand what
He
prorate
said
is?
he said he just
Listen
said
to me.
that
Listen to me.
that's
But you
two
have to
that's
know.
250.
You have to know when to round up and round down. 15 minutes goes into 64 times. You charging them by the quarter. You charging them in 15-minute increments. But you have to know when to charge them, when to round up. You can't just round up because you want to.
I don't even charge like that.
Well, then that's why
I
you
really,
probably you probably
I haven't.
so if a job take
I
2
charge,
hours, hold on. If a,
I charge for every minute.
how?
I mean,
Okay,
I
you
don't.
don't even know how to round. So how do you? So give me the equation to charge for every minute. How do you break the minute down? Tell me. So if you came and moved me at $90 an hour and the move took 2 hours and 2 minutes, what would you charge me?
So
You charge about
basically,
a minute. Tell me how you charge me for 2 hours and 2 minutes. What the? Tell me how you charge me for 2 hours and 2 minutes. You just said you charge about a minute.
I charge about a minute. So what I do is, so obviously that's one. Like if I charge $90 an hour, that's 150 a minute, so I just been doing that. So that's wrong.
What? What are you saying to me, bro?
Oh my god. So if you divide 90 by 60, that's basically what I've been doing.
All right, bro. Do what you want to do.
No, I'm saying I want to do it right. I'm
I
just
charge
saying.
somebody about a minute, bro. That shit crazy. All right, ma'am. So your move was 2 hours and 37 minutes. So we're gonna charge you for like what do you put in the calculator? What do you put in the calculator? If the move took 2 hours and 37 minutes, you would do 90 times what? What would you do? Tell me what you would do. Ty. Oh, he froze up. This is him calling.
My phone died.
So if the move took 2 hours and
I just
30,
joined that.
yeah. So if the move took 2 hours and 37 minutes, what would you put in the calculator?
2 hours and 37 minutes.
So you would do 90 times.
I would do the 90. I would do the 90, and then I would multiply that 150.
You would do 150 times 37. You would do 150 times 37.
Yeah.
Plus 180. This shit crazy, bro.
Okay. I mean, I'm learning. This is why I'm up here, though.
Bro, you charge you prorate in 15-minute increments. I've never known nobody to charge nobody to the minute. Like, come on, bro. 15-minute increments. The thing is you having a hard time understanding the math, and that's a problem. Because this is business, and that means if you don't understand math, that means you're gonna cheat yourself. I've never cheated myself. One thing I'm not gonna do is cheat myself out the bag. You need to understand how to round, bro. If you moving a customer and the move take 2 hours and 37 minutes, Midwest said this conversation is remedial. No, it's not. No, it's not remedial. I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of these young guys, you older. A lot of these young guys, the shit that we was taught in school, they don't teach it in school. I'm just fucking with them. But I know they don't teach them this shit in school. That's why they don't know it. This is why I'm spending time with them because
nobody ever says charged by.
No, this is why I'm spending time with him because I know he ain't nobody else going to teach it to him. And this is why I'm trying to make sure he understands it so he don't cheat himself out of money. This is why I'm not going to let him go until he gets it. If the job took 2 hours and 37 minutes, what time would you charge him for?
You would charge them for 2 hours and you would charge them for 2 hours and like I guess you're saying 250?
Bro,
what are you asking me?
Listen to me, bro. Listen, I'm gonna explain it one more time. If you prorate, you charging a customer, you prorating in 15-minute increments. 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45, 60 makes another hour.
Right.
So if the job ends at 2:37 p.m., what would I charge the customer? I would do 90 times 2 point what? What did I say the round number is? What number do you use to round up? No,
6.
That's not the number. That's not the number. You round 6. What's the halfway point, bro? What's the halfway point between 0 and 15? A quarter of an hour is 15 minutes, bro. So what's the halfway mark of 15? What's the halfway mark?
Oh, 6.5.
No, it's not. 6.5 plus 6.5 is what? 13. So how is 13 half of 15? 6.5, 6 and 6 is 12. Half and half is 1. That's 13. So how is 6.5 half of 15? What's half of 15?
What do you do?
What's half of
7.5.
15? 7.5.
7.5.
Is can you equate half a second?
No.
Okay, so get rid of the 0.5 of the 7.5. So what is the round up number?
It's gonna be 7.
Thank you. So if the job took 2 hours and 37 minutes, how much time would I charge the customer for?
2 hours and 7 minutes. You were charging for 2 hours and 7 minutes.
I said the job took 2 hours and 37 minutes. How much
Oh,
time
2
would I
hours and
charge the customer?
37. 2 hours and 37 minutes. You would charge them for 2 hours and. I'm not understanding what you. Am I supposed to be saying? Am I supposed to be saying a price or not or a?
How much time? Are you charging for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 2 and 3/4 hours, 3 hours? It's 15-minute
Oh,
increments.
you would be charging for 2.5.
What was that? What was the roundup number, bro? What's the roundup number? We just
7.
came to a consensus of what the roundup number was. What's the roundup number? You
7.
got 15. Listen, bro, one more time. You got 15-minute increments.
And that's 2 15s. You saying 2 hours and 30 minutes? That's 2
What's
15s.
half of 15, bro? What's half of 15?
7.
7 what?
7 minutes.
What's half of 15, bro?
7.5.
7.5, 7.5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Can you add that into the calculator? 7.7, a half a second?
No.
Okay, so drop the 0.5. So now that whole number is your round number. This is the number that you use to round up. Anything
So
under that number, you rounding down. Listen to me, bro.
You're using 7 minutes.
Stop talking. You don't know nothing. You don't know shit, bro. 7 is the number that you're going to use to round up. Under 7, you round down. So if the job took 2 hours and 37 minutes, how much time would you charge the customer? I'm going to give you a clue. If it's 2 hours and 37 minutes, 2 hours and 30 minutes is what? The 30 minutes is what? What's 30 minutes? What's 30 minutes?
The 30 minutes is you charge. So you
30
charge.
minutes
Is
is
you
half
charging
what? Hold on.
half a
30
night?
minutes is half of what?
Half of an hour.
All right.
Half an hour.
So
So
boom.
you charge.
So hold on.
If
Stop.
you gonna charge
be quiet.
half.
Be quiet. You be quiet. So if it's 2 hours and 30 minutes, we already know. Boom. It's at least 2.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's 2 hours and 37 minutes, when I go to charge the customer for the time, how much time am I charging them for? 2 hours and 37 minutes. I already told you what the round number was. Whether you round up or you round down.
Right. Yeah.
So 2 hours and 37
So you charging
minutes.
for 2 hours and 37 minutes.
Y'all cook, man. Y'all niggas is cook, bro. Like y'all little niggas. This is why y'all, cause then y'all be trying to troll me, and I be trying not to say nothing to y'all. I really be wanting to talk my shit, but I don't want to like discourage y'all and shit, bro. One of y'all don't listen, bro. I done broke this shit down. If 7 minutes is the number, did you learn rounding? Did they teach you rounding in school?
They taught us all this. So I'm not understanding what you're saying,
Bro,
though.
7 minutes is the round up number. I'm telling you straightforward now. 7 minutes is the round up number. At 7 of every 10 minutes, you round up. So if the job took 2 hours and 33 minutes, I didn't hit 7 yet. So if the job took 2 hours and 33 minutes, I would charge the customer for what?
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours. If the job took 2 hours and 34 minutes, what would I charge the customer for?
You would charge them for 2 hours and 45.
At 2 hours and 34 minutes, I would charge them for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I would charge them for 2.75 for 2 hours and 34 minutes. Once again, if 7 is the round up number, why would I charge the customer? Why would I round up at 2 hours and 34 minutes? I don't know, bro. I be trying. This is why when, because some little nigga came in my comments this morning talking, y'all little young niggas, just be quiet.
Listening
come
to
in
you.
my comments this morning with this. Not you. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all niggas think y'all know everything, bro. You making me think about some other shit, bro. Like this shit is not. It's not. I done broke it down. You not listening, bro. This is why y'all be complaining about shit, bro. Man, it's this, it's that. Y'all complain about everything, and I always say, bro, this shit, the problem be right in front of you, bro. This shit frustrating me. Man, I'm gonna have to call my mom after this. I got even more respect for it. She's teaching people 34 years. Shit. Teaching a grown ass man how to round. Oh, God, bro. We got to get this shit, bro. I'm not giving up. Come on back, bro. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back, bro. Come on back.
I'm in here.
2 hours and 34 minutes, bro. Because you cheating yourself. If you don't know what to charge a customer, you cheating yourself, bro. You can't be in business and not know what to charge, bro. 2 hours and 34 minutes. 7 is the round number. What am I charging the customer? How much time am I charging the customer? What am I inputting into the calculator? If you charge $90 an hour.
You're only charging an hour and a half for that.
This job took 2 hours and 34 minutes. I'm going to put 90 times what?
90 times.
Because you telling me you charging the customer for about a minute, but you don't even know how to round in quarters. 2 hours and 34 minutes, I'm rounding what? Up or down, bro? Up or down?
You round it down.
Okay,
that.
so why would I charge him for 2.75? If the job took 2 hours and 34 minutes, I'm charging the customer for 2.5 hours, bro. I'm charging for 2.5 hours. What is what number determines if we round up?
7.
Okay. If the job took 3 hours and 39 minutes, how much time am I charging the customer?
You said 2 hours and what?
3 hours and 39 minutes. What am I charging the customer as far as time? How many hours to the decimal?
3 hours.
3 hours and 39 minutes, bro. The job took 3 hours and 39 minutes. We charge $90. You say you charge $90 an hour. The job took 3 hours and 39 minutes.
No, what I'm asking is, what is you? I get this. I get the 7. I get the 7-minute increments.
No, you don't, bro. No,
so
you
what
don't.
is you?
I'm trying to teach you how to charge. You don't know how to charge. You don't know. So I could just get off the phone with you and you can continue to cheat yourself, bro. And that's fine. But if you want to learn it, now I'm going to sit here and help you learn it, no matter how long it take. But if you want to give up, that's on you. If you want to give up, I'm cool with that. I'm willing to sit here as long as it takes.
So if I got a calculator,
Fuck a calculator, bro. You don't
I'm
need
inputting.
listen, bro. Listen. How many quarters are in an hour?
I just told you 4.
Okay. 15-minute increments. 2.25, 0.25, 0.5,
Oh, you're doing
0.75.
it by quarters. That's what I was
Bro,
asking.
be quiet. I've said that a zillion times.
Okay.
What is the number that you use to round up?
7.
Okay. If the job took 3 hours and 39 minutes, how much time am I charging the customer for? If we charging in 15-minute increments after the second hour.
He was charged them for 2 hours and 30. 2 hours and 37
If
minutes.
the job took 3 hours and 39 minutes, why am I charging them for 2 hours? So I'm gonna cheat myself out of an hour and 45 fucking minutes? I just told you the job took 3 hours and 39 minutes. Why would I charge them for 2 hours?
So 3 hours and 37. Is that right? I'm not understanding that though,
How you not
man.
understanding, bro? I've explained. Listen, even if you just got this question wrong, I just
3 hours and 3 hours and
hold
3 hours and
hold on, stop. Even if you just got this one wrong, I said 3 hours and 39 minutes. You tell me 2 hours. I would have expected you to say 3 hours and something. I say 3 hours and 39 minutes. You tell me 2 hours.
No.
So you far from not understanding, bro. I've explained it, bro. If 7 is the round up number, 7 is the dividing number. That divides every quarter of an hour. 7 is the determinant number that the number that rounds. When it hits 7, you round up. I done gave you the cheat code. I done made it simple for you. Anything under 7, you round down. 7 and above, you round up to the quarter. I don't have my whiteboard. I got it packed somewhere still. So I just don't feel like I need a whiteboard for this. There's 15 minutes. There's 4 quarters in an hour. 15, 7.5 divides, splits 15. 7.5 is the halfway mark of 15, right? Drop the 0.5, right? 7, we looking for that whole number, so it's 7. 7 is the number that you're gonna round up. So if a job took me 3 hours and 39 minutes, I'm gonna ask you one time. If 7 is the number that you use to round up, the job took me 3.39 hours. How much time am I charging this customer for? I'm gonna charge him for 3 hours and what?
I'm gonna charge them for. You said 3 hours and 37 minutes, right? So
3 hours and 37 minutes, bro. I'm not clipping this either, bro. I'm not gonna clip this, bro.
You could clip it up.
I'm not clipping this, bro. I'm not gonna clip this.
Shit. I don't care what you do. But
it ain't nothing. No, I'm not gonna do that.
me personally, I don't care.
No,
But
you don't care, bro. Then don't talk to me. Don't ask me no more shit about moving.
no, I'm saying I don't care if you clip it up though. I don't.
Listen to me. You need to know how to charge, bro. This is not something that we can overlook. I'm not finna not overlook this shit, bro. This is serious, bro. This is why motherfuckers fail every day. The middleman motherfucker, they don't even know what it costs them to run. You don't know what it costs to charge. Like, you need to know this shit, bro. This is the difference from a motherfucker who cheating themselves versus a motherfucker who don't. I'm never finna cheat myself out no motherfucking money, bro. I need all. I need everything. The one motherfucking thing I know is math. You can't be in business and not know math. Period. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. Reason more than half of these motherfuckers fail, bro, because they don't know math. And running around talking about a motherfucking cost per mile, but a cheap freight, but they don't even know they cost. You ain't no different. You gotta know math. It ain't funny. Nigga, we not leaving here until you get this shit right. 3 hours and 39 minutes, bro. 3 hours and 39 minutes. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. 3 hours and 39 minutes, bro. How much time am I charging the customer for? If 7 minutes is the number that we use to round up, and it's 3 hours and 39 minutes. 9 is after 7. So we gonna round which way? Up or down? Okay, we gonna round up. How many quarters are in an hour?
4.
Okay, so if we at 3 hours and 39 minutes and we're rounding up, what's the nearest quarter of an hour?
75.
So we're gonna charge the
375.
customer for how much time?
375.
No.
You charge them 375.
How much time are we gonna charge the customer when we input it into the calculator? Because see, if I just say yeah, then you're gonna go do that dumb shit. When you input that shit in the calculator, you're gonna put 90 times what?
90 times. 90 times what? 7? You can't say 90 times.
If it's 3 if it's 3 hours
Oh,
and
90
39
times,
minutes.
90 times 3, I think. 90 times 3. Because
Okay.
you saying 3.
Oh, you just gave me almost the answer. The numbers is right.
Point.
You missing one thing.
It ain't 3. It's point
3 what? What you mean it ain't? If how would you input it into the calculator, bro?
if you doing on an hour, you would do 90 times. You wouldn't do 90 times 3. You would do. I still don't understand it though.
You
I'm gonna be real.
just said it. You just didn't say it correctly. And if I let you just get away with that, then that's the shit you would put in the fucking
But you
calculator, and
you
that's
can't
gonna
input that
give you
into
a
a
different
calculator.
answer. You can put it into a fucking calculator. What are you talking about, bro? 3.39. What number do we use to round up?
We using 7.
Okay, so if it's 3.39, 9 is after 7. So what are we doing with it? We going up or down with it?
You rounding up.
All right, to what? It's 4 quarters in an hour. If it's 3 hours and 39 minutes, what's the nearest quarter that we rounding up to?
75.
All right, so it would take 3 hours and 45 minutes, right? That's what we charging the customer for. We charging the customer for 3 hours and 45 minutes. And then when you put that in the calculator, you're gonna put 90 times what? 3 point what? It's 4 quarters in an hour. This is the nearest quarter,
70.
right? Huh?
You would input 75.75.
Okay, tell me what would you input? Just tell me the whole thing.
90 times 3 times 0.75.
No. Why would you times 90 times 3.75, bro?
I mean, shit.
Where's my damn calculator at?
Well, I get it now.
No, you don't. No, you don't. We're gonna get it 3 times before we move on. Somebody,
I get it.
no, you don't. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. I know when you got it. You don't get it. Hold on, bro. Let me see something. Let me move this over here. Where you at, bro? Where you at? Come on, man. Four hours and
I'm right
5
here.
minutes. 4 hours and 5 minutes. What I'm charging the customer? How many? How
Charging
much?
for
I'm
charging
charging the
for
customer?
he's charging for 4 hours.
5 hours and 52 minutes. How much time am I charging the customer for?
5 hours.
5 hours and 52 minutes. I'm charging the customer. You said for 5 hours?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna fuck myself out a whole hour then.
6 hours, man. Damn.
No. You just see. This is what I'm saying.
No, because
Nothing. It's not nothing.
I'm frustrated. I ain't really listening though.
Fuck you. Ain't no nigga. Listen, bro. Nobody's frustrating me when it come to counting that mugger, bro. I don't care what type of day I had. This could have been the most frustrating move. You think I ain't been out there on some frustrating days and still had to charge the customer? You think I ain't had no frustrating days and still had to charge the customer? You think I'm gonna let a frustrating day allow me to cheat myself? The reason I'm probably frustrated is because this shit was hard. So you think I'm not gonna get all my coins for this hard ass shit? Hey man, y'all little niggas cook, bro. I just So I would love, I wouldn't love. If you did exceptional work, I would love to hire you because I know you don't know how to count. I know you could move for me all day and I could cheat you all day. Yeah, he gonna come and he don't know how to count. Yeah, the move took 8. He only charged us for 6 because he don't know how to count.
That never happened though.
Bro, you don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
How's that worse than charging by the minute?
See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I be talking that shit because this is why, like I was explaining to this motherfucker yesterday and how I'm finna explain to this motherfucker that said some crazy shit this morning. This is the difference between people who go this way versus people who go that way. It could be simple as something just not knowing math, being in business and not knowing math, not knowing how to count. You keep leaving, bro. No, this ain't a leave type of thing, bro. This is what it is because ain't nobody teaching y'all niggas this shit. I'm the only one that got the patience to sit up here and teach you this shit, bro. Ain't nobody gonna teach you this shit. They gonna laugh at you. They gonna make fun of you. The niggas who know better gonna take food off your plate. They ain't gonna tell you nothing. They gonna be glad that you don't. The other motherfuckers, they gonna coddle you because they don't know this shit neither. That misery love company. They gonna be in the same boat as you. I'm the only motherfucker who gonna sit up here and sit with you patiently until you get the shit. So you might as well come back on the screen so we can get it, bro. If you don't come back on the screen, you lose all my resources. Period. You'll never be able to utilize me for a resource again. Because listen, Ty, I've been working with for over a
I'm
year.
using all the, I'm using. What you,
I've mentored you in some of your toughest situations behind the scenes. Have I ever not?
yeah.
Outside of even trucking, you done came to me with personal shit. Have I ever charged you anything?
No.
Okay. You done come in my Discord with personal shit. And some of them was public, in public chat rooms, and I spent hours. I spent one whole day with you. Girl sitting up here mad as hell, man. Why you spend so, man, because this young boy, he need help. He going through something. This nigga finna go throw his life away. See, this is shit people don't see behind the scenes because I don't talk about it. Remember that day I sat with you, was it last year? Girl was mad at me. She was just mad the whole day because she's sitting here, I'm talking to you, trying to talk to you. I forget what the situation was. But right now we here. In order for you to be a successful businessman and build a success, Ty, don't get frustrated.
I'm frustrated, but
You want to be successful though.
I'm still here. Like I don't.
You
Really,
want to be successful though. So here's the thing. Before I can teach you anything else, I have to teach you this. If I come across this and I see that this is an issue, this holds precedence over everything else because none of that shit matter. Because you can go do all that shit. But if you get this shit wrong, then all that extra shit gonna be for nothing. You can go out and do 20 million moves, but ain't none of it gonna matter if you don't know this. It should all be for nothing. I've given you more time than anybody else ever. As far as even outside, nigga, I done helped you with personal shit. You gonna get this shit, boy. You owe me that. $5 and 52 minutes. What am I charging the customer, bro? You gonna get 3 right in a row before we can move on. No, I just gave you that one. So I just wanted to see if you remember. So that one don't count.
I mean, I said 5 because I was frustrated.
I don't give a frustrated don't mean nothing. Listen, I could be mad as all outdoors. I'm not gonna cheat myself. Never. I'm never cheating myself out no money, boy. You better believe that. Never. Never. Never cheat myself, bro. Never. Never. I don't care what's going on. It could be raining. I could have a death in the family. Never. 7 hours. And 27 minutes. What we charging the customer?
7 hours and 27.
Yep.
We charging for 7 hours.
I want
750.
7.5
hours and 30.
7.
You said what?
7.5. I'm gonna give you that one. 7.5. 7 hours and 17 minutes. What we charging the customer? The job took 7 hours and 17 minutes. How much time we charging the customer for?
7.
Give it to me in decimals. What we charging the customer? When you put it into the calculator to total it up, what you putting in the calculator? The job took 7 hours and 17 minutes. How much time we charging the customer for?
We charging for 725.
Thinking of a good one. That's 2 in a row.
I mean,
that's 2 in a row.
You got your
3.
you got your clips out of it. Now, I mean,
I'm not clipping this, bro. I'm not clipping this. This is not. I'm not.
We got
Bro,
the clips. We got the
listen.
clips and the laughs
No,
out the way,
listen.
man.
It's okay. Listen. No. When I clip business shit and people laugh at it, that's okay. Why? Because you shouldn't invest into nothing that you don't understand anyway. I'm not gonna clip this shit because that would be wrong. I do have like I'm not like a mean person. I'm an asshole. I will make fun of you in business shit because you should know better. If you come up here and all this shit, but this is like some shit that you should know. I'm not gonna like allow people to make fun of you and clip it for fucking views and shit like that on no shit like this, bro. I'm not gonna do that.
Man,
You
that
see what I'm
stuff
saying?
only lasts. That stuff only
No.
lasts
No. I'm not gonna do it because it's not right.
24 hours.
It's not.
So they
It's
go
not
back to
right.
their real life and they figure out that they going through
Hold on,
way
Charlie.
crazier stuff. Then I
Hold on,
mean,
Charlie. It's a lot of shit I didn't clip. That MW Lou episode from a year or two ago, the second time he called up when he crashed out for 4 hours, you never seen that clip. Why? Because that clip, it was clear that he was not there. The first one y'all seen, but the second one, if you didn't see that live stream that day when he crashed out for 4 hours, I've never put it out. I still got it, but I've never put it out. Certain things I just don't put out, bro.
at the end of the day, people got to go back to their natural lives, and at the end of
That's
the day, man,
beyond the
they
point.
get a couple laughs off me, and then they got to go back to their
No.
normal lives.
We're not going to do that. I'm not going to allow people to have a couple laughs off you. See, that's what I'm saying. This is not worth nothing to put out. I'm not going to put out a clip of me teaching you how to round up or down.
I'll have that
Because
dance,
it's not because it has nothing to do with trucking. Don't got nothing to do with any facet. This is something that I'm doing with you right now because I seen people some people that was guessing wrong in the chat. So hold on, Charlie. Hold on, Charlie.
Hold me accountable. That's what this for.
I'm not holding you
I'm
accountable.
okay with that.
This is not nothing to hold accountable for. This is something to teach you because you'll cheat yourself out your bag. You don't know math, nigga. So it ain't nothing to hold accountable. This ain't shit to hold accountable. We should hold. You want me to tell who should be held accountable in this situation? You ain't gonna want me to tell you the answer. So I'm gonna keep that shit to myself. I can't hold you accountable for something that you should have learned in fucking adolescent. I can blame that on the education system. I could probably blame it on parenting. I can't blame you for something that you should have learned. What you 20 what?
I probably learned it and then
20 what?
I probably learned it and then it
Hold on,
fell by
Charlie.
the
How
wayside.
old are you? How old are you?
I got straight A's in math growing up, so I mean,
I don't
I'm
know
not,
what you learned. They might have did teach you. You might have just not been paying attention. But at the end of the
I got
day,
straight A's in math though. So
hold on, bro. If you got straight A's in math, then you should know decimals.
It's just something I just don't
Hold
remember.
on, bro. You should know division because I've had to ask you a few times how many quarters are in an hour. You know, an hour is 60 minutes, so you know you're gonna divide it. So if you got straights and we've covered decimals, we covered rounding, and we covered division. So you can sell that shit to somebody else, bro. At the end of the day, this ain't accountability. In order to be successful in business, you get in business to make money. If you don't know how to add, you don't know how to count, you don't even know what to charge or how to correctly charge, how are you gonna be successful? We can't overlook this shit. What type of motherfucker would I be if I see this shit and just overlook it? No. I wouldn't be a real nigga.
Well, I thank you for that, but I never been in business before, and I never heard of nobody charging
This has
15-minute
nothing.
increments. So
Stop. That's an excuse. See, you go to what I was talking about in the live stream I did the other night. Excuses. Nah, that's an excuse. Being in business had nothing to do with what the fuck this it has nothing. This is some shit you know. Matter of fact, if you're gonna go into business, you should know this. It ain't a fact you never been in business. Well, I ain't been in the business, so I should know this. You should know it anyway. But more so, if you're going into business, then you should know it. So you're making excuses. I'm not finna sit up here and let you make no excuses because it's gonna be a nigga like me that's just gonna take advantage of you. See, if we were in a competitive landscape like I was talking about in the last video, I'm not gonna help you. I'm gonna take advantage of your black ass. I'm gonna take advantage that you don't know this shit and not give two fucks about it. That's your problem. That's your business. I'm gonna take advantage of that shit. So that's what it is. Did we get the third one yet or no?
Lay it on me, man. What you got, man? People got their laughs and clicks, man.
Ain't
Go
nobody got
ahead.
their last. It was people that got some of these answers wrong in the chat. I
I
was saying
know.
some shit and it was saying 3. Motherfuckers said 3. It was really 2.75. I seen people
I'm
get wrong. So
I'm just up here so I get to be the face of the people who don't know.
it's
But
not that, bro. It's people that was in the chat that was getting it wrong. So they learning too. You just the person who's in front of the classroom at the chalkboard today. That's all.
Hey, man,
Listen, remember when the teacher used to have
if I gotta make myself look like a fool for people, man,
This
I get up here, man.
ain't no making you look like a fool. See, I don't know how y'all niggas was raised. I remember in every class back in the day, we had classes. I went to public school, so it was be 30, 32, 33 kids in a class. Everybody wasn't reading on the same level, but you know what we all had to do at some point or another? We all had to read out loud. It was going to come my day when the teacher called us to read out loud. You got 30 motherfuckers in the classroom, not everybody reading on the same level. If we in 5th grade, not everybody reading on a 5th grade level. You got people reading on the 7th grade level, 8th grade level. You got a person in 5th grade that's reading on the 1st, 2nd grade level. So guess what happened when a nigga like me gets called who's reading in 5th grade on the 7th, 8th grade level, but then Tim get called right after me to read, and he's reading on the 2nd grade level. He got to read one passage. We gonna be there all day. Still had to read out loud. The teacher didn't say, well, Tim, he reads slower than everybody and he can't pronounce words, and then I gotta help him pronounce words, and other kids gotta chip in and say the word. It was always a few students in the classroom when it came to read out loud that just wasn't reading on the current level or a higher level. But guess what? They had to still do it in front of the classroom. You can't, there's no such thing. Maybe they don't do that no more. This is why these little niggas y'all is soft as fuck today. Because back then, you had to do shit on the stage. You had to read out loud in front of the classroom, even if you was not reading on the current grade level. We all knew who couldn't fucking read. They probably stopped that shit. I'm from the old school. This how we do this shit.
They did that when we was in school.
All right. So here's the thing. This ain't no holding you accountable. It's what it is. This is the way we was taught in school. I remember motherfuckers had math equations and they would have to come and the teacher would spend the whole the class with the one person. Other kids got it. Some kids barely got it. Some kids didn't get it at all. So no, what you saying, I'm not paying that shit no mind, because this right here is conducive to how I was raised and how I was taught going to public school in the classroom with 30 plus kids. You think they had time to work with a kid who was not reading on the current grade level by itself? No, when it called your time to call read out loud, if you wasn't reading as fast as Mark or as fast as George or as fast as Ernest or as fast as Christina, no, you just gonna read slower, and we gonna all have to sit there and move our finger along slower and we just gonna have to sit there. But that motherfucker wasn't excused. Ain't no excuses, big dog. We got one more, right?
Took me a little longer to learn. A little longer to
So I
learn
don't
it.
believe that straight A shit then, bro, in math. Either you were straight A's or it took you a little bit longer to learn. It wasn't both. You couldn't be straight A's and it took you a little bit longer. You couldn't be both.
I wish I could go back though.
You couldn't be both, bro. You couldn't be both. So we gonna do this one more, and then we gonna move on.
Oh my gosh!
Nah, because you got to get 3. I wasn't bullshit.
Come on, man. Come on. You get your clips. You get your clips right now,
I'm
man.
not clipping this
you doing
up.
your little. You doing your little.
I'm not clipping this up. You listen. You will never see this, bro. You will never see this as a clip. Never.
Maybe it might go viral, man.
I don't give a fuck about a viral, dude. I just left for 30, 40 fucking days. You think I give a fuck about a viral? You think I couldn't still do content and stream and from my phone and shit? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
This might be the one, man. This
I
might be
don't
my
give a
concept.
fuck about that shit, bro. If I cared
might be the-
about it, I would have never stopped streaming. I could have streamed. I could
This
have
might
made
be
a
my-
temporary setup. I could have did live streams from my phone. I don't care about that shit. Viral teaching you math? What the fuck?
I'm getting my charger real fast.
3 hours and 11 minutes, bro. What you charging the customer? I see you in the back, Darnell. And there was somebody else in the back too. 3 hours and 11 minutes, bro. Talk to me. Y'all little niggas cooked. Y'all cooked. Y'all is cooked.
All right. What you say?
3 hours and 11 minutes, bro.
3 hours and 11 minutes. 7. 3 hours and 3.25.
All right, bro. What else you got for me, man? What else you got? Ty, what else you got for me, man?
What you mean? What I got for you?
What more questions?
We done?
You got me on the hook. Yeah, I said 3. You got 3. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I said 3. You did 3 in a row. If you would have messed one up, we would have to start all over from the beginning. So you got 3 in a row. So you got it now. Just make sure you keep it. And then when you charge, you implement that into your script. You can't run or start or build a business without having. You have to have some type of format to charge your customers, bro. So you got any other questions or?
Good, man.
You sure?
A lot of stuff I need to go back to the drawing board and learn.
I'm saying, do you have any more questions, bro? Why are you here?
No, not really.
All right. All right.
Any things I should be my numbers and stuff like that. I should be expecting for the because you know the winter real slow right now, so
I think you need to work on your script. I think you need to get your confidence up, put you a script together, and just recite it. You should say the same script every time, every customer. You going like once you do it so much in repetition, it'll just come second nature. But you need to come up with a script. And you also need to know what to ask the customer when they call to inquire about it. You also need information too. So once you get that down pat, get your confidence up a little bit. You should see some more sales coming over for some leads. You probably not closing leads now because the competition is more fierce.
all right.
Fierce of the competition, you know, the people with the experience is going to get those leads because they know what to say, how to say it. They know how to sell. You got to become a good salesman. When you get a customer on the phone, that might be your only opportunity. So you got to close the deal. You may never get them on the phone again.
Right.
And leads ain't cheap. You know, you've seen my leads. So you want to ever get to paying $100, $150 a day on leads, you got to be turning them over. You know, You want to get to a point where you can spend $100, $150 a day on leads. That means you need to be closing. So, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, Mark, as always. Sorry you had to be Mark the teacher today.
And you know, the teaching is in me anyway because I'm my OG. So it don't bother me. It's just, I don't know, man. I just really feel bad for your generation, bro. And it's not necessarily got to do with you. I just think the resources and the shit that they've taken out and the lack of effort. I don't think teachers really put effort in like the teachers that we had back in the day. I see these teachers on TikTok with fucking tight ass skirts, pencil skirts with their ass hanging out and shit. Every teacher that I had was old as fucking dirt back then.
I mean, it's different now because like
I,
they let anybody come teach.
well, no, you have to have certification. You gotta have a degree to teach. You just can't go teach. You gotta go to college. You gotta have a bachelor's in education. If you want to teach, primary, you gotta have a degree in early childhood education. You gotta have certifications of type 75 to teach special ed. It's different things you need, depending on, what level you teaching, but you're gonna have to have that a BS, a BA in education to teach. You just can't not go teach. So I disagree. I just think that when I look at teachers like my mom and the teachers that came up when I was coming up in comparison to like teachers now that I see on TikTok, and even some younger women that I know, like one of my best friends, his sister a teacher. They with this new shit, they ain't really taking work home with them and really, putting forth the effort because they trying to get kids up to a certain reading level and certain like that. Back then, teachers really, really cared. And I'm not saying that because it was my generation. I'm telling you because I lived it and I can compare it to what I see now. Back then, teachers really, really cared more than they do now. Now it's just a check. Now it's just a check, bro. So, because this is not something this is like, you should know rounding, bro. Like, this is something I learned probably 35 years ago. And it never left me. Just certain things just don't leave you. Addition doesn't leave you. Subtraction doesn't leave you. Multiplication doesn't leave you. Division doesn't leave you. Rounding doesn't leave you. It's simple. This shit don't leave you, bro. Yeah, you may not remember algebra. You may not remember trigonometry. You may not remember algebra with trigonometry. You may not remember calculus. You may not remember business calculus. I've taken all these things. You may remember geometry, but you may not remember all facets of geometry, right? But addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, rounding, like, these are things that never should leave you, period. These are things that are very fundamental. Like, you need these things to be in business, to be successful in business. You want these things because you want to take advantage of the people who don't know how to count, bro. You know how many people out here don't know how to count? You don't want to cheat yourself. You don't want to take advantage of yourself. And if you don't know how to charge and how to count and how to round, you're going to cheat yourself. You'll think your business failed for other reasons. The whole time is because you was cheating yourself.
Yeah, I just never knew you charged in 15-minute increments like that.
What do you mean? If you call a tow company, they'll tell you this: yo, we charge by the hour. We're gonna charge you an hour up front. Before we even get there, we charging you an hour to come to you. We're gonna charge you an hour once we done to come back, and then we're gonna charge $100 an hour to come out there and change your tire. And it's gonna be prorated. This is business. This is a business standard. Businesses that charge you by the hour, they have to prorate it. If the job takes an hour and 30 minutes and there's, let's say, no 2-hour minimum, they're not going to charge you an hour after 30 minutes. They're not going to cheat themselves out of 30 minutes. They're not going to charge you 2 hours and cheat you out of 30 minutes. You got to prorate it, bro. This is a normal standard business practice. So whether you knew or you didn't, the fact of the matter is I just taught you, right? You know now. Not only did I teach you and you know now, I had to break the equation down with you for an hour or so. And whether you didn't know or you didn't know, you know now.
That's why I came up, man. I was eager to learn,
Good.
eager to get to the bag like Big Mark.
Well, guess what? In order to get to the bag like Big Mark, you got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of learning to do. And math is one of them. The reason Big Mark always got to the bag is because I knew how to count.
That's why I stay around, man.
So
keep
I don't
keep
let
paying my
nobody
20.
listen. Let me explain something to you. And fuck your business. Just if you doing business with other people, if a motherfucker you doing business with, and let's say you might have to, I don't know, you might have to do business with somebody, and then they just in the negotiation process they realize you can't count. They might take advantage of you. It could be a customer. It could be something you negotiating for something personal. A small little detail that gives them an inkling that you don't know. They may not be a straightforward, straight shooter like me and sit here and teach you. I'm not doing business with you. My job with you, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I don't know. You won't disappear like you've been on me. You one of like the few people who you gonna come find me. Man, Mark, I need help with this. I need help with that, man. Mark, please, I need you, man. Man, this chick, man, and did this, man. Talk me. I didn't have to talk you off the ledge. Nigga, you probably be doing life in jail right now if it wasn't for me.
Oh nah.
Man, your ass, one of them days, dude, your ass was ready to go hurt somebody.
Keep that off the internet, man.
But I'm just saying though, bro, like so nah, bro, you gotta like, man, shit. Whatever motherfucker cheats you, and then you find out later they cheat you, and then you try to go hurt them. That could understanding and learning and knowing this can prevent some shit, cause your ass might be a loose cannon or some shit, bro.
Nah.
So
I don't want to hurt nobody, man.
yeah,
GTA.
you gotta know, huh?
And GTA.
Look, man, your ass gotta know how to deal with math, bro.
I know
Math is
math.
the math is what's gonna make you or break you, bro.
I know it might have seemed like I didn't know it, but I definitely
You
know
didn't know it,
math.
bro. We not sugarcoat nothing over here,
You
bro.
taught me that part. Yeah, okay.
We not sugarcoat nothing, bro.
I
You didn't know.
appreciate that.
No, it's all good. It's all love,
I
bro.
knew I knew algebra, you know what I'm saying? I
It's
knew
all love,
trigonometry.
bro.
I knew all that. Geometry.
You don't know that shit. If you don't know rounding, you don't know algebra. Stop the cap. I wish I
I'm
had a
dead.
button. If you don't know how to round simple numbers, you don't know algebra, bro. Stop it.
All right.
Fuck out of here, bro.
All right, Mark, man.
X over Y equals what?
X over
You say you know it, because I know it. So don't tell me you know something because I just might I might pull your card. All right then. So you ain't got to answer that because I know you don't know it. So forget it. Anything else for me, big dog?
Come on now, Mark, man. We all right.
I mean, if you
I
want to hang
appreciate
out, I got to
it.
bring somebody else up who a mover. If you want to hang
Huh?
out, you can hang out. If not, then we'll chop it up next time you need some help.
Yeah, man. You bring me down, or
I mean, it's up to you, man. You just stuck right now.
what's
I'm
up,
like,
about?
I'm just now I'm concerned. You all right?
He talking about he lost, man. Bring him up.
I ain't bringing him up. I'm bringing
I'm
somebody.
just I'm just I'm just up. I'm just up here.
You kind of like you stuck now, man. Your brain is all over the place. So, man, it's a few people in the back. Damn, I didn't even see all these people. All right,
They got
hold on,
confidence.
hold on. So I gotta. I'm just gonna bring everybody up. Fuck it, because it's. So I'm gonna bring Glow up, and I'm gonna bring Darnell up. I think Glow was first. Glow been waiting very, very patiently. What's up, man? Why you cheesing so much? Man, your teeth is boy. Your
How
ass
you doing, Mark?
is a motherfucker, boy. What's up?
How
What is?
you doing? Hey, thank you for having me on. I've been watching your show for quite a little bit here, and there's a lot of insight here, so I do appreciate you for that. And it's also a lot of fun. I'm cheesing because I'm listening to my guy here. I'm just every quarter, man. It's like 15, 15, 15, man. It's you just gotta break it down, you know.
Yes,
It's not too difficult, but I understand. It's late and he's
no,
frustrated. He's got emotion mixed with
no,
business. Those two
no,
don't work together.
I gave y'all
no.
some
It
confidence to
ain't
come
no.
up
It
here,
ain't.
man.
Listen,
I'm
listen,
happy I
listen. I
could
don't
bring
care
y'all
if it
up
was
here,
3 in
man.
the morning and I had a
True.
fifth of 1942, a fifth of 19 a Don Julio Neo. I know how to count.
Yeah.
Ain't no excuses. It's late. Ain't no
True.
excuses, bro. Ain't
That's
no
true.
excuses. We
That's
not
true.
making no. I'm not letting nobody make no excuses. We don't make you always
Yeah,
on your square, bro. Always on your square. Always on your square. Always, bro. A motherfucker will take advantage of you.
that's true.
Always.
And I'm trying to be that guy, right? I'm trying to get into the industry and get the food off the people's table, like my guy right here. So watch out. I want your food. I want your bread. But nonetheless, the main reason why I was really trying to reach out is because um, I have a question about moving leads. Lately, it's been very difficult for me to get moving leads. And in the past, like I got moving leads through third party vendors. And now it's like I don't even know where to start. And I know you've mentioned a couple of areas like thumbtacks in the past, and so on. But I just wanted to pick your brain a little bit more and just trying to get a better understanding of like what do I have to look for when I'm looking for a vendor that's going to provide me with moving leads,
What market are
and
you?
then
Where you at?
what moving, what marketing
Where do you live?
strategy
Where do you
should
live?
I approach the industry with when acquiring moving leads?
Where do you live, bro?
Like,
Can you hear me?
oh, sorry, yeah, I can hear you. It was a little bit low. I'm here in Chicago with you, Mark.
You in Chicago.
Yes, sir.
What side of town you on?
I am actually in Addison, Illinois.
You in Addison?
Mm-hmm.
And you're
Yeah.
paying who are you paying for moving leads?
I was paying. I used to have thumbtacks before. I dropped them because of the fake leads. I kept getting a lot of fake leads, and then Hire Helper. I was using them as well, and
How do
then I
you know the leads,
drop Hire. Hmm?
how do you know the leads were fake?
Because the phone numbers, basically a lead will come through in thumbtack, and then I'll dial the phone number, and then I'll get the dead tone, like the three rings, and sometimes I'll reach out directly via email because I assume that the phone number might have been entered by accident, and then I'll reach out via email, and then the email will bounce, it would tell me right on my email, like, hey, this email failed, bounced. And I'll reach out to Thumbtack and I'll tell them, hey, I've tried to contact this customer and unfortunately I cannot get a hold of them and you've already charged me. And then a lot of the times they would tell me, hey, we're going to review this lead and then we'll get back to you. And then through the review process, whatever the review process consists of, they will get back to me. And a few days later, they will tell me, hey, we're sorry, but unfortunately, this is a real lead. We cannot get rid of it. So you have to charge for it.
All right. So you're in Chicago, or you're in Addison, and are you a licensed company or are you rogue? You can just let me
I am
know.
a licensed.
You're licensed?
Yeah, I am licensed. Yes,
You're licensed with the state of Illinois.
I am.
What's your ICC number?
My ICC number
Your
is.
number? Don't tell it out loud. I just was testing you, but
Oh,
you have one. I
oh
didn't think you was gonna say it. So you got ICC number.
yeah, I got my ICC number.
All right. Okay. Well.
Mhm. Yeah, I got my ICC, I got my MC, and I got my DOT. I've been moving for 3 years now here in the Chicago area, Illinois area.
Trucks at?
And sorry,
Where do you park your trucks?
it's in Addison.
You park in Addison. And how many trucks you got?
I got two.
Two. Okay.
Mhm.
How
Yeah.
was the summer for you?
Summer was a little bit, it was a little bit rough. It wasn't too great. Last year's summer was wonderful. But this year's summer was a little bit dry. And so, and the reason why was because we didn't really run any marketing strategies. And we were trying to restructure the company and just trying to clean out the house and make sure that I was onboarding the right staff. Because last year I struggled a little bit.
In the back chat. Let me see something real quick. Don't put it in the main chat. You see the back chat here? Put it in the back chat. I just want to see something real quick.
I'm on my phone. I don't see the back chat on my phone. Sorry.
It should be a little button. Hold on. Let me see if you see this. You just see something pop up in the back chat that says "See me."
No, it's just say you're in the broadcast.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't want you to put your personal information out here like that, but you said your summer wasn't that good?
Yeah, it wasn't that good because my team was very sluggish. So I basically built up a team of people,
What do you mean?
and yeah, we kept making mistakes. Like my team lead, for instance, the most recent mistake that my team lead made was forgetting a customer's bed.
Where do you forget it at?
Dock. We were loading at a storage. We were loading at a storage unit. It was a three-man job, for 3 hours, loading up a 26-foot box truck, and basically, I apologize, a 20-foot box truck, and basically, I sent out four guys over there, including my team lead, to ensure that the job was being done correctly. Because the three guys, one of them is very good, but the other two guys were like, a little iffy. And so my team lead showed up there and they disassembled the bed, they rolled the bed to the dock, and they left it behind.
Let me ask you this.
Cus-
This your
Mhm.
third year you said in business.
Yes.
What are you doing when these trucks are out there?
Typically, I'm around with them as well. So it just depends on the job that I have on that day. So if there is a high value job, then I'm at the high value job.
So you're out.
It just depends.
You're in the field still?
I am in the field, yes, sir.
All right. So third year, Chicago,
Mhm.
bad summer. How long you been watching my channel?
For about a year and a half now.
So you've been watching my channel for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
In my city, bad summer, and you reach out to me in November?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I thought I could figure it out first, right? Like I said, I needed to clean my house first before reaching out for help. But then I got to the point where I can't do it alone anymore.
How are you, bro?
And a lot of
How old are you?
y-
How old are you, bro?
I am I'm 32.
So this is if it's any market I know, where do you think I made my money at?
In Chicago.
Okay. A year and a half. And now you reach out to me.
Yeah, I've commented before in the channel, but I've never really got the guts to approach you directly and talk to you. Like I said, I wanted to see if I could figure it out. I've taken your advice in many areas, but unfortunately, I am a little bit over my head, as it seems, because again, my team lead, they forgot a bed, and I'm still questioning myself with all the training we've gone through, with everything we've done. How do you forget a customer's bed?
All right, so here's the thing. We got to start from the beginning. Jesus Christ. This is going to be a long night. Oh, Lord have mercy. Do you have, because you said a 20-foot truck. So that sounds like a U-Haul truck.
It was a U-Haul truck. Yeah, we weren't using our own truck. I have two 26-foot.
So you got two 26-footers. When you started, did you start legally right away, or were you running rogue under the table for a little while initially?
Yeah. So when I started, I was running rogue. I got caught up, and then they basically. So
slow down, listen, because I'm listening, but I'm gonna be interjecting. Did the ICC catch you at some point?
So it wasn't the ICC directly. It was a customer. So we went through a customer, which felt more like a setup. I'm not sure, but it was a biggest job that we had, and that job was involving two 26-foot box truck and at least one 20-foot box truck. It was a mansion out of Barrington. The customer asked us to provide a $2 million insurance. I didn't have $2 million insurance. I had insurance.
Uh-huh.
And at this point, I had already registered with the ILCC, but I wasn't aware that I had to go through all the courses and everything. I just went on the portal, I paid the fees, and then I acquired the number. And that's what I was able to
You paid $900, so you paid $900, right?
It wasn't $900. It was like $150, because the $900 was to get
You don't have a household goods moving license in the state of Illinois.
I do have a household good license in the state of Illinois. I do.
You have $150 for household goods moving, or was it a public? You have a public carrier certificate?
Here is my certificate, household good moving.
Certificate. See, I said it before you even showed it. I live here, bro. Anything?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
I know this. I know it, but I know my place. I know my state more. Before you even showed it, I said that shit sound like you got a public carrier certificate. Before you even showed it, I said that. That's what you got. You don't have a household goods moving license. My shit was $900 just to apply back in 2020.
Well, yeah, that's what
So
I'm sorry. I had to pay them. I had to pay that eventually, because I ended up hiring a lawyer. Listen
to me. You don't have a household goods moving license. You have a public carrier certificate, which means you can move general freight. You can't do household goods moving. That's a public carrier certificate. So basically, if you want to do anything but household goods moving, and the state of Illinois is regulated, so you got to have an ICC number, right? A lot of people know they don't. ICC catch them, they fuck them, take their truck, fine them, all type of shit. The shit that you can do with that is final mile shit, gig shit like that. Household goods moving, no. ICC catch you, it's a RIZAP. You don't have a house. Don't tell me you do when you don't. Now you talking to Big Mark. Remember who
I do, Mark.
Hold on. No,
yes, sir.
You know who you're talking to, right?
Sir, I do.
Right,
yeah, I do have a.
You know, out of any place I know, I'm going to know my city and my state more than any other place. So that's how I knew you had a public carrier certificate before you even showed me. Because ain't no motherfucking way in the world I paid $900 motherfucking dollars for an application over a decade ago.
I did pay the $900. That's what I'm saying. I do have a household good moving. I'm looking.
You applied probably because you got that. You got the wrong license.
It could be. And now that you mentioned, I may have to follow up on that. That's it.
It is.
I don't know how many there are out there, but
hold on. We get into it. You getting excited. You getting excited.
Yeah.
You talking to the big dog. The big dog gonna know what it is before what it is because I just know what it is.
Right.
So, and I know my city and state better than any other place. All right. So
Right.
you there's nothing you can get over. Okay, so you don't have a household goods license. That's the first thing. So you're still running
Because
road. Hold on. You still running road. With what you can do with that is general freight. You can do OTR coming out of Illinois. You can do final mile. You can do shit like Curry, shit like that. If you go into a person's house and you move them and they file a claim with the Illinois Commerce Commission or the Illinois Commerce Commission police happen to be perusing the area,
Yep.
and they run your plate, they see your placard on the side, your DOT, your MC, and then they see ILCC, your number probably start with a 3.
it does actually.
I know. Mine start with a 1. Let you know
Yeah.
how old mine is. See, I'm cold. You talking to the
Correct.
big. Yours start with a 3. When they run that shit, because they are, to see if you in good standing, and they see public carrier certificate, whoop. What you doing right here? We moving. Well, you only got a public carrier certificate. You don't got a household goods license in the state of Illinois.
And the reason why I say I do have it is because so I did pay the $900. I had the lawyer Rory McGinty who does most of this stuff, as we know, and then Adina was the person that I spoke with at the ILCC. I did take my household good test with them, and I passed it, and they did certify me.
Have
And
you
I
been
was
to
trying
court?
to see if
Have you been to court yet? Did you go to court yet?
I've been to court.
Did you
Yes,
post your court date in the state newspaper?
yes, I did. Yeah, and you might have received my company's information as well. So that I did make sure that I got that right because, like I said, when they busted me for not having the $2 million insurance, I got a letter in the mail saying, "Hey, you need to cease and desist." And I contacted them, the ILCC, which then I spoke with specifically to Idina, and Idina was like, "Yeah, you can't be moving unless you have this license." And she told me to get to Springfield ASAP
You didn't have to
and
go to
then go and talk to them.
you could have applied and displayed.
Yeah, I went to
Learning
Springfield.
experience.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
I went to her, talked to her, and then after I talked to her, she then gave me the test. She gave me an appointment for the test, and then I ended up going back over there. And then Rory was the gentleman that helped me get the license together. We went in front of the judge and everything, and they gave us the license. And I was looking here because I'm not in my office; I'm
No,
at home. And
no, hold on, stop. When was this?
when was the license?
You don't get a license right away.
No, you don't. 1 year.
You get a
I'm
permit.
temporary right
You get a permit for a year.
now. Yes. Yes.
But it's not a license. So when did you get the permit, bro?
I got the permit last month, I think. Yeah, last month. I know.
Okay, so where's the permit?
I thought I had it with me here, but I might have it in my office because I was looking at my logistics binder right here. But I do have it. I do have it. I promise you that.
All right. So you started 3 years ago on the truck yourself, hustling, and you just now get your license last month.
Yes.
So it sounds like one, you're still in the learning process. It sounds like you scaled too prematurely, and it sounds like you still need to be trained. There's a lot that you still need to learn. Now, because I live here and I'm listening to you, and I've done this business, I know what it takes to do this business. I've talked a lot about it on my channel, the type of people one of my employees has come up in the past, the type of people that, like who you got working for you?
I have 4 guys working for me right now.
You got 4 guys and 2 trucks.
4 guys and 2 trucks. Yes.
Where these guys from?
They're all from here in Chicago, actually. Yeah.
West, South, where they from?
Some of them are around the Six Corner area. I want to say Irving Park, Six Corner. I know
You
4
got
of them
they Hispanics there, right?
are Hispanics. Yeah.
All right. So they work for you full time, or these are like freelance or on call type people?
They work for me full time, but I give them the freedom to 1099 because, again, if I don't have work, then I allow them to figure out the day.
So, oh God, you got 2 trucks and you got 4 people.
Yes.
Yeah, you move too fast, bro. How did you learn moving?
Okay, actually, I used to move with a different company here in Chicago about 2017, and
The name of it?
I started off in Craigslist.
License company or under the table?
They were actually not licensed, and they were only doing labor jobs at the time, and they're still doing labor jobs. If I'm
Fallen
not mistaken.
movers? Fallen?
No, it's called All Stars Movers out of I think it's Algonquin. Yeah,
Most of the jobs that you've been doing, are they in the city or in the suburbs?
they've been in the suburbs.
Okay, so then that's okay. So first of all, you're in Chicago. Most of the
Yes,
moves are in the city. The work is in the city, predominantly north and downtown. That's where all the money. That's where all the money is at. I've said that
yes,
plenty of times in moving content. So if you're focusing on the suburbs, that's why you don't have no moves. There's moves out there, but there's less moves than in the city. Why do you think New City has 130 trucks? Why do you think the professionals have 130 trucks?
right,
Do you think these 2 companies combined, these 2 private companies in the city, well, New City sold,
right.
but how do you think Brian Slater started a year before me? Now, granted, he has more resources. He comes from a different walk of life and people have more money. So that's why he was able to just
Scale up.
pass me like, but New City is 130 fucking trucks. Professionals is 130 trucks. Do you think 2 private owned companies can grow? Brian started in 2009 to 130 trucks in this time period in this city. Where do you think most of those trucks operate? In the city of Chicago.
Yeah,
So if you're focusing on suburban jobs, this is why you're not having no work. This is why the summer came and passed you and you didn't do well, because all the money is in the city. There's opportunity out there, but a bulk of the money is in the city. That's where the money is at.
right.
Your money is downtown, Lincoln Park, Lakeview, Rogers Park, Andersonville, Uptown, Logan Square, Logan Park, Humble Park, West Town, Ukrainian Village, South Loop, West Loop. Streeterville, Old Town. This is where the money at. Streeterville, Old Town, West Loop, South Loop, by the river, all these high rises in that little area. That's money. Just in those areas, right in that little downtown. South Loop, going all the way west to Pilsen, back north up to West Loop, over to the medical district, Humble Park, Logan Square. Like, all this is money. Why the fuck are you in Barrington? Who
That's
lives
what
in Barrington? Like, people that live in Barrington got $10 million homes. They never move, bro. South Barrington, these are $10 million homes, bro. These people aren't moving. First of all, if you're out in where was this move at? Where did they wanted
it
$2
was.
million insurance?
It was in Barrington.
And it was a what, 7-bedroom house?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, you don't need to be in Barrington. Because everything in there probably came from Restoration Hardware. Our house is some shit. The dresser in there probably was 10 grand. This is
Yeah.
why they wanted. And here's the thing where you fucked up at, because even though they wanted $1 million with $1 million umbrella, your insurance doesn't cover the goods when you damage something. They have to purchase that.
Yes.
So a novice should not be moving a multi-million dollar house. Like, at my experience, a customer calling me with my experience, calling my company today with my experience, I'm going to be nervous for Barrington. Because me living here, understanding, ain't nobody living in Barrington that ain't worth. Think Ty Warner lives in fucking Barrington. He's a fucking billionaire. I know what Barrington consists of. I'm nervous to go do something in Barrington today. Man, I'm gonna say I gotta send the best squad out there. So a rookie shouldn't be doing shit in Barrington. A rookie should be doing Ukrainian Village. You should be doing people moving out of 1-bedrooms, studios that are dealing with hand-me-down furniture, just getting their career started. Those types of jobs on budgets. You're going to get a volume of moves. I gave the blueprint already. You want short little apartment moves. You want to knock out 3 of them a day per truck. Why? You on the new. You need to build up your clientele base. You're not going to build up your clientele base moving a person from a $10 million house to another $20 million house. You'll never see that customer again. A person who's that rich, their friends are that rich. So they have nobody to refer you to. Nobody's like, you'll never see them again. On the new, you want to deal with yuppies, 1-bedroom studios. Why? Because these people calling you every year. Guess what? Their social circle is the same. They all working on Wacker Drive, Deloitte, Boeing. They're account execs. They just graduated from college. It's a lot more than moving and just moving. You got to know how to sell. You got to know what customer you targeting, especially on the new. Why on the new are you moving somebody who you'll never see again? Their social circle is just like them. They're not moving. You want yuppies. They're going to move this year. They're going to move next year. Their social circle is just like them. They're going to refer you. Yeah, this company moved me. And then you're going to start to see that tree of referrals come. Guess what? You're going to see those people every year. And the people that they refer you to, you're going to see them every year. And the people that they refer you to, you're going to see them every year. This is how you build up your clientele base. That's why you're not booking no moves. I wouldn't even be doing houses if I were you. I would be trying to dock out. The reason why I was able to grow and scale and just always had a plethora of moves is for the same reason Brian Slater got 130 trucks. New City don't focus on shit. They focus on them apartments like I did. The professionals, they focus on apartments. They do houses. But you can pull up on one block on the 1st of August and you might see you see, you ain't in the city like that, but like on peak movie season, especially like on the last day of the first day of the month, you could pull up on like, you can be in like Lincoln Park, like off of Clark Street, off of Broadway, and you go and see number moving trucks on the first of the month, like July 1st, August 1st, June 1st. And in a stretch of one block, you might see 5 professional trucks and 5 new city moving trucks on that same block, moving different people. You don't really see them in the suburbs. They'll go out the burbs, but the money is in the city, bro. That's why you're not booking nothing, bro. And then the shit that you doing, you shouldn't be doing. Leave
Yes.
the rich shit to new city. Leave that shit to the professionals, especially if you on the new. Let them do that shit. You shouldn't be out there. I think you need to take a step back, reassess your whole business plan, and start fresh. You only got 4 people. You should only be running 1 truck. You don't even have enough people to run 2 trucks. You need 8 people to run 2 trucks. 3 and 3 plus 2 alternates. You got 4 people. If you get a 3-man job, you just got 1 alternate. You don't have enough people to run 2 trucks, 2 26-footers.
Right.
You should have a 16-footer. You shouldn't even have 2 26-footers. Really, you shouldn't even have 2 26-footers. You should have at least 1 16 and 1 26 or 2 16s. I wouldn't even suggest you be doing 7-bedroom moves. In Barrington. That's why they sued you, right?
No, they didn't sue me. They just asked for insurance, and they were very cool, actually. So they just asked for insurance, and I told them that I was going to look into it. And then they had paid us for the entire move when they booked. So I knew they were about their money, like you're saying. And
What
a
was
week prior to
the move? How long did it take you to do the move?
we didn't do it. We didn't do it. The day a week prior to doing the move, that's when the ILCC reached out to us.
So what did you
And
charge
then I
for the move initially? They paid you up front. How much was it?
it was 15,000.
So you charged them $15,000 to move them from Barrington to where?
They were moving to Indiana.
Where in Indiana?
I can't remember the name of the city on top of my head. I'm not
They had
familiar.
to be
It was like in
they had to be moving somewhere off the lake. So they were either moving to like Griffin. It's a nice little Griffin is right by Gary. People think Griffin bad, but it's a nice little area back there. I moved people, probably New Buffalo, or probably right a little bit north of Michigan City. It's like a bunch of rich lake houses. I used to, because a bunch of people from Chicago, like a lot of my rich customers from Chicago, they have lake houses out there by Michigan City, a little bit north going up 94 in Michigan City, New Buffalo, right there on the border of Indiana going into Michigan, right past Michigan City. But probably up there. So they gave you $15,000 up front, and then they reported you to the ICC.
yes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
See? Yeah. So you refunded them their money, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I refunded their money, and it was actually a conscientious battle that I had to go through because I even thought about like taking a piece of the money, but then
No.
I had to make the right choice. Yeah, I had to make the right.
Listen, anybody that stay in Barrington, people that's watching this may not know because they don't live here. Motherfuckers stay in Barrington, they got a bag. And you don't know who they know or what resources.
Right.
All right. So if they gave you $15,000 up front, let me tell you something that they knew that a lot of customers don't know. You know what they knew that a lot of customers here don't know? Who to contact. They contact you before you did anything bad because they was researching you.
Yeah.
And once they found that you didn't have the credentials, they knew exactly which agency to report you to.
Right.
So no, you did what you're supposed to do, regardless of you were supposed to give their money back anyway.
Right.
But since you said that, now I got to check you on that. Don't never think that. And then you got to know, yo, Like, you got to know who you dealing with. Anybody that live in Barrington, they're multi-millionaires. You don't know who they are, what they are, who they with. They can hurt you. Not physically, but they can fuck you up, bro. Any one of their lawyers going in with a Berg or a Steen. Weinstein, Goldstein, Goldberg. They will make your life, that's a different type of bag in Barrington. So, yeah, give them their money back, bro.
Yeah, so we did that, and and immediately I went and I was in Springfield, and I took care of business as quickly as I could. Now, like you mentioned, we scale up a little bit too fast. So there's a little of ambition behind this whole moving company dream, logistic dream, if I may. And My second year, we did, north of 3 digits, and it was very good. And we did that with 6 people plus me, 7. And I wasn't even working as much, but I was like, well, if we can get it done.
You'd be doing at least $500,000.
It was a little bit under a half a million. It was a little bit. It was a quarter. It was a quarter of a million. We did that in 8 months.
Ain't bad. I'll get it to you for your second year.
Yeah. So the first year we did about 60,000, and then we doubled it, almost tripled it. And so that's what I'm saying. And at that point, I was like, well, um, I believe in the service that I provide to people, and a lot of the people around me, they can attest for that. Even customers, we always do our best, especially if I'm there, and that's why I try to embed it into my guys, because I don't need to be there. Like, treat people's belonging like it's your own. Treat people with respect. Get in and get out. We're there for the bread. We're not there to make conversation. We're not there for smoke breaks. And I try to teach my people these things, but then it's so difficult at times. It's like when you're there, they listen, they see, they do, but then sometimes you're not there, and then things just fall off the cracks. Like I mentioned, I'm still hung up the fact that last week, like I said, we forgot somebody's bed. Like, how do you forget somebody's bed? That's the first thing you do.
What'd you do about that? When they forgot the bed, how'd you handle that?
Yeah, so the customer texted me, letting me know that we forgot the bed. I immediately called the customer. I apologized first and foremost, and I assume responsibility. And I say, hey, I'm sorry for the mistake. And so what we're going to do here today is I'm going to hold the movers accountable. And then I'm going to have my team lead contact you, and they will work with you directly into figuring out a solution, whether it is for us to go pick up the bed and ship it to you, and or picking up the bed and giving it to your family member.
You told the customer after your workers done left their bed that you gonna have the team lead contact them?
No, I told them that the team lead was going to go figure out the
No.
solution.
That's not what you just told me. You said my team lead's gonna contact you. That's what you said. I heard what you said now. That's what you said, right?
Yes, that's what I said. Yeah.
The team lead was on the job, right?
He was on the job, yes.
You put the responsibility back on the team lead to contact them, that, like you just said, to figure out how they gonna retrieve the bid. That's not the team lead's job. At that point, you should never have said that, because the team leaders was fucked up. You're the owner of the company. The communication with the customer from that point on should have only been with you. You put the responsibility back onto the team lead. That shows weak leadership skills. Every piece of communication. Listen, you leave my bed somewhere. You call me with this weak ass apology, and then you tell me you gonna have the weak motherfucker that left my bed communicate with me? What the fuck I want to talk to him for? I don't want to talk to him. He left my fucking bed. You the owner, and you telling me you gonna put me back on the phone with this punk motherfucker? Weak leadership skills. Your team don't respect you, and you have poor customer service. Whatever the customer was saying to you, however they was making you feel, if they was cussing you out, whatever, you got to deal with that. You don't put the employee back on the phone and tell him, well, I'm just going to match you back up with the team lead and he going to figure it out with you. What? Motherfucker, you better run me my chop. I don't even want the bid no more. Now, since you told me that, I don't even want the bid no more. Run me my chop. You don't even respect me as a customer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
But
Yes.
because the way you're saying it is a but. So what's the but?
No. There's no but. I understand what you're saying 100%. I messed up. Like, yeah, I should have perhaps not pushed my team lead into that because again, I've been trying to brew and grow my team lead because he's been with me for a while, and I'm trying to grow him into a different position, like a better position. And so I messed up. I did mess up. I should have handled that a lot better.
Where'd you mess up at?
I should have closed the communication. I should have gone ahead, and the way that I started with apologizing to the customer, I should have gone ahead and tell them we'll either ship the bed to you or we'll figure out another or alternative solution. I should have worked it out with them and then provide the instruction to my team to accomplish the job and not push the responsibilities to them.
So did y'all ever get the bid?
So we had a good conversation. To answer your question, no. I had a good conversation with the customer. She ended up asking her brother to go pick up the bed. And then she went behind. The conversation was awesome because I told her, I say, if you want us to do it, we're going to do it. There's no problem. But like, I messed up. I put the responsibility on my team lead. And her brother ended up going to get the bed. But what ended up happening was she went back in and left us a nasty review, really nasty. It was a 3-star review, but the choice of words that she used was very impactful.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I went back in there and I tried to rectify it, but
Listen,
it's too late.
whenever you do something just that bad, like, of course, a bad review, they're going to exaggerate it. You left their bed, bro. Of course, they're going to exaggerate. I've talked about this on the channel plenty of times. Person leave a review, it's always going to be worse than what it really is. I mean, I hired this company and they left my bed on the dock. That's enough, but to a customer who's angry, if you leave my bed on the dock, I don't want the bed no more. I'm from one moving company on to another, and I've talked about this on the channel. I'm very OCD. Being in the moving business from the early days, I've seen a lot of shit. I never seen a bed bug until I got in the moving business. I had to train my people on how to assess every single job before they loaded anything on the truck. Out of all my years, we never had any incidents of bed bugs, right? So you tell me you leave my bed on the dock, I don't want the motherfucker no more.
Yes.
I don't know what's done happened on that dock since it's not been, I don't know what's going on. I don't want it no more. You're not leaving I'm not finna put my head on a mattress, whether it's wrapped or not, that's been unattended, period. You gonna buy me a new bed, or you finna run me some bread, or it's just gonna be some issues. You see what I'm saying? So
Well,
this probably is a white lady.
no,
She was
black.
black?
Yeah.
From where?
Yeah.
She was from the city?
I'm not sure.
Sure.
Yeah, it was here in the city.
You
It happened here in
moved
the
her.
city.
Where'd you
Yeah.
move her to? You don't know where she was from. Where'd you move her to?
The guy, so they picked up the stuff from the U-Haul and she went to Michigan. So it was a load. It was a load on the U-Haul, and then she went to
One-way
Michigan.
move. So y'all load her into a U-Pack?
It was not a 20-foot box truck.
So you mean to tell me y'all loaded her U-Haul one way, and when she got to Michigan, her bed wasn't on there?
It was even before she got to Michigan. It was a U-Haul that contacted her, letting her know, hey, you left stuff in the back of the dock. Yeah.
All right, so all right, so well, the bed is somewhere probably still at the dock. All right. So she didn't get the bed, right?
No, I think she got the bed because she's not called me back or anything like that. So no news is good news.
No, you don't look at it like that. So let's fast forward. What did you do with the employee?
I talked to them and I reprimanded them, and then I went ahead and created basically a checklist on a piece of paper, because I do walk through with everybody. I do a walkthrough at the beginning of the move, and I do a walkthrough at the end. So I did all that. I put it on a piece of paper with check boxes,
You reprimand them,
and
though.
that's what.
Have you ever heard of any of my reprimand stories? You ever heard of stat?
No.
Yeah, okay. How you reprimand them? I want to know how you reprimanded them.
In addition to that, they also
No,
took
no.
a
You
paper.
reprimand them.
Oh,
What did you do?
yeah, I sat down with him and I showed him I explained to him the mistake that he made.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gave him a piece of paper with basically the information.
Mm-hmm.
And he acknowledged that he received that piece of paper with that information on it. And
Mm-hmm.
he is to go with that information. And then we went back in and we took money out for all those movers
Mm-hmm.
so that we can have it in the safe if anything happens.
That's it. That's all you did.
Um,
You were supposed
that's
to
all
do
we
it,
did.
but that's it. Now,
Uh,
was the customer refunded any money for y'all leaving her bed?
yes.
How much?
So the customer had tipped the guys $150 in cash and they refunded all of that.
How much did the company give the lady?
We did not refund her. The company did not. Beside the 150, we didn't refund her or anything
Well,
else.
the 150 ain't got shit to do with you. Your company left a bed behind on the move. How did you compensate this customer for this screw up?
Yeah, mutually we agreed there was no compensation needed. She had told us, "Don't worry about it." She
Wait.
told us
You
to
mutually
pay
agreed
for
that
it.
there was no compensation needed? Let me ask you,
Yes, that's why
hold
her
on.
brother was speaking.
Hold on. Do you want to learn or because you over talking me? Do you want to
I
learn or what
apologize.
you want to do? Did you offer anything?
Yes,
What did you offer?
I offered to give her 10% back off of the move. She said no.
10%.
Yes.
Now, the bed, did that consist of the mattress, the box spring, and the bed frame, or was it just the mattress, or was it just the box spring? What was it?
Thankfully, it was just the bed frame. So it was just the bed header and then the foot header, the footboard and the bed headboard. That's it.
Did she give you a price for the bed?
No.
How much was the total cost of the move?
The total cost of the move was $500 and change.
You should have refunded the whole $500. That's what I would have did.
Mm.
You left her bed.
Yes.
So, one, you got to know in this business a review was coming. So
Yes.
you got to alleviate the hit of the review as much as possible. You either gonna pay one way or another, big dog. I would have gave her that
Yeah.
$500 and made her day. That ain't shit. You're moving.
Yeah.
I would have sent her that 500 back so fast. She would have had that. She would have heard ding when we was in the middle of the conversation. She would have heard ding. She would have heard them coins drop. She would be like, "What's that? You just?" She would have heard them coins drop.
Yeah.
You offer her 10% and you left her bed? Now it'd be different if this was a way more hot $500, bro. She would have heard this. When we was on the phone, I would have been apologizing, ma'am. It's some, yeah, I don't. She went, hold on one second, I got a notification. You sent the money? Yeah, man. You know, ma'am, I apologize. This is completely on us. This is just, it's just not acceptable. This is not acceptable. I don't run a company like this. I just don't understand why this happened. This is not acceptable. I just, This move is on us. This move is on us, ma'am. Ma'am, it's no problem. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This move is on us. Hopefully, this can alleviate some of the pressure and maybe some of the, the pain this has caused. But there's no way I can accept any money, and we just did not provide quality service to you. Your bed, this is totally unacceptable. So now I went from a 1-star to a 4-star. Not getting no 5-star. And then I would have said, I understand you're upset, and I in the industry that I am, people write reviews, but I'm. You said she was a sister, right? She was a sister.
Yes.
See, then you got to know how to play the game. See, you got. I'm just a young black man just trying to build this business, and I'm still in the early phases, and I still have a lot of learning to do. I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity. I know I'm gonna make mistakes along the way. Unfortunate things. I made a mistake with your move, and I really feel bad about this. So I'm refunding you the total cost of the move, and I know you're gonna write a review, and I know I don't deserve a 5-star, but just please keep in mind that these reviews is what helps build my business. And although I know we don't deserve a 5-star, just please keep in consideration of me providing this refund to you in full and doing the move pro bono, that you kind of keep this in mind when you write the review. So. Fuck, I give a fuck about $500, bro. That's it? Man, I would have gave that. Listen, this all she would have heard. You left her bed, this all she would have heard from me. What? Which app is that make that noise? Is that Cash App? She would have heard whichever app she would have heard it. What are you talking about? Hey, bro. Like, dude, you trying to negotiate with over $500, man? Come on, Charlie. Man, you didn't grow up here, did you? You didn't grow up here. You ain't from the land, bro. You ain't one of the guys. Where you from, bro? You ain't grow up here.
You're right.
Where you from?
No, I believe.
Where you from?
I believe.
Don't over the question.
I'm from.
Lee, where you from?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm from the Congo.
The Congo? Where is that?
Yes.
Africa?
Yeah, Democratic Republic of Congo, right?
When did you move to Chicago, bro?
A long time ago, like 2005. 2000, yeah, a long time
Where'd
ago.
you go to school?
I went to Wheaton Academy in Indiana, West Virginia.
So you the suburbs. So when you moved here, you moved to the west suburb, Wheaton. How old was you when you moved here?
Like 19.
Yeah, man. You ain't got no killers on your squad. Yeah, because I don't even like the way you handle it with Buddy ass. With Hector. What's his name? Hector? Gomez? Julio? What's his name?
Which one?
The guy, your team leader, left the lady bed.
Oh, Martinez.
Something. I knew it was somewhere around there. I knew it was somewhere around there. First of all, let me tell you something, pimp. You gotta get you some killers on your squad. They don't respect you. See, now we got that out the way. Now we gotta get this out the way. They don't respect you, big dog. How much money you take from them? See, the person. Hold on. Before you answer it, the person you should have took money from, you didn't. I would have took his money. So how much money you take from him? None. You paid him too, didn't you?
Not the full amount, no.
What'd you pay him?
I took out 2 hours. I took out 2 hours out of the 3-hour job. So I paid him 1 hour. Yeah.
And you charged the customer? No.
Yeah. Looking back, it's a big mistake, right?
Big mistake.
Right. But you see, there's also a little conflict inside of me, right? So there's a part of me that believe in if you do something well, you can't do it for free. And I get it. We screwed up at this level,
You didn't
but
fail.
that concept, yeah,
What you mean if you do something well, you can't do it for you left a bed? That's not
right,
well.
right.
Oh, Am- listen to me and listen to me good. That one review she wrote, it's probably 10 customers that would have hired you every single day.
It is.
And now you got Chat GPT. Oh my God. Chat GPT can probably put some in Chat GPT to write and they just copy and paste it, make it real, Val.
Yeah.
So if I had to buy 3 extra stars for $500 so I wouldn't lose thousands of dollars, what do you mean for free? What do I give a fuck about this 500 funky ass? This is funk. Listen to me. This is the moving industry. That 500 is funky, bro. That's some funky ass money.
Yes.
I'm looking at the blowback because there's no way she's not writing a review, bro. There's no way. You left her bed. So being where you've been plenty of times, you waiting for the review. See, I'm from the days of Yelp. I'm from the early Yelp days. You waiting for the review. You know it's coming. You just anticipating what it's gonna say. Because you know it's gonna be worse than what it really was. Why put yourself through that? If I can buy 3 more stars, if I can buy 2 more stars for $500, would you say that's a good trade-off? Versus
It
what?
is absolutely. It's a no-brainer.
Mm.
It's a no-brainer.
So now she wrote that review where? Google, Yelp, where?
Google.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's your rate now?
That's a 4.8. It went from a 4.9 to a 4.8.
I think you need to scale down. I think you need training. I think you need training. I think you need infield training. I think you need back end training because just listening to how you handle it with the customer, obviously you know you handle it wrong from the coaching that I just gave you, right? All the way around, I think you handled it wrong with the employee. He wouldn't have got shit. He wouldn't have got a goddamn thing from me. Nothing. He- depending on what era of me being in business, he'd be lucky if a motherfucker didn't go upside his head. If it was 2013 to about 2018, yeah, Stack definitely would have went upside his head. And it wouldn't have been nothing I wouldn't even known. It would have just, I would have heard about it. You probably need to get you you need to hire more people.
Mhm.
You need to get some people that fear you and respect you. And you're gonna have to demonstrate when they fuck up. Because everything you just said was to me was some weak shit. that customer you should have gave her. You know, that's why I asked you what it was. If it would have been like $3,000 or $4,000, obviously I wouldn't say run it back the whole 3,000-4,000. I would have depending on what, because then I would have been like, the next question would be like, well, damn, you should have asked her what was the cost of the bid. Send her a link of the bid. Then if it was a bid frame she probably got from Value City, she might have paid $600-700 for it. Fuck it, you was a $3,000 move, running that $600-700 back. It's a $500 move. Okay, what you paying these guys how much an hour?
Team lead is getting 22.
And how much you paying the other guys that was on that? How much did it cost you labor wise per hour that job?
20. So you looking at? I can do a quick math for you real quick. So it's 20.
So all in your cost for that job. Tell me your labor costs and whatever other costs, fuel. Just give me your costs for that move. What did it cost you to move?
Okay, I can do that.
I got you, who's that? Marcellus? Darnell? Appreciate you being patient. But I'm pretty sure you learning too, right? Darnell?
I'm always learning.
What about
all
you?
said and done,
Because y'all all movers. You learning too, Ty?
Yeah.
All right. See, it ain't so bad. See, he getting it too, Ty. You ain't the
Yeah.
only getting it. You know what I'm saying?
I gave him the confidence to come up here. He been in business. He been watching you for a whole year.
This nigga
this is his first time up
this
here.
nigga live in the suburbs, been watching me for a year and a half, and said he didn't have the nerve. You was scared to ask me. You out here doing this goofball shit. The dun. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He lived. So how much was your cost, pimp?
It was 246.
246. How much you charging an hour?
For this particular one for labor only, depending on the day, it was 85 an hour.
For how many guys?
It was 3 guys.
You charging 85 an hour for 3 guys?
No. Oh, no. I'm sorry. No, it's not 85 for 3 guys. No. It was, you know, why don't I just pull up the information? That way I can give you the correct information. I'm not shooting myself all over the place. Yeah.
Man,
I hate to do the wrong math.
Bro, how you from the crib, bro? You know how many people wish, it's people trying to pay me to come to their market to train them, bro. You mean to tell me you right up the road? And you in this position? If it's any market in this country that I know, it's this one. Before you even showed me your license, I said, nah, that ain't no household good. That's a public carrier certificate. 2 seconds later, public carrier. Like, I know this market. How much you charge the lady for three guys, bro?
Yeah, so sorry. I got sidetracked. I was listening to you. 1 second, I'm pulling it up. It is $170.
You charge her $170 an hour?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Right back. 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
bro, you say you ain't had the guts to come up here?
Well, it's not just not having the gut, right? That's just simplifying it, really. But it was first of all not having the proper resources, right? And everything I'm gonna say is going to be an excuse, right? Because I should have been more intentional, especially since the fact that I've been following him and I've been listening to him. There've been a lot of advice that he's provided to the world that I've taken some of those advices, but a lot of these is from learning the market when I used to move in 2017 and doing it. And like a lot of it's also just understanding business, right? So I'm a computer science major with a business administration, with a business focus, concentration. So I understand how things operate. In addition to this, I actually do build Fortune 500 companies and stuff like that. So it's not that I didn't understand something or that I just didn't have the proper resources and the proper right mindset to know exactly how to formulate my questions and or know exactly how to formulate my conversation. And one of the things that there've been times like, I've heard him talk about the Discord, and I've been like, oh, I want to download Discord and get on it, but I don't even have Discord. So it's just been like,
You scared. You were
I
scared to
want to
come
talk
up.
a lot.
You were
Yeah,
scared. You were scared.
It's an
Yeah,
app. All
you
you
were
gotta do is
scared,
download it.
man.
Scared, bro.
Everybody that come up here look like a fool
I
for
know I'm an
real.
intimidating guy,
I
bro.
got killed. I
100%.
got
Listen,
killed the worst.
listen,
100% of everybody that come up here get chewed out though.
listen,
Like
bro.
you
Listen.
gotta know how to like, man. Come
he
on
has a
now.
lot of experience for sure. He does have a lot of experience, and yeah, he
Listen.
does.
Listen.
So
And you right in the city though. I don't understand that though.
Listen.
Like
Listen. Listen. $170 an hour.
yes, sir. And
Justify.
that
Justify.
includes so
Justified.
our labor service at 170, that includes two rolls of free tape, and then it includes one roll of shrink as well. So we provide the material embedded into the 170,
You tweaking.
if that makes. Yeah.
Marky is a celebrity, man.
You bake material cost into labor cost? So let me ask you this. Do you have a truck fee?
Oh yeah.
So what do you if you bake material cost into the labor cost, what does the truck fee consist of?
Well, there's gas in there. There's gas. There's tolls.
You
So
tweaking.
there's all that in there.
Why do you bake material into labor?
That was basically so when we started, we used to charge $30 to wrap a furniture. Like we charge $30 for it, and we encounter a lot of difficulties to the market
So
and the
you
people
charge
that were
do what? You charge what to do what? Slow down.
we were charging $30 to wrap
$30 wrap
furnitures,
what?
like a piece of furniture. So let's say a couch, we charge you $30 to wrap a couch for
So
you.
each item you charge $30 to wrap.
We were charging. Yeah,
You're not New City, bro.
correct. That's why we stopped.
So much
So
money.
now it's getting to more and why you not booking no more moves. So now outside, you out in the wrong part of the city, you in the suburbs, you charging customers like you are like so when you charge for material like that, you charge that move out there in Barrington, that's how you charge them people.
Yes.
You don't charge regular people like that. You charge an hourly plus a truck fee.
Yes.
Your truck fee consists of your materials. Your truck fee consists of your truck costs. You making money hand over fist on your truck fee because if you do 3 1 bedrooms in a truck a day and you charge them a truck fee, whatever the truck fee is, that's not covered. My truck fee is $150.
Whole day.
Okay, and you do 3 1 bedrooms you charge each customer $150. You make $450 out of those 3 jobs. Out of those 3 truck fees at $150, you might only spend. It only might cost you $60, $70 of that.
Yeah.
Shit, I've
Correct.
sent trucks out, and they've done 3 1 bedrooms, and they didn't even use a whole roll of shrink wrap. Is this something sound familiar? So so how are you baking your material into your labor? Your labor is your labor. So justify me $170 an hour. How do you come up with $170 an hour? Because I think you just pulled that number out of your behind. So justify me the number. There's only one way you can justify it. Let me see if you know.
Yeah, so operating costs. So I divided basically my operating costs
Nope.
per day.
Nope. Justify me how you charge $170 an hour for labor. There's only one way you can justify it.
Experience.
I mean,
Experience?
No.
there's experience, there's tightening up my resources. Like,
Charging
the more
$170 an hour
Oh,
for
it's the
3 men.
demand.
You charge it? No, Ty, be quiet. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
That was me.
Damn, why ain't say that?
You charging $170 an
I
hour
ain't
for
say
3
that.
men. So
Damn.
how much an hour are you charging per man?
yeah.
What you mean? Yeah. That's how you justify
oh.
100. If I charge $150 an hour, I'm charging $50 an hour, man.
Yes.
So how much are you charging per man? No, you giving me some type of my experience. How do you justify $170 an hour?
Oh, so you asking me for a breakdown of like the 170
You
by
can
demand? Is that what you're asking me for?
if you ask me, Mark, you charge $100 for 2 men, how do you justify that? I'm gonna say $50 an hour a man.
56. Yeah. 56.
But
I didn't understand the question. I
no,
apologize.
you just didn't know because you have no justification for what you charging. You pulled that number out your ass. How do I come up with
No,
hold on, let me explain something to you, pimp. If I'm paying $25 an hour, then I know it's costing me $25 an hour for labor. So now I know where I need to put my profit. I want to make 100%. So I'm going to charge a customer $50 an hour. 3 guys is going to be $150 an hour. That's how you justify it. All this extra shit that y'all niggas talking about ain't got shit to do with shit.
yeah. So I didn't understand the question better. I should have understood it better.
So when you came up with 170, I'm just going to charge 170. That's what you did. You can't say you didn't because that's what you did. So what you charge for 2 guys? We gonna
2 guys 85.
So for 2 guys you charge 85, and for 3 you charge almost $100 more.
Yes.
So there's no consistency even in your price structure. So the third guy is $100 damn near, but the first 2 guys is $42.50. So I'm paying $42.50 for 2 guys, and then another damn near $100 for the third. That what you telling me?
Yeah. So my 3 guys are at 120. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Yes.
Okay. Why? Justify it. Justify it.
And once again, the way that I came up with these prices, I went through my operating costs per day, and I told myself this is what I needed to make in one day, and how do I make this in one day?
How do you
And
how do you make what?
I broke down
Make what in one day?
like
How do you make what in one day?
how do I meet my operating cost?
What's your
My minimum
operating cost?
my minimum operating cost per day is about $600.
How?
When you're looking at a truck, right? So truck leaving, driving the truck in a day per se, fuel is $150.
Minimum operating cost if what if the truck don't move? It's November. It's December. What's your minimum operating cost? I don't give a fuck if the truck. What about the day in December when the truck don't move?
Right.
So once again, justify it for me. See, if you can't justify it for me, then what are we talking about? You said, man, Mark, summer came, we didn't book nothing. So
Right.
I'm exposing why you didn't.
Yes.
You can't even justify pricing. I said, justify me this. You even understand it's only one way. I said, there's only one way you can justify your pricing. Well, man, it's my experience. What the fuck that got to do with anything? How much you fucking charge per hour per man? You charging me $100 damn near for this man, but then $42.50 for these other motherfuckers. What's so special about this motherfucker right here? You have no structure. You have nothing. You just pulling shit out your ass. So now we understand why you didn't. This shit is fucked up. You need to go back to the beginning, bro. Go back to the drawing board from the very beginning and start fresh, bro. Everything. You need to, like, first of all, you shouldn't be charging $170 an hour, bro. Now I can tell you shouldn't be charging $170 an hour because I'm him and this is my market, and you charging more than fucking New City. Like, you're not worth 170, bro. How much is your insurance a month on the 2 trucks?
It's about, one of them is 11,000, the other one is about 9,000. So you're looking at about 20,
A month.
21.
A month.
No, a year. So a month is about 1,500.
How much you paying to store the trucks?
None, because I have an office.
How much you paying for the office?
It's 1,500.
A month.
hmm
Why do you got an office?
I couldn't get a truck unless I had a commercial address because I couldn't park it in Chicago on the street. And then I looked up parking spots. Parking spots were running me about $500 when I was looking at places to park the truck.
You didn't want to park the
So
truck
then,
in the city. The truck should be in the city. Both of them should be in the city. Why you didn't want to park the truck in the city at a truck parking lot with the rest of the moving companies?
street parking, I have street parking. I can't park it in the street.
Why didn't you park the trucks in the city in the truck parking lot? There's one right here on 67th and goddamn it Lafayette. There's one right down, one fucking on 24th and goddamn it 23rd, 24th and Canal, 88th and Ashland, 159th and goddamn it I-57.
Main reason why is because I came across a good deal. It was basically paying, let's say, $800 for one parking spot versus paying $1,500 for.
You know how much I pay to park my trucks? $140 a piece. And my trucks is at a truck parking spot. So you can't you can't tell me nothing about this market.
Yes.
Maybe another
And I
market,
could.
but one thing about this market, I know this market like the back of my hand.
Yes. Yes. Lack of resources for me and lack of knowledge, 100%. Because I
So
went all the way to Chinatown.
you don't need an office, bro. You paying $1,500 for an office for what? You only got 2 trucks. You need an office for? Why do you have an office? You paying $1,500 for 2 trucks for an office? Get rid of it. Your truck should be in the city. They should be centrally located, bro. There's nothing in Addison, bro, with T-Force. You're not running Final Mile, are you? So why are your trucks in Addison? Your workers live in the city. So now they have to commute to Addison to get the truck. Your truck should be centrally located because the work is here in the city. The bulk of the work is here in the city.
Yeah.
Go pay 24th and Canal, $250 a piece for parking slot. That's closer to downtown where I live with and I don't park my trucks there. I park my trucks further south, you know. But you can park your trucks there and you'll still stay with $1,000 a month. And you'll be centrally located because your work is here. You need to hire more people. You need to train. You need in the field training and you need office training. You need training, bro. Customer service training. You need to be trained on how to charge. You should be charging $150 an hour for 3 guys. $50 a man. If you paying $22 an hour, you making over 100% profit on every man. Like, what are you doing, bro? $150 an hour. Your truck fee, $150. What are you charging for a truck fee now?
150 actually.
$150. Really, you could be charging more since you running 26 footers, but for you, $150. $150 an hour, $150 truck fee. 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
Your marketing should be focused on everything up to a 3-bedroom in the city. Your third, you do an upcharge. But you might not want to do an upcharge right now because you need to build your clientele. So you might want to keep your thirds at $150 an hour so that you can bring in more clientele. You don't have enough clientele to turn people away.
Mm.
Your truck fee will cover your cost of fuel, mileage, shrink wrap, tape, all that shit. Stop charging people for each item you wrap. Where do you get your shrink wrap from?
We were getting it out of there was a Chinese distro in Algonquin, but we stopped working with them. So I believe my operations manager found a new place,
Your,
New Heavens, if I'm not making a mistake.
your operations manager.
Yeah,
Who the hell is that?
I have an operations managers.
You tweaking.
What do you pay them?
1%.
How much?
1%.
1%.
Yeah, they're operations manager for logistics, so they're handling OTRs, and they
1% of
get one.
all income?
No, just of the load, like the sale.
So what's their job? What do they do? What does the operations manager do?
Responsibility of operations manager is to lead the team and help the team with day-to-day jobs, with day-to-day inquiries. They're responsible to make sure that the notes are in the system, in the CRM. If talk to the customer, dispatch the truck and dispatch the team. Um, and then additionally to that, basically is all the office duty. And then they're also responsible for ensuring that the pipeline is building up correctly, and that means through new acquisition of customer and or our current acquisition of customers.
And you give them 1% of of all the revenue for each move they book?
Yes.
So basically, if they book a $500 move, they getting $5? Is my math right? Because 10% of 500 is $50.
Yes.
So they would be getting $5? Is my math
I
right?
mean,
Because I know my math
I'm
is good now. Is that
your math is right. When you're talking about
my math is
logistics,
right or is it wrong?
obviously,
Is it right or is it wrong?
no, it's right. But when you're talking about logistics, right? So you're booking, let's say, like 100, I don't know, like $1,500 loads and stuff like that. So yeah, it is 1%, but then they adds up, right? Based on however many loads you're booking, and
He
if you
ain't
do
booking.
add that up,
He ain't booking shit. You didn't have shit. Get rid of them. The hell you got a goddamn operations manager for? You know who my first operations manager was? My brother. You know when I hired my brother and I got an office staff? When the shit became too overwhelming. I had over 10 trucks at that time, and my office, which I documented, I showed, was in my mother's attic. It became too overwhelming. That's when I got an office. You got 2 trucks. You have 4 people, bro. When you got a bunch of trucks, bro, which means a bunch of paperwork, that's when you hire an operations manager. You have 4 people, bro. Who are they operate managing? You mean to tell me I could do all this shit by myself to the point where it becomes too overwhelming? You can't. You mean you sound way smarter than I was at that time. You got some type of tech background or some shit. You got a degree in something technical, right?
Right.
So you thinking about this in that landscape, and that landscape ain't this.
Yeah.
You don't need an operations manager. So now you paying for an office you don't need, an operations manager you don't need. Like, you don't need none of this shit, bro.
Yeah.
So what have we figured? What have we come to, what is this? What have we come to so far?
What we've come to so far is that I need to reevaluate what I'm doing, and I need to reassess the lay of the land, and then basically, first and foremost, readjust my prices so that I can get more bookings. And then I need to get rid of unnecessary expenses, such as operating manager, and then also as the office.
So you're gonna get rid of the dead weight. You're gonna restructure your pricing. What are you gonna charge for 2 men?
I am going to charge $110. I'm sorry, you say $50, right? So 150, so maybe 50.
You
Yeah, $50, so $100 per man.
do 110. That's fine. So what about your trucks?
150.
No, what about them? If you get rid of the office, where are you gonna put them?
I have to rent the space in the city, so I put it down near 24th and Canal. I'll go and check it out and see if there's a possibility that I can switch them around. I should be able to now because I have insurance now. Um, so I should be fine. I should be able to just move it to the
Yeah.
city.
You wouldn't park your trucks on the street. Nobody parks their. I mean, there's people that park their trucks on the street. I mean, the police may ticket you, they may not. You know, you ride up down Stony, it's semi trucks parked on Stony all the time. But I wouldn't, you know, you can park it in a truck parking spot. You know, I just gave you some truck parking places that you can park, and you still saving over $1,000 a month in comparison to what you doing right now. Second of all, your guys need training. Your guys don't respect you, bro. This moving. You need to get you some killers. And then they need to respect you. So, like, you can't let them be doing goofy shit like that and then paying them, bro. You don't, no, they gotta take that. The motherfucker you should have hooked up was the customer. You leave the
Yes.
bed behind, bro. Like, nah, you not, what? Is you crazy? Are you tweaking? No, I'm not going for none of that. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. They gotta respect you, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. How old is these cats? They from up north too?
One of them is 52. He's a beast actually. He's very good at what he does. Very punctual. My team lead is 26, so young and coming, and then the other one is 24, and the other one is also 24.
And they all legal?
Yeah.
They all legal? They all got paper?
Yes.
And they come all the way out to Addison to get the truck.
Yeah.
There's gotta be more to the story you telling me, bro. Why would they pass up all these if they in six corners, they're passing up. Coffee Brothers is over there. They passing up. New City. They driving past Professionals. They driving past H2H.
Yeah. Wally.
So they driving past all these people to get on 290 and drive all the way out to Addison. To probably have to, if you got a job in the city, probably have to come back towards the city where they came from. And then when they done, they got to go back to Addison and then fight rush hour traffic coming back into the city. Trucks need to be the same.
95.
Huh?
Yeah, 95% of our jobs have been really not in the city. So that's why Addison for us was a no-brainer. But also, additionally, I got $1 per square feet. In addition to that, with a parking lot with availability to park 6 trucks. That's why I went ahead and got the Addison. But it's not needed. It's not needed now.
Don't need an office, bro. I was running my shit off an iPad back in 2011, 2010, 2012. Bro, I had an iPad 2. And I showed them one of them live streams. I had the notebooks. I showed them in one of them live streams from last year. I went and got all my notebooks, and I would do the ruler with the line every day and do all my costs. And I showed it. I started with what I had, which wasn't much. You don't need all that shit at the beginning. That's all for the look. And guess what? You don't know what you're doing, and that look is that costing you. You jumped ahead. You didn't. So now you got to come all the way back down. You financing both of these trucks?
I own them.
You bought them outright.
Mm-hmm.
They wrapped?
No, not yet.
Folks know what, Chuck? You need a lot of help, bro. You need a lot of help, bro. You need a lot of help. You know that, right?
I do know that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I don't know. You know where I'm at. That's up to you. I'm not gonna chase you down. So you said what?
No, I'm chasing you down now. Is it Ty? Is that his name? The gentleman with the Indians in the background?
Yeah, that's Ty.
Ty. All right. Well, Ty, give me some time, man.
I'm gonna come up there with y'all, man.
I need some of your time. The time that you're spending with Mark, I need that now, if you don't mind.
Come to the Discord.
You on here, but I mean you got. I mean we know your cost, your customer. We already said you need better customer skills, better decision.
Right.
Like yo, how you dealing with your workers? Just moving. I'm not paying them shit. You leave a bid, I'm not giving you nothing. The hell, God damn it, yo, you spending too much money. You got all this extra shit that you don't need. You charging for shit like per each item to wrap. No, hell no. It's probably other stuff that we ain't covered. It's just I can't think about it. As you start talking more, I uncover shit. But if I just think you need to start from the beginning, start over. I think your marketing, but I will tell you need to market towards the city and to smaller jobs. Studios, dorms, but 1 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms. That's it. To be honest with you, I would try to stay in a small radius. I wouldn't, if I was you, I probably wouldn't go no farther than I would when I build out my radius. Like, I don't know what you use. If you use like Thumbtack or whatever, I wouldn't go no far west. Me personally, than Elmhurst. I wouldn't go no far south because just talking to you, I wouldn't even send you south. I wouldn't go no far south than, goddamn it, 103rd. I would go to the southern tip of the city. I wouldn't go none of the south suburbs if I was you. if I was you, I wouldn't do the west side. I wouldn't do the south side. I would focus on the north side from downtown, from the South Loop all the way to Evanston and Hyde Park. And I would try to take as many jobs as that. I think your trucks is probably overkill. I think you definitely should have probably started with a 16 footer. I think you really should have 116 and 126 because you're gonna be in some compromising, some very, very tight situations in some of these. You know, when you're dealing with maybe 26 footer may be overkill because you're gonna have way
Right.
more apartments than anything else, and it's gonna be mostly one bedrooms. So
Yeah, and I do have a contract leasing trucks from Penske as well. So typically, whenever we get like it depends. So when I get the job, and I'll plan out the job, the routes, and I'll plan out like I'll look at Google Maps to see is it alley or whatever, and if 26 foot can make it, then we typically get the 20s or the 16 foots.
you got a truck.
But
What you got, you make that shit work. You don't spend no extra
yeah,
money. You got a truck. If it's overkill, it's overkill, bro. You make that shit work. You don't go. The only time you rent a truck is if you need more truck. If you got more
yeah,
truck, you don't go rent less truck, bro. You
right,
make the shit work. You go up, not
right,
back. You go up, not down.
yeah, yeah. All right, I think I know what I need to do, and I'll definitely be reaching out because there's more to it. It's just not the moving side of it because now we have logistic, like I mentioned, the operations manager. It makes sense. Actually, yeah, we're gonna get rid of the operations manager. And the logistics side of it too. It's like it's even a new beast that I don't even understand fully, let alone I'm into it now. So
Yeah, you need a lot of help, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't just saying it just to be saying it, but
yeah,
you need just based off what you told me, bro, you need a lot of help.
yeah,
But, you know where to find me.
yes, sir, yes, sir.
That it? You got anything else?
One last thing. So in terms of marketing strategy, so I've been doing like postcards, business cards,
Hell no.
um,
No.
flyers.
That's a waste of money, bro.
Okay.
Cards. Who you giving them to? It's 2025.
So
Who you giving a postcard?
yeah, yeah. So the postcard we're mailing them. So I also have like
you
in IT, I have a side of myself that pull out MLS data, and so I will send out like the postcard to recipient on the other side
you
via
spending
the MLS.
wasteful marketing, bro. You know who do shit like that? They don't even do it. You know what professionals is doing right now in the slow season? He takes 4 of his 26 footers because he got 130 of them. And
Hmm.
the single file line, they just drive around downtown all day.
Wow.
But like everybody I tell, his trucks are 100% completely wrapped. I wouldn't
Right.
spend money on postcards because it's a waste of money nowadays. This is not 2002. You know, business cards obviously you need for you to hand when you're networking out. You know what I'm saying? But everything I would do is digital. I think you should use Thumbtack. I think Thumbtack is the best resource for moving leads out there. I think it's the best source for moving leads out there.
Hey Mark,
Yeah.
Yeah.
what you think about the social media marketing,
I
like
never
with the
really, I
ads and
never
stuff
got
like that?
into it. See, in my tenure, social media marketing was starting to come up in the mid 2010s. But by the time people started transitioning, I didn't need it. I already had a customer base, consumer base that was already built. So I didn't have to tap into it. I never had to use it to build that business. So luckily for me, when I was getting started, like the phases that y'all in, it was Craigslist and it was Angie's List. So it was one of the two. You had Craigslist for free, Angie's List. that you paid for, and that's all you had. But that was enough back then. So I was able to build my business at the beginning from Craigslist, and then Yelp came in, and then
Yes.
referrals. But you got to remember, if you follow my blueprint, your price is going to be priced economically geared to a specific type of client. See, my customer base grew with me and vice versa. See, when I first started with a pickup truck on Craigslist, I was dealing with a lot of yuppies, young urban professionals who were just getting started in their career, people who were renting rooms, people who were hiring somebody that would do a job in a pickup truck, meaning they didn't have much shit. They were renting rooms. They were just getting started. They had hand-me-down shit. And by the next year when I was renting trucks, these were people, now they were moving from renting a room to maybe renting a studio going up to a 1-bedroom, so on and so forth. And then the next time they see me, they got a 1-bedroom or a better 1-bedroom because now they making a little money, they in their career. And in the midst of those years of them, me growing with them and them growing with me, they referring people. The people they refer are from the same social economic status. So now I'm growing with them, they growing with me, but at the early phases of me learning, because of what I was able to offer them and what the limited amount of money they had, it allowed me to learn and make the mistakes without costing me, because their furniture was hand-me-down. It was scratches. They were moving into places where the hallways you could see from the scratches on the walls in the hallway, these tell the story of hundreds of moves prior. So if I bump a wall, it's not held against me because I'm not moving somebody into the trunk. So by the time I got to the shit that you trying to do now at the early age phases of your shit, a 7-bedroom in Barrington, my skill set was already way up there because I didn't start doing those types of jobs or accepting those types of jobs to year 4 and 5. There's no way I would have taken that type of job year 1 or year 2. I'd have been scared. I just didn't have the resources or the knowledge. So you kind of see how I just gave you how I grew.
Right.
I started how I grew, and as I grew, my knowledge base grew. That's how you should have done it.
Yeah.
You went from 0 to 7-bedroom in Barrington. No.
That's crazy.
So
You don't get
Yeah.
nervous when you walk into these houses?
No, I was not nervous. Actually, like I said, year 2, we did a lot more. We did bigger jobs. We did mention most of our jobs were very big jobs. So I grew comfortable with those, and I grew comfortable speaking with the people. But
how many of those
again, I keep
called you again?
sorry.
How many of the mansion jobs called you again?
Ever since,
How many
I'm
mansions
not gonna lie,
moved
we
and you
had
moved
ever,
twice?
ever since last year we've had 2 already. Only 2.
2. Okay, you moved 2 mansions.
Yes.
Whoop-de-doo. How many of them called you back again?
Nothing.
Okay, you never
This year.
again. You see what I'm saying? You're in the early
Right.
phases. You need to be targeting a consumer base that you're gonna see every year.
Yes. Volume.
You know who you're gonna see every year? Studios, 1-bedrooms. They're gonna move every year. You need volume. You need to get in front of as many people as possible,
Yes.
because then those people are gonna become brand ambassadors for you. See, all this marketing you looking for, the customer could be the marketing for you, but you're not putting yourself in front of enough customers because you're dealing with rich mansions. You'll never see those people again, bro. Never. If you moving from one mansion to another mansion, the likelihood of them moving to another mansion in the next 5 years is slim to none.
Right.
I've got plenty of customers that I've literally grown with them from their very beginning of their career when they was renting a room, and probably moved them 5 or 6 times to the point where they met their sweetheart and we moved them into their starter home. That's 5 or 6 moves down the line. in the span of maybe 7 to 8 years. So over the course of 7 to 8 years, I probably moved the lady 5 times. Then she met her boyfriend or her future fiance. We moved him because she referred him. So now we moved both of them 1 year in together. Then we moved them into their starter home years later. But then we've between them, we've gotten a bunch of referrals, and then those referrals have referred people.
Yeah.
This is how you build your business. So now every time the new season comes, you're not chasing leads because 25% or 30% or 35, 45% of your clientele that's calling you is repeat and referral customers. Hey, my name is Greg. You moved my sister-in-law, Jim. She kept raving about you. She said that, you guys just do good work. I got an upcoming move. I was wondering if you could give me a quote. That customer is already your customer. You just need to give them a quote. When they call you and tell you that, it's already sold. Moving is a personable business, right? People don't like hiring movers. Why? Because you're coming into their personal space. And there's a lot of negative stigma around moving companies.
Right.
Thieves, stealing, disheveled criminals, right? Which they are. I talk about all the time. Who else is going to do this type of work? Everybody that's worked for me, for the most part, is felons. I've had people that have done 10, 12 years for attempted murder work for me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
we had this conversation, people are on edge when you come into their home, right?
Yeah.
So I lost my train of thought, man. So whatever I was talking about, I lost my train of thought. But you need to target. You need volume, so you need to do smaller moves so you can get in front of more people, so they can start advertising for you, bro.
Yeah.
Stay away from these mansions, bro. Stay away from these mansions and these big homes in the suburbs, bro. Those customers are not for you. Those are add-on customers. Once you have a big clientele base and you still getting 20, 30 calls a day for apartment moves, and then you getting those 3 or 4 calls for these house moves, that's when you take them. You don't build your business in a city like Chicago around mansions in the suburbs that you're never going to fucking see again. You build your business in a city like Chicago of, do you know the demographics?
Yeah, somewhat.
What's
I'm
the
somewhat
population
familiar.
of Chicago? What's the population?
I am not too familiar with the population. Sorry.
All right.
I know the demographic in terms of where certain ethnicity and ethnic groups are, but I don't necessarily know the quantity
All
of
right.
that ethnic group.
So get them trucks to the city, bro, and start focusing on more smaller jobs, apartments and shit like that, bro. So you can get a bigger footprint out here. You don't have a footprint. In order to get a bigger footprint, you need to put yourself in front of more customers. In order to do that, you got to do smaller moves.
Yes. And I did see some people talk about digital marketing. So like I do run some digital marketing. By some I mean I'm running them daily. But clearly, if I'm here, there's something else that's missing, right? And if I'm talking about things like flyers and stuff like that, there's still something that's missing on the marketing
Get your
side.
trucks wrapped too, bro. You need to get your trucks wrapped. All that money you spending on offices and shit, man, go over off of Grand.
Yeah.
Chi-Town Wraps, right off of Grand and Homan. In sight. Right there, Grand and Homan. That's where all my trucks got wrapped. He gonna charge you now. You got 26 foot, it's gonna be about a nickel. 100%.
Okay. That's
Full
fair.
wrap all the way around. All the way around.
That's fair.
So he might be more now. So I'm just telling you what it was. So it might be more now. So, but you need 100% wrap. The attic up front.
Yeah.
Both side walls in the back. Come up with an image. Got to be something cool, something fly. Make sure you come up with a slogan. Make sure your colorway pop. Obviously, you can't use yellow. Move-tastic, use yellow. Wally already got orange. Easy Movers already got pink. So you need to figure something else, some out, and come up with a flash slogan. And if you put a family or something on there, whatever graphics, just keeping a buck with you, do the mixed family thing. Make the
Yes.
people look mixed. Don't go all black. But then don't go all white. You got to get the stock image. He'll pull the stock image for you. Say, look, can you run some graphics for me? He'll do it for you, right? And tell him that you want, if he uses a family to put on the truck, like maybe like a stock family with the boxes and shit, just say make it a mixed looking family. So the black chick, but you could tell her mama and daddy white. She got like hazel eyes and curly hair and shit like that. And then the husband, he kind of looked kind of goofy looking. And he was mixed, and then they got the goofy looking kids and shit. But do 100% rap all the way around, bro. So that way, when you in the city, floating through the city, your truck is a moving billboard. And while it's parked, loading and unloading on these moves, it's still serving as that billboard.
Yes, I agree.
If you want
Yeah,
to
I was actually
pay extra,
I had
go ahead, bro.
it in mind to get it done this week actually, but because we got a couple of loads that we're delivering out of the state, that's
You
why
can,
we're not
bro,
doing that.
get slow. Wait till like December. Wait till January. December, January. Just run it over there. Make sure you take it to the truck wash. Get it clean
Yes.
real quick before you take it. Make sure you get a new good graphics. Tell him to help out with the graphics and take it over there and get him wrapped, bro. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So
I agree. I agree. I appreciate that. Yeah. Besides that, referrals or everything, I agree to that too. So yeah, I think the foundation needs to be reworked. Um, but
you
I
need
do see.
scratch, yeah. Everything need to be reworked, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's that's exciting. I'm excited. I'm ready for it. So I'll reach out. Is it okay if I email you, or do I just you want me to just go to the Discord directly? How do I?
Now you can email me, but I may not respond now. I ain't gonna hold you. I get a lot of emails. People be asking me for help, and I don't respond to everything because I just don't have the resources, bro. So this is how we do it. You can
Bro, you
catch
got an operations manager, man. Download the Discord, man.
you can catch me on
Yeah,
here.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Where'd you get the operation manager from that's
He
making
trying to be
$5
somebody
anything?
that he bigger than what he is. I don't understand it. I don't understand why people want to be just my operator.
Operation manager go crazy.
It
Gonna
was
lie.
it was to free up my time because I was thinking of I have a couple of different business venture that I wanted to also hop in and join and do those things in parallel, and so it was just I don't have a lot of time in a day to do everything that I'm trying to accomplish, but then and
Well,
because of my attention being divided, that's why we're here now, right? So if I actually focused on the things that I need to, and as I'm talking about this now, I'm understanding this and realizing what I need to do. So I
what do you mean
need to
being divided?
focus back.
What you got going on?
Uh, on top of moving, so I'm doing moving. I'm doing OTR. On
You,
top of that, I'm also doing my IT stuff as
oh,
well.
you
So I build.
what do you mean
Sorry,
over the road
over the road. Yeah,
with a whole nother
that's where
city?
the
Wait. Stop. OTR with what
yes.
trucks?
With the one of the 26 foot trucks that I have. Yeah, that's why I say there's a lot. That's why I say there's a lot. And that's where the operations manager came in because the operations manager had experience in the business prior to this. And when we met up, we talked about the experience. They showed me the experience that they had, and it was very appealing to me.
And
And so I,
they got you. Cause you saying you struggling.
Yeah.
They got you. Where they from? They
Yeah.
from Chicago too?
They're from Addison, actually.
Black, white, Hispanic?
Hispanic.
Man, you green, bro. Yeah, you green. You a nice guy. But yeah, like,
You green, bruh.
yeah, you green. This motherfucker came and sold you a dream and ain't sold you shit. He sold you a dream and ain't did shit for you. Ain't
He
got
ain't from
Yeah,
here, Mark. You gotta cut him some
a
slack. He
piece
ain't
of your
from
cup,
here.
man. But that go
I,
back to what I tell you. Motherfucker gonna see a motherfucking lick. They gonna go for it. They ain't
you
got
see, I'm from Middle Canada. Nah, man, I'm way past that. No, I did give her. Actually, I had like
her.
I said, I have a business.
Her?
Yeah, it's a,
It's a
it's a
her.
her. Yeah, yes. She's got 28 years in the logistic industry. 28.
Well, why you here
Yeah.
talking to me, big dog?
No, because clearly she's not doing it right. So I gave her 4 months. And then I was tracking her metrics and trying
Who
to
she work
see.
for? She's from Addison. She live in Addison. She work in Addison.
She lives in Addison.
What company she work for? AIT, T4. She gotta work for someone because AIT is out there in Itasca. So T-Force is in Addison. All that shit right over there. What company she
Right.
gotta work for a company and she must be freelancing with your ass, moonlighting with your ass.
No, she owned her own. She owned her own logistic company. Yeah, she was doing OTR,
Bro, get rid of
and
her. Tell her. You say, man, Big Mark say get rid of you.
you don't have to say that twice. That was already in plans because again, I looked up her performance in the last 4 months. The performance of barely anything. So, that was already in the plans.
Man,
So
that's a
yeah.
waste of time, bro. For
what you
what? She
what you gonna say
finessing.
when you
Boy,
fire her? What you gonna
listen,
say?
your ass, boy,
What do you mean by
stop letting these people listen. Check this out, pimp. Stop letting these people play with you, boy. I'm telling you, it's cutthroat out here. Stop
Yeah,
these employees, these people. You don't need none of that shit.
yeah,
Stop being this man. Listen, man. We gotta change your whole mindset, bro. Your whole mindset. You too nice.
yeah.
You
My
married.
brother said the same thing too.
Your brother said the same.
So yeah, he holds me accountable a lot of the times. A lot of times he holds me accountable. So
You married and shit.
and
Kids and shit. You got married? No.
both of us are. Yeah,
You got kids.
yeah. One.
So and then you running the truck OTR. So is the truck OTR right now?
Yes.
Where? So it's gone. It's over the road. You got to drive. Who's driving it? Who's the driver?
I have a driver dedicated for that specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
You
it's in Ohio. It's gonna be back here anytime between 1 and 2, and then we're picking up another load, and we're going back to Michigan, and then after Michigan, it's gonna come back. It's gonna be here for one day, and then it's gonna go back because the driver does 5 days on the road and then one day off. So
so you really only got one truck moving.
I'm only doing one truck moving. That's when my contract with Penske comes in. If I need more, they give me the smaller truck. But like you said, I need to make my truck work, not rent more. So yeah, yeah,
That's all you got for me, big dog. You gonna have to find me. You need help. You need a lot of like talking and coaching and shit. So,
yeah. My brother, watch. Hold on, my brother wants to say something.
what's up, brother? My brother. My brother. What's going on?
Hey,
Hey, what's up,
what's
brother?
going on?
All right.
Hello guys. Here I am.
Okay, my man.
I've been telling him the same thing. I've been telling him the same thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to be yeah, you have to be tough with the guys,
Yeah.
and yeah, not letting. I mean, he's got a good heart. He's got a good heart. And we came from a family where really like we respect people and we are very sociable. Like the community, I mean, we are from Africa, so please really help him because
Mm.
yeah,
But
America here
this
people
Chicago.
are very
This
selfish.
Chicago. It's Chicago.
I know it's
Chicago.
Chicago.
All
I
right.
know it's Chicago. Yeah, I know it's Chicago. But like at the same time, and it's really hard to break a habit and the way how we grew up. So we still keeping like our the things that we do.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way that how we grew up.
Mm-hmm.
Like the community, how we grew up versus like how Americans behave or how they act and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like community based. He built a business. He's got a good heart. He's trying to give back to the community. So that's why you see like uh
Hey,
you see like this tendency of like the love into it. He's
hey,
got
this
love into it.
is
And
about
it's
you,
like
bro.
when he's talking about like even like showing rap and all that stuff, like
Mhm.
he's trying like give people a little bit of a bono, and people are taking advantage of him. Literally, that's like taking advantage of him. So that's all I have to say. But thank you so much for all the everything and your time and stuff, and just helping him up, giving him the advice.
No
I
problem, man.
appreciate
No
it.
problem.
It goes to that,
No problem. No
So
problem. Yeah. So, and pardon, man, I'm gonna say this too.
yes, sir.
Like that nice guy stuff. Lead. Like no, no,
Yeah,
no.
we need to put it aside. I'll be telling him, money is money. Money is money because at the end of the day, okay, we're nice to the customers, almost like you giving sometimes like you go up there and you do the move, and the customer like take advantage of you, and then you get out of there almost like with barely nothing. And I'm like that you in 2025 nobody's gonna give you a little bread of Subway.
Well,
Nobody's gonna give you that.
the one customer she should have got out of there with nothing. See that's the thing. That's the thing. You got to know. You have to know when to. You got
How
to
you guys
know when to be lenient, I should say, and then you need to know when you need to be firm. You know what I'm saying? Every situation is going to be different, and then the same thing with your employees. This is a tough market. I tell people this all the time. This is a tough market. And you have to have a level of ruthlessness in this market, especially when dealing with the people that you work with, customers too. All right. And then this is an industry that is very, it's a stigma on it, right? So it's a lot to deal with in this industry, and you have to have your ducks in a row. Uh, it's very lucrative, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, it's been very well. I've done very well in the moving industry. Um, but a lot of the things that I've done, a lot of people probably wouldn't be able to stomach. And I've talked about a lot. People have come up on the platform that have worked for me, told stories, and listening to you, I know some of the things I've had to do, you probably wouldn't do it. But, this is what it took. So I'm not gonna go into details. You'll have to go back and find some of that content and come in the Discord, to, get some of that information. But, you know, um, with everything that we said and we talked about that you need to change, I think the biggest thing you also need to change is your outlook and your mindset when it comes to this. You need to you need to get a little edgy about yourself, bro. I think you too nice.
I've been telling him that. I've been telling him that. I've been telling him that. So, like, I have a question also. Like, what about like charging like the stairs fees and all that? Because sometimes we go to places, man, it feels like because I'm trying also sometimes to help him, give him just like I'm coming here. I want to hang out with him. I'll hang out with, like, try to see what the guys are doing. But like the stairs and stuff, like going all the way up is like, climbing the Mount Himalaya. It's like, I'm like, are you kidding me? Do we have to charge you for it, or
So,
we just like
so
have to
I didn't
really
start
go?
charging people for stairs until years later, So like all my early initial years, even my early license years, I didn't charge people extra for third floors. So, third floors to third floors, it would still be the same charge. I started later on down there. During the pandemic, a third to a third would cost you $300 an hour, and people paid it. But most of the people that were paying it were repeat customers. So I wasn't selling $300 an hour from a third to a third or a third to a fourth to, a new customer. A lot of new customers, they would shop around. But in my early days, I wasn't upcharging customers for like long carries and third floors because I was building a consumer base. And
Okay.
at the beginning, you're gonna have to do things that a more tenured company probably would charge additional for, because you have to build your customer base. You can't come in charging a premium move and charging up charges for third floor walk-ups when you don't have a customer base. What gets you a customer base is, one, competing from a price perspective against the competition. If I'm
Yeah.
charging $300 an hour to a customer that's used me before is going to pay me $300 an hour for a third to a third, walk up a third to a fourth. Why? Because shit, we've been moving them for the past 10 years. They never stole nothing, they never broke nothing, and they're comfortable with Mark's company coming in their house. They hire you, they not comfortable. They don't know you. They don't know what type of employees you got, right? So that nervousness that most people have when you got strangers coming into your house, they rather pay me, right? Because they know me already, they know the company, they know the guys. Some of these people request, hey, is Headley still working for you? Is Andre still working for you? Is KT still working for you? Is Rob still working? They'll request their previous guys. You see what I'm saying? So when you're trying to build a customer base, you can't do that. You're trying to get a customer. So if you charge $150 an hour for 3 guys and that customer tells you, yo, I'm moving from a third floor walk up in Andersonville to a third floor walk up in Bucktown or Wicker Park, $150 an hour. Even if you got to incentivize your guys more to do it because they complaining, then you take the hits. Fuck it. If you paying them $22 an hour and you say, fuck it, I'm gonna pay y'all $30 an hour. Now your cost is still is $90 an hour. You still making $60 an hour. You see what I'm saying? So I still even want to go up on the customer. Whatever hit I take, if I gotta incentivize my guys to motivate them to do that, then I'll take it on the back end. I'm still profitable, right? I'm already at 100% markup anyway. So if I gotta lower that 100% markup down a little bit, I'm still making $60 an hour. A third to a third, shit. Let's say from Wicker Park to Andersonville, just the commute is 30 minutes. So you're looking at a 3-hour load and a 3-hour unload. You're looking at about a 6-hour job. So even at 660, even at a net profit of hour and $60 an hour after labor costs plus $150 truck fee, what's that? $360 plus another $150, $460. What's that? $510 that you got coming in after labor cost. And that truck still got another. You can do another 6 hours worth of work. So now that truck gonna make over $1,000 that day. So
I have a question. Do you keep dibs on, like, do you micromanage your workers, or do you How do you keep a dibs on them, like knowing like how many breaks do they take and stuff like that?
No breaks. Talking about how many breaks they take. Once that clock start, ain't
Smoking break, chewing gums breaks,
and
and
see
then
that's what I'm
all
saying.
that nonsense.
Ain't none of that. What are you talking about? Customer paying 152, 250, $300 an hour, and ain't want to see you smoking. You talking about smoke?
Thank you, thank you. Yep.
Smoke breaks. Ain't no
Mhm.
breaks.
There you go. I be telling him that I'm on the mindset. I'm like, you know what? We go like a military style. Boom, boom, boom. Get out. Go to the next job. Boom, boom, boom. Go get up. Go to the next
I
job.
already know
You
his
know.
don't
But
respect.
people always, they wanna chew. They wanna chew. Chew and
I already know his.
smoking.
Yeah, I already know his people. I said it. I mentioned it earlier. I already know it. Ain't man left a bed? What man? They would have went back and got that bed. They would have never told me they left that bed. You know how I'm coming. Smoke break. What? You crazy.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Smoke break. Oh, it's lunchtime. You know, and we get no. Literally, we go to the customer
Lunchtime.
place
And
because hey,
Crazy.
lunchtime is in
listen, oh,
between jobs. And on your way from the first job to your second job, whatever is
thank
along
you.
the way. Jimmy John,
Thank you. Thank
gas
you.
station.
Thank you. I be telling him about it, and it's like it's so ridiculous. Like, okay, lunch break, toilet break, bathroom breaks, and then cigarette breaks. You know, or they have to smoke, smoky break. And I'm like, how many breaks do you guys need? You know,
No breaks.
it's almost like dealing with a kindergarten kid.
Kids,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kindergarten kid. Oh, I gotta go pee pee. Oh, I gotta go pee pee. Oh, I gotta go pee pee.
Well, it ain't no breaks, bro. When the customer paying you about an hour, bro, listen,
Yeah, do it.
listen, like I've been on jobs, even my last 3 years during the pandemic, I had to come back out. I remember it was this job, it was 9 hours. I had 3 moves that day. One of the guys that was on the route with me called off, so I was stuck with a new guy. And it was one of them days from hell. I had 3 moves. The first move took me 9 hours. I still had 2 more moves to do. I didn't take a break. Them 9 hours, I was constantly moving. Them motherfuckers didn't even offer no water. Like any guys that I've ever had throughout all my years would tell you, no, once the job started. You better have. So this is what you do. You go to Walmart, you get a cooler for every truck. You keep it stocked with water. You keep it stocked with Powerade. You keep it stocked with Gatorade. It's up to them to bring a little, some little tuna packs, some little dollar tuna packs that you get from Walmart, some crackers, and they can snack along the way. But you might get a customer that might, one of them long moves that may order Jimmy John's, order a pizza, and they'll be like, no, you guys stop. You guys have been working. Don't worry about the clock. Eat. You're going to get those customers. Most customers ain't going to be like that. If you a customer and you're paying $200 an hour, move, nigga, move. Beat them feet. I want to see them feet beating that concrete. I don't give a fuck, because this is what I always tell people. You got to look at shit from the other side of the equation. The customer don't have to be nice to you when they paying you $200 fucking an hour or $170 an hour. You got some that'll be like, look, I just ordered pizza. I just ordered sandwiches. They'll even take your order. You like turkey? What you like? Italian? The food to come? Listen, stop. We can't stop. Don't worry about the clock. Stop and eat. I can't sit here and y'all been working 6 hours. Y'all ain't stopped. Y'all can take a 30-minute. I'm gonna pay for the 30 minutes. Please eat. You got those customers, but majority of them not, bro. They don't care because they paying. And if they paying, then you working. And if your workers is telling you otherwise, then you need to find some new workers. You need to pull up. You need to work with them. They need to see the type of work you do, and this is the standard they need to match up to, and you need to be on that, man. What you doing? And then guess what? You can't be scared to stand on that shit with your workers and fear that they're gonna walk off the job. They walk off the job, then you got to step up and fill that slot. The moment they know that the moment they feel that they know that you need them is the moment you lost your company.
Yeah. Thank you.
They should never feel like you need them, even when you do. Because the moment they know you need them, more than they need you, was the moment you lost your company. That's the moment you lost control. You dealing with a different type of individual moving. You dealing with street people, bro. And this is Chicago. You ain't like they gonna smile in your face, but nigga, on the way back to the crib, use all type of goofy motherfuckers in Spanish.
Yeah, they are just here for the paycheck, pretty
They
much.
for
Yep.
the paycheck. They don't give two fucks about you. This ain't
Yep.
tech. This ain't those types of industries where where that level of rapport is more. No, bro. That shit is all fake. These are street guys. More than likely. And if they not street guys, then they probably, well, he said they wasn't migrants. So they probably, if they from Six Corners, so they up from like over off of Irving Park, maybe Belmont, Cragen, over in that area somewhere. Then them young guys, they got tattoos and shit
I mean arms, yeah.
on their arms. You got uniforms.
Yeah.
They wear
Yeah.
uniforms.
Yeah.
When they
Yeah.
not wearing uniforms, what color? They wear a lot of gold, a lot of red, little gold. You see any crowns tattooed on them? Any 5-point
No.
stars? Any 6-point stars?
No. None of that.
Little,
They're not
they like the
affiliated.
Pirates jackets, Pittsburgh Pirates.
No,
None of
no,
that.
no, no,
What
no, no, no,
shit
no.
do they do? Do they do that a lot? Do they say Almighty?
No.
You don't hear none of that?
No.
No.
They're nothing like that. Like they're from the street, but they're not like involved in the streets or anything like that. So
They from the street, but I'm just trying to figure out what to, because
yeah.
yeah, so
So
yeah, man.
how do you go about like choosing the right worker? I mean, you go about selecting the right worker and then the good people like with like a good select a good
Intentions.
intention and good mindset. You know, because it's really hard to find the people because as soon as they get here, all of a sudden they see the opportunity and they change a few weeks and they start feeling comfortable and then you try to treat people with respect, try to treat people in a way like they feel like it's almost like we're trying to create a family based company, but at the same time I don't know, like it's like almost like you cannot really change a whole dog
So
how to bark.
I was able to
Yeah.
build my shit, bro. I started with what I had in my community. Now I understand y'all come from a different country. When y'all came here, y'all were out in the suburbs. I'm from the city, right? So I was able to utilize people from the community that just didn't have nothing going on. So because of me using people in the city that had nothing going on, I was giving them an opportunity. Right now, these individuals that do this type of work, this is the type of individuals. But because of my background and my people in the neighborhood, there was a level of responsibility to do the right thing. But then, listen, if you didn't do the right thing, then there was going to be some repercussions that was going to be behind that as well too, right? Now I know y'all don't have that type of resource and affiliations and grew up with certain people. So, it may be a little bit difficult because I was bringing people in and the only people that I would bring in was people that were referred from people that were already in. So there was already a base of people from the neighborhood. So now this is the core base. These are the people from the neighborhood. These are the people that are going to surround, more than likely in most cases, do the right thing, right? Because we all come from the same area. Now, everybody else was referred from people from within that inner nucleus circle. Now, these people's responsibility is to make sure they stand on business because these are the people that they refer. Now, I might have not known these outer layer of people, but they referred from people from the inner layer. So they weren't going to get outside their body because these people was going to stand on business for them. You see what I'm saying? So I never really had to deal with at the beginning and even throughout the course, I never really, a handful of people, out of all the people I've had over all the years, rarely came in and just hired off the street. It was always, man, Mark, I got somebody on work. Mark, I got somebody on work. Mark, my brother just got out, man. He need to work. Mark, my brother just got out. He need to work. It was always a referral base. You need to keep siphoning through people until you find somebody that really, 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 really wants to. See, the thing about a team leader and movement is a motherfucker who gonna stand on business as much as possible.
Yeah.
I told a story yesterday on the live stream about a guy who, it was lit on the live stream yesterday, who they were on a move and the guy head ball, it was just one of them days it was frustrating and he ended up just on some goofy shit, knocked off a goddamn it meter, the little cover thing on the meter, it was poking out. It was a tight gangway, and my team lead on that truck, Dre, he called to the office. He said, "Man, he not getting on this truck no more." I just literally told this story yesterday. He said he ain't getting on the truck. Now this is the team lead for that truck. I'm not finna step on his toes because everybody on the truck scared of him. You see what I'm saying? So he ain't getting on. I hear him arguing. They going back and forth. Man, this nigga finna get on the red line. We finna go do this next job. This job is done. We got one more to move. Listen. They did the third job short one man because he wouldn't let him back on the truck. That's the type of leaders you need. Motherfucker who gonna stand on business and willing to still finish the day short-handed if need be. This is a person that know how to communicate with the customer, know how to communicate with the other people, know how to keep everybody in line out there. Not gonna be 100% like you, but somebody you could trust because they value the job, they value you, right? Now this person came from the neighborhood, that one person, so he it was like vested interest. He knew he had to do the right thing because I mean, you wouldn't understand. But anyway, he had a duty to ensure that the truck he was on, the people that was on his truck did the right thing, right? And if he had to put somebody off or reprimand somebody and stand on it and then be shorthanded the rest of the day, then so be it. So, you don't need a team lead that is a team lead but still fraternizing with the other two guys on the truck. Let me tell you something else
Thank you.
you on the truck. It's them against you. Just because he the team lead don't mean if they smoking weed on the truck, he's smoking weed too.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna tell you because he hitting this shit too. It's them versus you. Even the motherfucker you think the coolest with you ain't with you. They don't know you. You didn't come up with them. So,
Yeah, because sorry, we notice like when the usually when the Glow usually send them around and to do the jobs, sometimes they'll have like maybe three jobs to do, and then they'll end up maybe coming short, and then come up short, and they're not able to finish the third job. And then when I come around, they just like to as a reinforcement. like as a reinforcement, like the following day or whatever, things is getting down. And I'm like, so why they couldn't do it the previous day? The previous day. You know what I mean? So it's just like because of all these breaks. I don't know. I cannot really be Frank Lucas walking around here and then if somebody messed up and you know what I mean? So
Yeah, you they don't respect you. I said that earlier without even all this information I could tell. You just need to stand on business more. So
yeah.
it may require you, it may push a couple people away, but you can't let nobody take control, you know. The moment they show the moment they feel like you need them and they know it, you lost your company, bro. Listen, I don't even want to get into. I've told stories about just dealing with people in this industry in Chicago. I've had an employee called up a couple years ago. He talked about how ruthless I was. You know what I'm saying? We went upside people's heads, dog. Like this is what it took at that time dealing with the type of people that you need to do this type of work. It's unfortunate, but these aren't people that do this type of work that have a business mindset, a professional mindset. Any opportunity they can take to take advantage, they will. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
So I gotta get him, bro. He been waiting patiently. I know you called up first. He called up. He actually called up and then dropped down. You called up, so it go in order. So I gotta
I appreciate
I gotta get him.
and thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you. I'll definitely be in the Discord tomorrow for sure. And then we can schedule something based on your availability. But thank you for taking me in, and I appreciate you. And Ty, I got you, man. I got you with the quarter. I promise. I got you.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Later.
Yeah, thank you so much. Huh?
All
I
right.
appreciate.
Later.
All right. Cheers.
Yep. Darnell, what's up, man?
What up, Mark?
You been patient. You must really got something serious to talk about.
Nah, ain't nothing real serious. So say you got to move that's like 15 minutes from the warehouse or whatever. Do you charge from the time you leave the warehouse until the time you get back, or do you charge from the time you get to the job and when it's
You're
done?
not licensed, so charge when you get to the job.
Okay. Say the job's like 30 minutes away. Same thing.
Yep. You're not
Okay.
licensed. You
Okay.
trying to build a clientele base. You can't charge a customer an hour to an hour from and you're not licensed, bro.
Okay.
Can't charge
That was,
travel. I mean, you would do what you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like you trying to build customers. I thought you would have been licensed by now.
so I'm trying to get I'm definitely getting my license like January. I was doing it last year, but I was hesitant because I didn't know how busy we was gonna get. But now we super busy, so I'm gonna definitely get it by next year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So
that was the question.
I wouldn't charge them a travel. I would start the clock once you got there and end it once the job was complete. And that's it. So
Okay.
if it take 30 minutes to get there, just take 30 minutes to get there.
So I got a job coming up. I want to say Tuesday. I got two jobs. So the distance between the first job and the second job is like an hour. Don't charge them that drive time.
You talking about the distance from where the first job ends to where the
Yeah.
second job begins? Not the first job from pickup to drop off is an hour. Two separate jobs, right?
Two separate jobs. Yeah.
Yeah. So once you finish the first job, you just go to the second job. You don't charge them for the travel. No, you're not licensed. And even if
Okay.
you was, it's not their fault that your first job ended wherever it ended.
Okay. That was pretty much it. That's all I wanted to really know.
Yeah. So yeah, you no travel time, bro. Don't charge no travel time.
Okay. So after I get licensed and after a couple years is when you can start traveling.
After you
charging
get
traveling.
license, you can, but you still want to be competitive. If you see that travel time is turning customers away, then don't charge it. I mean, you're
Okay.
not in a big market, you in a small market. So you have to be competitive with how you go about things. You know,
Yeah.
like I've never been a big fan. You know, I would charge people a travel fee going like way up to like the northwest suburbs where like Carls and Cribs live at, way up there by damn the Wisconsin border. But
Mhm.
because that's like an hour and 30, hour 45-minute drive, those suburbs. But you know, and that's because a lot of moving companies don't like going up there because a bulk of the work is here. But outside of that, like I've never because you know most of the work that's in the city, when one job ends, the next job is probably 15 minutes away. So you know, it's just easy to book a customer when you have less charges. When you get to tell them for an hourly fee, a truck fee, plus a travel fee, it's too many selling points. Just easy to say
Yeah.
hourly plus a truck fee, and that's it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. That's I've been doing that. I was just wondering if I should start charging for traveling.
Sound
But
like trying to get greedy like everybody else, bro. The
no,
name of
I'm
the
not saying
game
I'm
is
trying to get greedy. It's just we getting so busy, and it's like I was just thinking if I
busy
should
is
do
a
it or
good
not.
thing. What does that got to do with anything? If it's getting so busy, what's wrong with that? That's a good thing.
No, it's a good thing. I'm just saying like now I'm at the point I'm turning down some customers. I don't got the
Good.
availability.
That's a good thing.
I know. I know.
You ain't licensed though, so you can add a second vehicle if you want and get if you want to get licensed, but charging a travel fee ain't. You probably booked it busy because you're not charging a travel fee.
Exactly. Okay.
So
And the other, I don't know if you got time tonight, but I wanted to see if you could review my Google page, see if there's any changes I need to make on it.
what's the name of the company again?
It's RC Movers, and I'm in Syracuse, New York.
Got 68 reviews.
Yeah.
Man, y'all niggas is crazy with these Google pages with no license. Y'all like asking for it, bro.
That's why I'm gonna get it like. So I just started getting the Google page popping a little bit, but it's getting me a lot of customers. So I know I got to get my license by next month.
Uh,
Hey.
hold on, let me add you. This is your company right here, right?
Yeah.
You said you want me to look at your Google reviews or
Not like just the page, like the pictures, like any pictures I should delete or
page?
anything just to work on to
Oh,
make
this
the
page.
page better or whatever.
Where do you look at the pictures at? I forgot. How do you go to it? Or you just
I think if you click on
Mm. Who is this guy? That you?
that's me. Yeah.
Good rap job. See you got runners down there.
Hey, where you get the runners from? Home Depot,
See,
I just got them off Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Y'all, you use the door jams?
No, I don't be using the door jams.
how you go? Oh, there you go. Good. Why are y'all using shoulder straps for this?
It was one of them purple mattresses. Them shit is heavy.
Oh, The grandfather clock.
Yeah.
Took the bells out, right?
Yeah, I did.
You
It
did
was an
for
old
real,
one.
or you did?
I did. I did it. It was an old one though. It didn't even work, but I took it out though.
Good pack. Good pack. I like.
That's like a little TikTok video.
I hate them beds.
You say you hate those beds?
Yeah, but once you fold it and shit, you just wrap it around. You got the wrong shrink wrap though. I don't like that shit. Get the industrial shit. You got that little thing. That shit trash. Get you some real shrink wrap, bro.
Oh, you talking about that's the Home Depot shit, ain't it?
Yeah.
I
Bullshit.
got that.
That,
Actually, I bought that off of a warehouse that was closing down. I got it for cheap though, only $5 per stick. That was an early video of my trailer.
Wrap this a little bit better, but good.
That bottom, right?
Yep.
so you moved the boxes out the house with the dolly to make
Nah,
it easier.
not that one.
Good.
That's like an
Good.
office move.
See all of them. Yep. Yeah, this look good. Look good. 3 weeks ago. Look good. Look good. Look good. Look good. Mm-hmm. Good. Looking good. Looking good.
I definitely wanted to ask how you use them shoulder dollies. I got one.
Put 'em on.
You just gotta. It just takes some time to get used to them. You gotta get.
Do you tighten it
It's just
all the
about
way? Do you
balance.
tighten it all the way down? Like,
So when I do it, so I gotta adjust it right. I squat down first, all the way down.
Squat down and you
Then
pull it out. You gotta get the slack out once you squat it. So when you put the shoulder
yeah,
strap on, you feed it through. You squat down to, depending on what it is, and then when you squat down, that's when you pull the slack out.
yep.
So it should have a tight. So
okay.
when you stand up, it's going. You might a little bit, but it should sit on the thing because you don't want it to feed out. So you got to squat down and get the slack out, and then you stand up.
And you gotta stand straight
Okay.
up. You can't be pulling forward either. You
Right.
gotta go straight up with it.
Straight
A
up,
lot of people.
should it be like some space in between you and the whatever you carrying, like arm space,
You said should it be what?
like arm space in between what you carrying?
Well, yeah. So when it's sitting on the strap, your hand should be like right here, either right here, so you holding it, or on each side of whatever it is. So like how they.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Where was it?
I'm gonna try for this washer and dryer I got tomorrow.
It worked good for the washer and
See how
dryer,
he
man.
holding it? You see?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that. So yeah. So
Okay.
Looking pretty good.
yeah, it look good to me. A lot, I see every time you call up here, I always see improvements. I mean, you've always called up and inquired for more information, more knowledge, and I just see growth. I just don't. I ask you the same thing though every time. Your license.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it
You
now.
got all these
Cause I
reviews
was
shit online. It's like you asking for it to get popped.
yeah. Cause I was bullshitting at first. I wasn't taking it serious. Now I'm taking it more serious, and I could kind of I could read the information. I'm tracking more of the information now. Now I could now I'm not as hesitant to get a license.
You're not as hesitant to get the license?
Yeah, because I didn't have any information of like how many jobs we was doing to make me feel like I should get it. You know what I mean? I wasn't seeing the growth.
You've
Now
been
I see the
calling up
growth.
here for 2 years, bro.
Mhm.
So you
I see the growth now.
the last time and the time before the last, you called up here bragging, like talking about the moving money different. You've been making money, bro. You just
Yeah,
been
I know.
bullshitting.
I know.
You
I've
been
been making.
money.
I don't want to do it too prematurely though. You know what I
How is
mean?
it listen, bro, you have 68 Google reviews for a rogue moving company. Like, if you're gonna be rogue, the object is to stay under the radar.
Yeah.
You got 68 Google reviews.
I just started using Google though, like
A
2 months ago.
phone number, you ain't 68 Google reviews. A phone number, an address.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like the key is to, if you're gonna fly under the radar, fly under the radar. You don't ask for it by putting a Google page. Like, y'all gotta understand, household goods moving is not like general freight, bro. This shit is a different landscape and it's punished way different, bro. It's punished way different. Why? Because you're dealing with people's personal goods. You're not dealing with general freight. You can treat general freight, you can misuse general freight. They don't punish it the way, and it's not regulated the way household goods, because you're dealing with people's personal shit, bro.
Mhm.
You go move a motherfucker the whole time, you don't know you moving granddaddy in the back of the truck. You know what it mean by granddaddy in the back of the truck?
No.
The ashes.
It's ashes in the back. You don't know in one of them boxes is somebody's ashes. It's
Mhm.
personal shit in there that you wouldn't even know is in there. That can never be replaced. It's irreplaceable. A motherfucker go move a general contractor that's running an Amazon load, and the load shift or whatever, the load get damaged for whatever reason, all that shit can be replaced. There's no personal attachment to any of that shit. When you moving somebody's household goods, there's a personal attachment and there's things in there, it cannot be replaced. So that's why I help people get moved. I don't shun people for being under the table, because that's how most moving companies get started. Most moving companies start under the table, roll. But after so many years and you calling up, I'm gonna start, yo, when you gonna go get licensed?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it in January. 100% fact. I'm gonna get it.
Oh.
I gotta get it at this point.
So yeah, because you playing with fire right now, Charlie.
Yeah. I got stopped by DOT a couple months ago, actually.
What happened?
So my truck is actually it's in a junk removal company name. It's called RC Haulers.
Hey,
So
you bought a truck?
I got a 16-footer now, yeah. So they stopped me.
Bro.
They
You
looked
don't
at.
get a truck and you don't
I know.
license. You need to rent, bro.
I know.
So what? They stopped you and did what?
I was like, I'm using it for junk removal. They checked it. It was good, and I was good.
Was it junk on the back of the truck, or was you doing the household goods move at the time?
It was before the job. It was a labor only job, so I ain't have nothing in the truck.
Boy,
But yeah, I
you
got
did not
lucky. I'm
want to
gonna get it though.
While you on the
You still?
move, in the midst of a move.
Mm-hmm.
Because how you gonna explain to that customer that they confiscated they shit?
Yeah, I gotta get it. I can't explain that. I'm about to get it.
Moving is, they don't listen. Moving, like, I don't know if your state regulated, but you know, DOT is one thing. If you in a regulated state like this one, bro, the Illinois Commerce Commission will not play with you. They not gonna play with you, boy. I'm telling you. That's why when he called up all that shit, I'm like, bro, you ain't got no license. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, you cannot, it's treated different, bro. I'm telling you, you have to be careful. You can't put yourself out there. You're going to fly under the radar, you got to fly under the radar. Now that you got all this shit out here, bro, you need to go get licensed.
All right, I'm gonna
The
get it.
next time you call up here, you better have your license or it better be pending.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all I wanted.
All right. Next time you call up here, boy, I want either a license or pending.
I'm gonna have it because last year I was gonna get it. I had it pending, but then I was like, you know what? I was hesitant.
Hesitant for
I was
what? What are you hesitant
because
for?
I didn't want to do too much too soon.
Bro, you've been calling up here for 2.5, damn near 3 years.
Oh, I know.
So,
I'm gonna get it up.
all right. All right.
I appreciate you, Mark.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Yep. All right, Ty. What else you got to say in pardon, man? You learned a lot?
Yeah, man, I did actually, man. I'm happy I stayed up here, man.
So you learned from this was a moving company night.
How you know all of us? How you know all of us was movers? How you know dude was moving?
Because all y'all
Dude
called up
before
here
me.
and said y'all was movers.
Oh, he said
I
that.
already
Okay,
knew
okay.
the Darnell, he's called up 20 times over the past 22, 3 years. So I already knew him. The other guy, he called up and said, I need help with my moving company.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
hopefully, well, you did learn something. You learn how to count. You learn how to add. You learn how to charge. I think you probably learned some shit from the guy who called up after you, who kept calling your name, the African buddy.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Operation managers and
yeah,
shit.
man,
I don't need that.
y'all got to get this shit. Y'all all kind of, I wish, well, your situation, you starting humble. Like, it's
I'm just
either,
not starting. Yeah.
no, but you starting right. You starting humble, but it's just, you ain't got that mind, bro. Like, if you had that mind, then you would be cold. Your mind ain't, you ain't got it,
What you
bro.
mean?
It's like if I had your height, I'd be dunking. I ain't got your height. See, if I was
Man,
you, I'd be
I'm only
dunking on you.
6 foot. What are you talking about?
Man, I would be dunking at 6 feet.
I was dunking at 6 feet. I ain't dunking. Come on,
So
6 feet in the league is crazy.
yeah, I'd be dunking at 6
Oh my
feet.
gosh.
You talking? I'd have been in the league. If I was 6 feet, I would have been in the league.
How many 6 feet guards do y'all see in the
Man,
NBA?
listen.
Ain't no 6 feet guards in the NBA right
Spud
now.
Webb was dunking at 5'7".
Come on now. Steph Curry is 6'3". He looks short on the court.
Spud Webb was dunking at 5'7". If I was 6 feet, I'd be dunking. So just like if I had your height, I'd be dunking. If you had my brain, you got to work. You starting from humble beginnings, you would be. I could see you excelling, but you ain't got that, bro. Man, damn.
Come on now. What you mean I ain't got the brain? I'll be listening to you. What
You
you talking
got the
about?
brain, but you ain't. It
I
ain't
got
all
the
the way
rap you
there.
said. I got the blankets. I got
Me and West said you was remedial. He's like, man, I don't know if that was a diss. That's why I had to come protect you. I said, no, me and West is not remedial. You see what I'm saying?
I don't really care what they say. Like,
It's not.
they don't really do nothing to me unless they come up here and say it to my face. I don't really
No,
mean nothing
but
to me. Like,
I'm saying.
I seen a lot of comments in here, but like I said, people got to go to their natural lives and they got to deal with their own stuff. So,
What if their natural life is better than yours?
man, everybody going through something.
No, they not. Why everybody
Like,
said that? This
everybody,
kid said that this
everybody going
morning.
through something, man.
Man, look,
Everybody.
when everybody say everybody going through something, they refer more to more of like financial shit. Yeah, everybody got some going on, I guess. I'm trying to think. Well, I just had something going on. I ain't really got nothing going on too much right now. That's like a hindrance or a nuisance, but uh yeah, not everybody might not be in a bad situation to say that.
Man, it's all about, man, getting the correct information and applying it. So as long as I get that, man, I can go far. And
Got it. But you need
me, honestly, I don't give a. Can I cuss?
you
Can I
need
cuss?
what you think, bro? As many
I
cuss
don't.
words as I said, what do you think? You think you can't cuss? This is trucking, bro. Like cuss.
This is trucking.
This ain't what do you call it? Ain't come on, bro.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck about the criticism. I'm in here trying to improve. That's why I'm up here. That's why I gave bro the confidence to come up here and talk to you, man.
And bro said he was
But
scared. I'm like, why y'all niggas be scared to I'm not gonna do nothing to y'all. Like what I'm gonna do.
got got me off lift.
That's a yeah, got you off lift.
Now I'm making some cheese, man.
I've been looking out
I
for
ain't
you for
robbing.
years.
I ain't robbing from the sustainability of the business.
Huh.
And trying to grow. So, like I said, I appreciate you. I knew what this was gonna come to if I came up here, man. That's why I ain't want to. So hopefully I ain't gonna be one of them in 2 years. I'm up here giving a testimonial, saying how much money I done made and stuff like that. But
And we didn't expect for you to come up here and go through what we went through. That I didn't never see that coming. I just figured you needed to come up here as far as learning how to talk to a customer and book a job. Uh the charging thing, I wasn't expecting that at all. But it's something that you needed to learn, you know what I'm saying? Because you need to know how to charge a customer. And if you're gonna charge by the hour, then you have to prorate. There's no way around. You're gonna prorate it in 15-minute increments. That's just the standard. So it's
right,
something you needed to learn anyway. So I wouldn't,
I
you know,
still
I wouldn't. It's just what it is, bro. It's just what it is. I mean, I've been on here since 7 o'clock. It's 1:30 in the morning, bro. So I'm like DJ Academics as far as like the box truck do. I do when I come through these streams, I might give you six. I might give you a 6 piece, a
Oh,
six
this was a
hour
good
joint.
stream, man. I'm happy I was able to make a couple people day, man, with the buffoonery, man. And I'm, you know what I'm
It,
saying? Got
it,
some laughs, got some people over the road.
it wasn't
You
before.
know what I'm saying?
Got a lot of people over the road. I mean, I ain't streamed in a while, so it's gonna take probably a couple months to get my audience back up. But we held for hours at like 60 something people. I lost about a good 40%, 50% of my audience that
They
time.
was in here when you was cooking me though.
It was like 70
They
people in here, bro. So
was in here, man.
70 people. I normally on a call-in show, I usually do 120, 150 people, bro. But then
But
again,
you ain't been out here in a minute though.
yeah, I know. I had to get some shit done, bro. Man, I had to
You
get
pay
this.
for that shit out of pocket though?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it wasn't crazy. What was I supposed to do? Be like one of these motherfuckers who got to get some shit done and don't got the money and just live like that shit? Hell no, bro. If I got the money, you got to spend it. That's part of home ownership, bro. You got to do things, bro. Like I know a motherfucker who, and I know they ain't watching because they sleep, so I could tell this story. They live in the house and they got FEMA money. They basement was flooded. If your basement flooded, you can get money from FEMA. I don't got a
Mhm.
basement. So, but if your basement get flooded due to like the natural disaster, like tornadoes, some shit like that, something that's like natural type shit, you could get money from FEMA. FEMA gave them the
Mm.
money to get the basement fixed. The motherfucker spent it. And now what? The basement's still fucked up and they need to get fixed because you got water damage in your basement. What's it that? It's mold down there. They spent the money on dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm.
I'm in a position that shit, I got the money, so I did what I needed to do. And since I had to do that, I'm like, fuck it. I might as well do other shit that I wanted to do. Like I never had no intentions on doing this studio. But since I had the contractors in here doing other shit, I said, fuck it. Might as well spend more money doing this.
You just like
So
spending money. You just like spending money,
no,
man.
it's
Cause
not like I spend money. I looked at it from well, here's the thing. the the unit will praise for more. So you put money into your home. So
Mm-hmm.
the value of the home will go up. Home ownership, bro. So it's since I looked at it like, well, since I'm having shit done, I might as well get anything that I want done as far as aesthetic, that not necessarily need to be done, but whatever other aesthetic changes that I wanted to do that may have crossed my mind, or I said, I'll do it at a later time. Now is the time to do it. While everything is moved out, whatever I need to do, now is the time to do it. Right. So
Right.
I did it. It was a smart thing to do, so. And this studio was just one of them. Let me just redo this shit too. Give it a fresh look, design it and shit like that. So that was probably the funnest part, was just like just redesigning this. Everything else was just the pain. So,
Right.
but yeah, out of pocket.
Yeah, though, but I definitely be going through stuff when I'm in the field, though, man. But that's just all that I had on my mind for right now, though.
You be going
Because
through
like
stuff.
I
What are you talking about?
be going through like different like trials when I'm out there, like not knowing like certain stuff,
Mm.
like a problem arise, and just like the one time I came in the Discord and I had that one move and everything was just going the pack job and stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. Your ass don't know how to talk to customers. That's what I
I
think.
ended up getting that done. I ended up getting that done though.
That was the
She was
issue
happy.
that day.
She was happy as hell. So, and that was a busy week as well. So,
So you just don't do lift at all no more.
no, I don't. No, I don't have to.
You making that much money, huh?
My focus is really on just on this.
So you don't do lift at all no more?
No, I do. Yeah, I do.
Uh,
Yeah, I do.
but you you scale back though, right? Your cost of living and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. My cost of living way scaled back. Yeah. Uh huh.
Mm.
Other than the, you know what I'm saying, them other costs I picked up, that
That
I didn't have to.
that could have
I
been
gotta pay that. I gotta pay that. I gotta charge that to the game.
yeah, that could have all been prevented. You to listen,
But yeah.
but you know how y'all is with these you know what I'm saying. Y'all ain't got no play. Y'all just don't know how to be a player.
Oh my
I ain't
gosh.
never let no chick, nobody, nothing trick me up out no spot, no bag. Not at all. Y'all gotta learn how to be players, man. But you from Cleveland though, so you know.
That was a lot of money though, but I'm grateful to be a hard worker, man, and I had the money on me, so it didn't have to go that way though.
Definitely didn't have to go that way. I'd have been
Yeah.
let her go. On everything. Ain't no way in the world they can go.
Man,
On the real.
but it's cool, man. I'm about to tear up this next song. I'm mad I started so late. That's my thing, man. I should have been hopped off of that shit and just listened and was like, man,
I told
I would
y'all,
have been
man, y'all be loving this gig shit, bro. Like
I
y'all
would
don't
have been so
hear this.
far. I would have been no so
No.
far gone, but I would have been, man.
Your ass was gone. They had you like a man, they just had you brainwashed, bro. I'm like, bro, that shit is not it, bro. Your ass
That
is
shit slowed
brainwashed.
down, man.
Told you.
So fast. I said, damn.
Told you, boy. Shit is a rap.
Like,
Told you it was coming.
does this nigga work for these people, man? He talk about something. Man, come on now.
I don't work for nobody. I just know business, bro. I know how to know markets. I just know shit, bro. I know what's gonna boom. I know what's gonna fail. And even I tell people they don't like hearing it.
Hmm.
I just you, you gotta understand some people just good at certain things. just good at
Right.
the economy, bro. I understand it really, really well. So,
Mhm.
and that's where used to get a lot of flack when I first started creating content. I was telling people about Amazon. I was telling people about the trucking. Oh, well, you ain't out here. Motherfucker, I don't need to be out. The reason why I'm not out here no more is because I know how to get to it and get the fuck gone. I know I knew when it was time to get the fuck gone. You see what I'm saying? So even with
Right.
that, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing lasts forever. You gotta look for the opportunity when the opportunity is being presented to you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I when I told you that shit was coming to an end, it's because I knew people was gonna have to scale back on frivolous spending. I knew where the economy was going. I knew we had to go into a recession eventually and people was gonna get laid off, which was gonna be less
Mhm.
opportunity for you. I knew people was gonna have to scale back on frivolous spending, which was gonna be less opportunity for you. You know what I'm saying? So I I follow the money. I see the direction the money is going. And then that gives me insight on, everything else. Motherfucker think like shit gonna last forever. If ain't a motherfucker ain't spending no money, like what I don't understand. Like where's the shit gonna come from?
Right.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be okay, well, where is it gonna come from if nobody has money to spend? The shit
Mhm.
ain't just gonna be magical. It's just not gonna magically appear. And like, I don't understand like where this magical shit people be thinking and this hoping and shit like that. And that's why motherfuckers be left behind. When I
If
see
I would have started,
the
I
shit
would have
that
started when you told me to hop out, man.
you would have been up. But see,
I
it's
would
what
have
I'm
been.
saying.
I would have been good.
Right. So I look for where the shit is gonna get good and when the shit's gonna get bad. When the shit I know shit gonna get ugly, that's when you start repositioning. And then when the shit get ugly, you look for the opportunities when it's ugly. Right now, it's a lot of opportunities because it's so ugly.
Right.
But you got to know it was gonna get like this, so you would be in position to take advantage of the opportunities when it get like this.
Right. Right.
And that's it. That's how you stay ahead of the curve. That's how you stay ahead of inflation, and that's how you stay up. You don't have to be falling into these
Hold up.
traps. Nah, bro. Like you get complacent and you gonna fall victim, bro.
Right.
That's why I can constantly just sit here and just tell people and be like, yep, and just predict it. Take the heat initially, and then 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. Told you.
Hold up, Mark. 1 second. I don't know how much longer we gonna be on here, but 1 sec. I know you've been on here for a long time dealing with us.
I'm finna get off in a minute. I'm just chilling. Once I get the energy to stand up and walk away, I'm gonna walk away. I'm just getting my mind together right now. So let me see what's in this chat, man. Are we going to have another recession? What do you think? I think we're in a recession right now. I think we in it. You'll never know we in it until when it's over, and then they'll be able to tell you officially, when it started and when it concluded. But you never know when you're in a recession. They'll never admit to being in a recession. In the midst of a recession, they always tell you once it's over with, and then they'll tell you when it started, when it finished. But we definitely in recession. All the indicators are there. You know, jobs laying off, so on and so forth. So we definitely in a recession. It's inevitable. Too much money was printed. So we got to go through the cycle. We got to go through the
Mhm.
cycle. I think we would have been through this cycle a lot earlier if Jerome Powell wasn't propping shit up. Just let the shit naturally do what it do. But that's what they're doing now. I think now that's what they're doing. They're just gonna let this thing crash. Which I said that shit back in. You've been following me. I've been saying this shit since 23. But it looks like they finally just gonna go ahead and let it do it and stop propping it up like he been doing. Just let it just do what it do. And obviously there's gonna be casualties like there always is, but gotta happen.
Right.
Gotta happen. Got to happen. So yeah, we definitely in a recession right now. But yeah, what you
That's
got to
crazy.
say? What you got to say in pardon, big dog?
Appreciate it, man. And next time I come up here, man, I'm gonna be better.
Yeah, man, you got to figure out the money, man. You
Oh
got to
my gosh, man.
you got to figure out the money, bro.
Money.
Yeah, the money is like that's what matter, bro. You do it for the money, so you need to know how to count it. You need to know how to charge. Like you need to know this shit, boy. Shit, nigga, you could be not knowing what you charging for years and shit, and then figure this shit out, and then you go back and figure out how much money you lost, motherfucker. You be done croaked straight up. So nah, bro, I'm not missing no meals.
Uh-huh.
Because man, all that shit count. You never know when you might have to take a big hit. I just took a big ass hit, bro. You dig what I'm saying? That's why you can't miss no meals. You never know when some shit might happen. You might have a house, your motherfucking roof might blow off or some shit. Who knows? You might
Right, right.
motherfucking, I don't know, shit. Anything can happen. So you need to make sure you getting it all.
hmm
And you tucking that shit away. So
Remember we talk about the credit card fees and stuff like that.
the credit card fees, what about them?
from Swipe
Who was talking about that?
in the Discord,
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. You didn't even know
the
that.
little percent.
You didn't even know that. I forgot about that. Yeah, man. I taught you a lot,
It's
dog.
just, it's just
You didn't even know you
applying
was
that.
paying fees. You didn't even know you was paying fees to swipe customers' credit cards. I told you that. No, I ain't. I said, bro, yes, you is. Ain't shit free. So, but you learning, bro. You learning. So y'all just learn a little bit slower for some reason. I don't know.
Come on now, man.
Y'all just a little bit slower than us. Yeah. And then y'all like to come at OGs. Y'all want to call us unk and old heads and shit like that. I, y'all don't know, and I just be looking, cause then I be looking at the comments when y'all be saying, I be going like looking, and I be saying like nigga, you ain't even got nothing. Like who the fuck is you to who the fuck is you to tell me anything? Like you need to be listening to unk or OG. So
Right.
yeah, y'all niggas
I
don't
mean,
like.
don't nobody. I wish I was in Chicago, man.
No, you don't.
I do. I wish I was out there, man.
Why? Why would you want to be in Chicago? Ain't nothing here for you. Why would you want to come to Chicago for?
So I'm gonna be close to the OG, man.
Nah, bro. I don't want to be close to you. I don't even like how that shit sounded. So I'm gonna get out of
Oh,
here on that
man.
note, bro. Straight up. Like
Man.
I'm not one of these content niggas that gonna do meet and greets. Like we cool right here. This is
Come on, man.
cool.
We gonna do the meet
Nah,
and
I
greet
don't
in
do all that
Chicago,
goofy
man.
shit, bro. I'm not with all that. That shit to me, all like, come meet Mark the Mentor. That's goofy to me, bro. Like I'm not no motherfucking celebrity, dude. I'm not no fucking Chris Brown. This right here is cool. I'll do this little you on this side of the screen or me on this side of the screen, you on that side of the screen. This is cool. All that extra shit, bro, I ain't with all that shit. Now, if you happen to come through Chicago, I've met some people just in passing. I've met subscribers that's from here in passing. Man, Mark, what up? What up, Joe? What up, boy? That type shit. Obviously, I met Kirk. That was different. Vic reached out to me. You know, I met him when he came through some years ago. Some subscribers have hit me up in passing. I met them, but like I'm not hanging out with motherfuckers, bro. I don't want to hang out, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like you cool, but you cool from right there. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
They want to set the meet and greet up, man,
I don't want to do no meet and greet. For what?
or the seminar.
Fuck. For what? I don't want to do that shit.
Get the sponsors.
I don't want to do that, bro. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a meet and greet. The people that I met in passing, cool. Even when I meet people in passing, to me, it's just still, I don't, I had a guy walk up on me in the gym. I'm bench pressing. This nigga standing over me, dog. That's not, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this nigga finna push the bar down on my neck. You know what I'm saying? He's standing there. Man, I don't mean to, interrupt your workout. Rack this shit like, nigga. I don't mean to interrupt your workout, man, but man, I need your help, man. Mark, right? I'm still ain't clicking in. You see what I'm saying? Need my help. But you need a spot or some shit, nigga? Oh man, Mark, right? Then it's clicking in like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, I got this box truck, man, and I just need your help. I'm like, man, motherfucker, on the expressway flagging me down one time, all type of shit, bro. So me and my girl at dinner, this motherfucker at the table right next to me, he steady looking at me. Literally. I told this story, we was at Provare. They got me, I'm sitting here, she's sitting, so it's the wall with the booth. So they got the table, then it's the booth. So the whole bench, then they got tables, and then on this side, they got chairs. So he's sitting there, his girl's sitting there, my girl's sitting here, I'm sitting here, and he stay looking. So I'm like, I see him stay looking at me. So I'm like, damn, boy. I'm trying to pitch. I'm like, I don't, fuck, did I have something done to this nigga? Who is this nigga, man? Damn. So now I'm just like, damn. And he was just like, Mark, right? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, man, I watch all your videos. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying. It should be like low key weird to me, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not used to it, bro. And it's always in like awkward situations. It's not like something like I ran into a motherfucker last year on Thanksgiving in the grocery store. Emptied in the motherfucker early in the morning. This motherfucker in there with his girl. Mark, I run into a bunch of niggas in the grocery store, so yeah. It's just,
Man, you get on this internet, man, and you got influence. You might have more influence than what you think.
No, I got the influence, but I just, I'm just not really, that celebrity influence. I'm not really with that, bro. Like, I'm from a different generation, and my era, like, just, I like to be very, low key and discreet, so I'm not with like all the, this is cool enough for me, bro. People that I see in passing, that's cool, but I'm not trying to purposely be seen and recognized, if that makes any sense. If you catch me, you catch me, but I'm not purposely going out there, put myself in a situation or put myself in a spot where I want people to come right me. I'm not looking for that. So.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
All right, Mark. I appreciate you as always.
How you get?
Thanks for having me,
come in the
man.
Discord, or you can go to my website. A lot of people been booking them calls though on the website. Yeah, so
For real?
yeah.
But they don't come in the Discord though.
And people don't want to come in the Discord. Not everybody is broke, bro. And I'm not saying people in Discord is broke, but some people don't want to. That's not what I'm saying. I said that wrong. What I'm saying is not everybody is to the point where they not they're willing to spend the money for um anonymity. They'd rather be just anonymous. They just don't want, they shit out there. I talked to somebody yesterday, talked to a couple people yesterday actually, and one of them, well, a couple of them were for OTR, but one of them was OTR. He said he reached out to a few people, and he said he wasn't satisfied, and even though I do final mile and moving, he said I gave him the best OTR information out of all consultations he had.
Man, that's true, man.
So, I I guess because he said the way I presented it, I took it serious, and I had a plan. I gave him a plan. First like 20 minutes. The way I do is like first 15 minutes I get to know you, so I can kind of what I do here, but there it's like on a time. So it's like I gotta, you know, break that hour up into like sections. So I gotta figure out what the issue is in the first 15 minutes, and then the last 45 minutes I gotta give you the solution. So yeah, people be
Right.
man, it's a lot of people need help out here, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of people
A lot of people just
it's just it's an
run
experience.
people up the road, man.
It's an experience level that's, I think, and I'm gonna say it, motherfuckers get mad. It's an experience level that's just lacking, bro.
Right.
So only a few people that I really see that really got really experience. And I said it, I know people don't like it, but years is years, bro. And
Right.
what's known don't need to be explained. A motherfucker can get up on a live stream for 5-6 hours, just like any other motherfucker can get up on a live stream and for 5 or 6 hours, and then people can compare uh based on what they hear and what they see, who has experience and who don't.
Mm-hmm.
A person who has common sense can see how another person assesses another person's problem and how they go about solving the problem. Y'all came up here, had problems, we went through solutions. I know how to find your problem. I'm patient, you know. I understand that when I do these call-in shows, I've already said this is my night. I don't make any plans. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
already, have committed because I already know they can go long, because I can't um, cut a person short. If I see they got an issue, then I have to solve the issue. So it takes a level of patience. I think a lot of people don't have the patience. I have the patience because I'm in a situation where I can be patient, you know? So mm. But man, I'm finna go ahead and get me something to eat, take me a shower, and take my ass to bed, bro. I spent too much time with you. I should send you an invoice. I should send you an invoice. Straight up. I should send you an invoice for $1,500. It's,
Damn.
it's a lot of work, bro.
I'm broke.
Between
I'm
between
broke.
you, between you and the dude that called in after you, y'all niggas, boy. Y'all niggas need help. But it's all good. I ain't gonna do another one of these probably until I'll probably do one more before the end of the year. So maybe middle of December. I'll do one.
Right.
Yeah, I can't do
Middle of
it.
December?
This November, right? This the middle of November, right? I'm only doing one
Yeah.
of these a month, bro. I can't deal with this shit.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
shit.
Nah, bro. I can't deal with this shit, bro. Yeah.
What
I
the
probably do
fuck?
it the middle of December, maybe the Sunday before Christmas. The Sunday, no, not the week of Christmas Sunday, the week before that. So the middle of December. And that'll be it. Yeah, I can't do too many of these, bro. I got a headache. Cause then y'all be telling y'all shit. Y'all be acting like y'all don't understand the shit. Y'all be looking lost. I have to repeat it 20 times, and like, shit is just a lot, bro. It's a lot. So yeah. So, but all right, man. You be safe, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in, and everybody that has been coming back to the channel. Sorry, I had to take a hiatus for a month or so. I had to get some shit taken care of here, but I'm back. So a lot of content scheduled to come up. Got some new shows coming up too, which are gonna be a surprise. I think I got another interview coming up. It's part 2 of that interview from a month ago with Sage is coming up this week, where he's gonna go more into detail of which would be good for you and like the other guy, because he wants to go more into detail. Now that the surface level stuff he got from the first interview, we're gonna go more into detail on how I operated and was able to control 30 gangsters. And
30
yeah,
gangsters.
30 gangsters, boy, and get them
What's
to
the one
do what I
dude
need to
name?
do.
What's the one dude name you always talking about? Suge Knight?
Who Stack? That was an
Yeah.
enforcer. Yeah, he was an enforcer. He want to talk. I just don't let him talk.
He want to come up here?
Yeah, he want, but I'm not. I probably ain't gonna let him, bro.
Oh, you should bring him up here though.
Because a lot of this shit don't. I'm not proud of a lot of it, but shit need to get done. Got to get done. But he he's still, his mind is still, he a lot better, but like he's still like, I just don't like, he type of motherfucker, you just gotta keep him at bay. You know what I'm saying? So, but he's like, man, look, man, I'll come up there and tell the motherfucker. Nah, bro. No. So he gonna go through part 2, and we're gonna get a little bit more in depth of how I operated and shit like that. So I think we're gonna do that probably Wednesday. So,
That's good.
And I got some other guests coming up too, some other surprises. So I got a lot of good content coming up in the space. I know the space kind of got dead when I walked away. It was somebody messaged me and said, "Man, I created a drought when I stopped creating content, and everybody stopped." So, but
Ain't no good content creators in this field.
this is a boring space, bro. This space is small, bro. So
But they don't know how to add that extra how you say it, the extraness that you give. It's just boring. Like we watched that other guy. Shit was boring. I never watch him again.
Well, see, the thing with content, well, you gotta be able to resonate with the audience. Everybody got an audience, like Vic, he got an audience. His audience don't really fuck with me. My audience don't really fuck with him. You see what I'm saying? So, but his audience is mostly newcomers into the space, right? My audience is mostly people that are not newcomers, veterans, people that are, not easily misled, more hardened truckers, like not people that are in La La Land and shit like that. I have more of a seasoned audience, right? So, certain people resonate with certain people for certain reasons, right? So, um, you got to have a certain type of personality. So, all that shit, all that shit matters, so it is what it is, So, but it's all good, So, all right, boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody for tuning in.
Man. LeBron the greatest of all times, man.
All right, bro. I'm not even gonna have that argument, bro. All right, man. Later.
All
Peace.
right, man.